Good morning, everyone. What is going on? All right, let's see who we got in the chat with us today, guys. Happy Monday. Happy Monday, everyone. Can you hear me? Should I turn the music down a little bit, maybe? Welcome back to the stream, everyone. It is Monday, the 26th of January. Let's see who we got here. What's up? We got Medi and Q in the house. We have Leela, Damas, Fundit Shabum. We have, let's keep scrolling. What's up, guys? What's up? Waiting for the live. Nice. Let's see. Anor. We have Anor. We gotta get the roll call. Trendy Assets. What's going on, everyone? Happy morning. Happy morning. So let's see the news, guys. What is going on this week? I know we have FOMC this week. So I hope everyone had a really good weekend and that you feel rested. And I don't know, for me, it was a weekend to be away from the charts. Sunday, I got on, I did some studying, I looked at the charts, and actually had a trade play out last night that I didn't take. But I had the idea and I posted it and then I didn't take it. All right, so I want to peek at this calendar right now. So today is Monday, the 26th. We have core durable goods. Tuesday, we have tentative President Trump speaking, consumer confidence at 10 a.m., and Richmond Manufacturing Index. So today's news, today and tomorrow, I'm not going to worry too much about the durable goods or the Richmond Manufacturing Index. Maybe we get a little movement there. President Trump speaking, I'm going to be a little more weary of tomorrow. Of course, that is tentative. Today, the durable goods is at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then moving on, Wednesday, we have the FOMC statement and conference. So that will be in the afternoon, 2 p.m. and 2:30. So after maybe a little post-news trading, maybe I'll be paying attention more in the power hour on Wednesday if there's some good movement after FOMC. And then again on Thursday, January 29th at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have unemployment claims. And ending the week, Friday, January 30th at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for core PPI. So we have news this week. We have FOMC this week. It is the last week of the month, guys. And I won't lie, I am happy to be moving on with January. You know, December and January are kind of like these months where it's like we want to trade. I know if some of us have more time at home, maybe more time to stare at the charts. However, I have found again and again that even though sometimes I do well in the end of the month, it's a time where a little more weary. This year, December included, I could have taken these months off. I really could have, I could have sat in my hands and taken less trades and really would have been good for it. It seems like for every really good trade I had a trade that didn't work out as well. And, it makes sense. Maybe it's a time to take off for the holidays in December, especially, and then start the year slow. So that's something that I've had my mentors advise, and I've heard people talk about that with more futures experience than me. And I see why this year. I really do. Last year, I think I was still learning futures enough to not really see all the differences between the timing. What's up? We have Trazo, Arvind. Good morning. Good morning. Arvind says, bro giveaway. All right. That's going to be about the limit of the giveaway spamming I'm going to allow there. 2 in a row. You just used both of your bro giveaways. All right, guys. Are you ready to jump in the charts? Without further ado, let's do this thing here. Let me make sure I got my screens ready for you. And there we have it. All right, I do have my squawks up, so if we do get any news, I'll see that first thing there. And how's the audio, guys? How is the music? I'm just gonna turn it down a little bit. I noticed it was a little loud the other day. All right, so and I'm ready to get in this chart. I'm kind of bummed I missed this move. I was already watching for a rotation between previous day low and previous day high, and we opened up with the candle that I wanted. And look at this, not only any candle, but a big tail, a big wick on this candle. This is a 30-minute chart here on ES. A big wick, a big tail tapping into some previous month, previous week levels, and closing bullish actually, and continuing to grind all the way up back into yesterday's value area, back to yesterday's point of control, and we are about to hit value area high. So not only did we have that retracement from these previous week levels, yesterday's low, so yeah, we had hit yesterday's low about an hour and a half into the session, into the Globex session, and it just continued to rally. We had a Tokyo initial balance breakout, so any of my ways to play that looks like they would have played out. The fun way that I'm doing it now, which is very systematic, would be taking the 15-minute candle close above. So let's just back test this trade here. 8-point stop and going for that 3 points. So had a great Tokyo trade last night. I could have just done it my very oversimplified way. And so right now, guys, I'm still kind of trying to trade oversimplified. I'm not adding as much discretion to my trading. I'm more trying to lock in a process that I can repeat. And yeah, that looked great there. So maybe we get another London IB trade. And IB is set for the London session here. So that is one possibility. And that is a trade for now. I just kind of want to take it systematically, win or loss, win or loss. And I'm probably going to keep taking it my new, more scalpy way on ES, where I'm just going for 3 points and using a wide stop loss. So that is looking good. Oops. So we do have the IB trade. Yeah, actually, let's put these on here. Let's just go ahead and start charting up here. Yeah, 3 points, 4 points, 5.6. So really it's like 3 to 5 points is what I'm looking for. And with a nice wide stop loss of about 8 points, 8 to 10. So just gonna oversimplify this. This is in back testing from December, that doing it this way has been playing out better than the way I've been doing it. And kind of stops me from overthinking it, for better or for worse. So I want to be prepared for that. And the opposite trade is true as well, even though I'd have to have a good, I'd have to have signs for it, as in, I would want it to look bearish. I would want this to be reversing. I'd want the EMAs to be going down. The main confluence I'm using for this trade are the EMAs and the CVD. And so this one would look something like this. We're going to try to, excuse me, we're going to try to get 5 points if we can. Which actually right now, the way I lined that up, it works pretty well. Shorting down to previous day value area low, and longing up to previous day value area high. So this is just an idea. I want to do some more analysis here. Are you guys already locked in with the charts today? What's up? We got Twister in the house, Punjabi, Funny Meme. We have Savuz. Good morning. What's up, guys? Happy to be back on. How do you guys, what did you guys do this weekend? And also, don't forget, if you're joining us over on Twitter or Instagram, most of the chat is on YouTube, so feel free to go over to YouTube. Otherwise, I'll also be paying attention. And we do have giveaways today, so don't forget, guys, once we get these likes up, we will be running some giveaways. And we can start as soon as 30 likes. I don't really mind. I mean, maybe we say 35, 70. 70, we do 2. So yeah, we'll start at either 35 or 70. How about that? If it goes quick, then we will wait for the 70 likes and just run 2 at a time, double. All right, so let's look at the high time frame too. So let's look at the weekly. I'm using this Spaceman BTC indicator. And this one will put the weekly levels on for me. And it also adds all these other levels that I'm just kind of leaving on: Monday high, current year mid. It makes the chart a little bit more busy and noisy than I'm used to, but I like these. All these levels are pretty relevant. I could just take some of them off too, actually. Let's see. Daily open, Monday range. I'm going to take off the Monday range. I want the weekly. I want the monthly. You know, quarterly, I haven't used that before, really. Let's leave it on, though, for now. Yearly levels, I guess let's just leave that on. And then I have my Luna levels, which will add the previous day levels and the value area, previous day value area levels and current session value levels. So this is on the weekly. Looks like we've had a kind of a choppy weekly. And yeah, we're staying within this area from the last month or so. Let's see on the daily. Yeah, we made a similar higher low like we did a couple weeks ago. Looks good. And on top of that, broke back up above this previous swing low, but we made resistance at previous week high. Yeah, last week was a short week, right? Does that make sense? Yeah, Tuesday, Wednesday, yeah. So, okay, so we haven't cleared this previous week high yet. So I guess until proven otherwise, I'm going to be looking for a rejection up here at the previous day high, previous week high, which are very close to each other on ES. This is at 69.64. Let's just average it, 69.64 to 69.70, let's just say. So I'm going to be looking for that short from up here, pretty much. If we can sweep and break back down. I need to delete this level right there. Oops. There we go. So yeah, sweep of these levels. I'm going to be looking for a short with the rotation back down. Let's just say 69.70. It's a little under that. And then let's drop to the 4 hour. Yeah, this does look like a nice topping area on the 4 hour. I'm actually going to draw a liquidity zone here. Like that. This is our current range. I like this. This is on the 4 hour chart. On the hourly, still looks pretty clean. My chart is going a little bit slow. Something like this. Yeah, that's really the next trade I have on here. I'm going to put this on here, one. Oops. I have a number right there somewhere. All right, we have 3, 2. Oops, I'm going to delete. I got to clean up my chart a little bit here. 2, I saw the 1. Whatever. All right, here we go, 1. So my favorite idea is this sweep of previous week, a previous day high, let's just say. Previous week high as well would be nice. A sweep of that and the short. Second trade, second favorite is this IB breakout. Third favorite, I guess, would be if we rotate back to the lows. Looking at a long from previous week mid. And I think that's going to be my idea for now. Oh, we have previous day low actually right here. That's where I'd actually first look for a trade from, I think, for the short. Something like this. I think that's good enough for this chart for now. Okay, I got these trades numbered, so I can go ahead and zoom back in on this. Let's go down to the 30-minute. Yeah, getting a little resistance here. And let's drop down to the 15-minute. So this chart is going to be my 5-minute chart. I'm going to leave this chart on the 5-minute chart. I have a 30-minute chart right above us, right above my head here. So I'm going to be peeking up here to look at this 30-minute chart too, which I also need to get my levels on. I'm at least going to put my weekly levels on here. And then let's look at NQ. All right, so we have previous week high at 69.69 about. And then we have previous week mid at, wow, this chart is taking a little bit to load. Weekly open, here we go. Previous week mid was at 68.91, spot 75. $68.91, spot 75. There we go. And now once I have these levels on, we'll look at NQ. All right, so previous week low. So you're going to be noticing that I'm mostly going to be trading these previous week levels and previous day levels this month. 68.14 spot. All right, so for previous week low, it is 68.14 spot 50. 68.14 spot 50. Okay. Done. So at least my weekly levels are on my toss chart, and I got the volume profile on here too. So I am going to use both volume profiles. I'm going to use the volume profile on my toss chart that I used the 30-minute time frame for, and then I'm going to use the volume profile levels on TradingView chart. And this is because I have indeed found that they are slightly different. All right, a toss chart is pretty much set up. Only last thing I want to put on there is the previous day mid. The high and the previous day high and low are easy to mark out. Previous day mid is going to be at 69.44 spot 50. $69.44 spot 50. All right. Sweet. So I'm trying to keep all my strategies kind of more simple right now, and I'm going to be adding more and more confluence and discretion as we go. You guys are going to see something interesting. The next 3 months, I am undergoing a little bit of a mentorship, and I'm going to be trying to really learn as much as I can and grow, and really just walk the walk, right? Walk the talk. What do you say? Walk the walk. So you're going to see me trading a little bit different than normal, and I'll probably be adding to my strategy as I go. And as I go deeper in the mentorship, I'm going to be allowing myself to trade it more completely. But to start with, I'm going to be trading a little bit more dumbed down version of what I'm learning from the mentorship so that I can keep consistency, be consistent, and kind of have a systematic way that I approach applying what I'm learning. So I'm going to be looking at a lot of 30-minute candle closes with the volume profile, 30-minute candle closes with the previous week levels and previous day levels, and take those trades. Mostly I'm going to try to wait for the 30-minute candle close instead of using order flow, even though I've already been taking those trades with order flow. So let's look at my pre-flight checklist. I need to pull it up here actually. So we got sheets. So I'm going to open up my trade log. Here we are. All right. Oh, wow. I can't believe January is already almost over. That is pretty insane, guys. January is almost over. So yeah, yesterday, Friday, guys, I got pretty chopped up and down, up and down. I had a couple really good winning trades though, and a couple losers. So overall, it was fine. 1, 2, 3 losers and 2 winners. One of them was a mistake trade, so it could have been even. Instead, we had an extra loser, but conditions were really hard. And on my pre-flight checklist, let's just read over it real quick. Set copy trader, check risk limit, profit target, and accounts. So speaking of, I'm going to go ahead and follow my checklist. Make sure my copy trader is set up right. Even though right now I'm not going to be, I don't think I'm going to copy trade this morning. I'm just going to check my copy trader on my Apex accounts. There we go. And again, for this stream, many of you know already that I'm only going to be trading certain accounts that I'm only going to trade on this stream. So any of my trades I take outside of the London session, I'm going to run on different accounts, and I'm going to try to get payouts only on the London session stream. However, I still want to go ahead and have my copy trader set for my other accounts, just in case. I don't want to end up messing up a trade just because my copy trader is not set right. So that looks correct. And then right now I have TOF 100K account selected on my trading view chart here. So I'm going to be using top 1 futures. I had gotten 3 or 4 50K accounts to use on this stream. And now I also added a 100K account. And that's because I want to pretty much just be trading mini, and I want to be able to do 2 or 3. So that means I need a 100K. The 50K, it just means I could blow the account in 2 trades. And of course, that's not enough to really let it play out, let my strategy play out. So I think we're all good on ES. Man, I'm already kind of hot here. Hold on a second. It got all warm again. Yesterday it got hot in Florida. So I got my coffee here. Let's get a little caffeinated. All right, so how did everyone's weekend go? Oh, Craig is trading the RSI divs on the 5-minute. All right, let's go. Let's see this. A man after my own heart here. So check out this clean divergence, guys, at the London IB high. So like, because of how extended the RSI was, and it's kind of rounded top here, I mean, I could have argued to take that, and it tagged that value area high perfectly. If this was New York session and that value area high was already established, I would maybe look into taking that short right here. This is one of my playbook setups. If I take the RSI divergences without any other levels or confluences, I found again and again and again, I have hundreds and hundreds of trades to back this up. 50% win rate. It's a coin flip. It's a coin flip. So sometimes when I'm just not in the pocket, I'm not feeling like a disciplined trader, I will just take RSI divergences and just take them low size, and just to get back in my flow. You know, I know it's a 50-50 win rate. I'll take 3 or 4 of them and do like micros, or do it in a practice account or evals. It doesn't really matter. And, you know, use it to pass an eval. And it's a little, saying it this way, it really is kind of gambly because it's a 50% win rate. And you know, without the confluence, but it is a way to kind of get me in sync with the market and just to kind of help me execute. So I used to do a practice trade. I would take the first div on an eval account and just to practice pressing the buttons and making sure I'm sizing right and all that stuff. Wow, look at this move. So we just retraced the entire London initial balance, and it's kind of been doing this quite a lot, guys. We get a move during the first hour, chop, and then another move. And wow, very predictable. Let's look at NQ real quick. How long have you backtested to prove it's working? So, you know, I would actually say 300 trades. But 30, the two stages to me are 300. Let's say three stages: 30, 100, and 300. Please, what futures pair is this? This is ES, and I'm going to be looking at gold and NQ as well. I'm going to mostly be trying to trade ES and gold. So let's just look at NQ. One thing that I want is I want NQ to be having confluence with ES. So as of right now, looking at this, it looks pretty good. With the, at least when it comes to the current price action, we have point of control. Okay, so NQ tapped point of control. Wow, look at this sell-off, guys. NQ tapped point of control. Well, ES, AS actually traded above it and then went back down to it. Okay, and we just broke previous day mid just like that on ES. Let's look at NQ again. Yeah, we broke. So they look pretty in sync to me. NQ is making these, taking out these swing lows here while ES is not. So a little bit different. NQ is selling off a little bit more aggressively. So man, I don't think there's anywhere I just jump in this. Let's look at ES. We are at this support resistance level I've been drawing out on here. And we have previous day value area low. So I want to see what happens at this previous day value area low. I'm also going to look at these 15-minute candle closes, which we just had one actually. So I could be looking for this IB short, but it wasn't really the trade I'm looking for. I was more interested in the long. So instead of the IB short, I might be more interested in the previous day value area low long, or no trade here. Yeah, I mean, if we swept these lows again, these Tokyo overnight lows, or yesterday, whatever, Globex lows. Yeah, I'm getting this IB breakout trade, but guys, I don't think I want to take it. I can't take this short here. So I'm going to wait. And let's keep looking at NQ. Done for the day in your challenge account. Nice slide down. There you go. You caught it. Years are different in news data, so price is moving different from year to another and quarters too. Yep. You know, when it comes to trading news data, I've just been looking at the last 2 years. With crypto, I didn't look at it in the same way. Like crypto and swing trading, so sometimes I'd get wrecked because of events, and mostly I just knew to be careful during the weekends. Sometimes at the end of a week, I would take profit or just cut a trade. Other than that, I wouldn't really look at the news that much. And so it's a new thing for me. It's part of why I wanted to switch to futures. I wanted to learn the ins and outs of trading and everything that came along with it. Okay, so overall, NQ is NQ looks more bearish. If I was going to take an IB breakout, I'd want to do it on NQ, and I'm just trying not to trade NQ even right now. So I'm just not going to take this short. NQ presented the short actually on the last 15-minute candle, and it was perfect. It closed below previous day mid, and then we got a little wick up and a crash. So this trade actually just played out on NQ pretty clean. 15-minute IB breakout. So that's my new way of trading the IB breakout. I'm scared to trade NQ though. And we can see now ES is actually giving the trade, and it just played out. So ES already played out that short. And so this is a 15-minute close outside of IB, taking the next candle. and we wait for that top wick, take the breakout. I don't know exactly where it would have been, but something like this. And so we would have already been entered in this trade. So yeah, I'm not trying to take this though right at a previous support resistance, right at previous evaluatory low. I could see this rejecting here. And actually, so ES actually still hasn't, that was on the 5-minute. ES still hasn't closed the 15-minute, so I wouldn't have shorted this yet on ES, but it did play out already on NQ. So yeah, we have giveaways today, guys. We do have giveaways. I'm going to give them out about every 30 likes. So let's see how we're doing here. Oh, we already got 35. Well, we got 34. I'm going to give it one more. There we go, guys. 35. So we could run one giveaway already right now. We could wait for 70 and wait to run them both together. Or how about I say this? We wait for 60 and run them both together. Yeah. What's up, Craig? And good morning from Greece. What's up, Never Suffer? I love the global audience here on the London stream. Okay, so can you explain the IB trade for me? Yeah, so the IB trade is really, we're looking at the first hour of the auction. So after market opens, we're looking for the first hour and what it's doing. And so right here, we have the hour open and close between this range. So we have the London IB low, which is 69.40 spot 75, and we have London IB high, which is 69.49 spot 25 about. And at this point, we're kind of considering that, okay, that's like the primary auction after open. That's where all the trades took place within the first hour of the open. And we had actually a direction. And then we have those IB high and IB low set. And what I'm looking for is a breakout of the IB high and low, particularly now. So normally I was doing it on the 5-minute, but looking for confluence. And I'm actually trading a different way now, where I'm just keeping it really simple and waiting for 15-minute candle close, because in back testing, this actually gave me an extra 6% win rate, and it's easier to execute, less confusing, higher time frame too. Not the 5-minute, it's the 15-minute. So I just pretty much wait for those 15-minute candle closes outside of IB, and if it looks good, and by that, what I'm mostly talking about is my main confluence is such an easy one, EMAs, guys. I'm using the 89 and the 20 EMA on this for my confluence. So right now I don't have it, so I'm not going to take it. We did get it though. It did set up on NQ. So we'll see if it sets up on ES here. But like I said, I'm probably not going to take it either way. I'd rather wait to see. Excuse me. Rather wait and see if we bounce here, because this is a previous area where we had support and resistance. We can even see these wicks here. Look at those right there, right? And those right there. And we're right back at that zone. So yeah, I'm not going to short this. It looks very aggressive. You know, as we close back into Tokyo's range, I might actually, let's see how this candle closes. We have 5 minutes left. It could still change between now and then. I'm going to be watching the chart. The EMAs are starting to go down. Bookmap looks super bearish. But yeah, so the way I'm trading this right now, I'm oversimplifying it for myself, and I'm literally waiting for a 15-minute candle close outside, next candle to wick up, and then break the lows of that new candle, and I'm just going to enter with a stop market buy. So don't forget, guys, thumbs up for the giveaway. Let's see if we can just get 60 and I'll run them both together just to make my job a little bit easier. We already got 45. So you wait for the first 15-minute candle close outside IB range. Yep, exactly. Yep, exactly. And this is the new way though. So this is after back testing last weekend. I started doing it this way. Generally, I'm waiting for a 5-minute candle to open and close outside of IB with the EMA super steep. And I want confirmation with the volume delta. And so I literally just made this strategy from scratch when someone else was teaching it to me. I like added my rules to make it more systematic, to make sure I could be consistent with it as I learned the setup. All right, let's look at gold. So yeah, I missed that short, so I'm not gonna FOMO entry. Let's see how gold's looking. Let's start on the weekly. Holy moly. Okay, gold is just flying, guys. Man, why don't we just hold this in a personal account? Look at that. Wow, how much money would that be? One lot, one mini in a personal account. Wow. All right, so here's a daily. It's just flying, guys. And then the 4 hour. Maybe a little bit of a topping area here on the 4 hour. Let's go down to the hourly. Yeah, so I'm going to actually delete this line. So on the hourly, we have a more distinct range. I want to draw on. Marking these candle body lows and the candle body highs right there on the hourly. So this is my range I'm going to be looking at on gold. And so with gold, I'm mostly trading breakouts and range trading. And it's a different strategy just for gold. It's actually a few strategies combined together, but I consider it all one. And then look, as we drop on the 30-minute chart, guys, wow, that's so choppy. So what I'm going to actually do, I'm going to draw, I either want 2 levels or I'm going to draw this as a box. Sorry, guys, I got to go blow my nose. I've been stuffy. All right, I'm going to be right back. I don't mind this. So actually, really with this, I do want to wait for the breakouts of these 30s. So I'm going to draw it like that. Okay, I got to go blow my nose. I'm about to sneeze. All right, be right back. So welcome to the stream, everyone. I got my charts on now, and I'm your host, Luna Trades, and this is Prop for Match TV. So make sure to subscribe, guys. We got giveaways going all day. We got Zach Anthony coming on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and I don't think we have a guest today with him, but he will be on here continuing the giveaways, and we got pretty much enough giveaways, guys, to keep them going. Man, how many hours is this session? So I don't know. I think we got 12 giveaways. So 8 hours of stream. So more than one an hour. And about 30 likes seems to be the magic number. So let's keep those likes going and we'll keep the giveaways going, guys. Good morning, Calm. What's up? Investor Z, good morning. Dark Icon, what's up? 50 likes already completed. Nice. Yeah, I'm glad we're just going to wait for that. 60, make my life a little bit easier here. So guys, with gold, this is the 30-minute chart. You know, I kind of just like keeping it simple and saying shorts below, longs above. Something like this. And same thing up here, longs above. So if we do, I'm more biased long, but buying the all-time highs is just a scary thing. I like it in crypto and futures so far. I've been a little bit, I've gotten burnt a few times already. So something like this, breakout of the highs, breakout of the lows. We want confluence on the higher time frame, which right now is really just going to be, yeah, I mean, if we do break these lows, I was going to say it's only going to be longs, but if we break these lows, then that's going to look a little more bearish, right? So we have an hour and 14 minutes for this 4-hour candle. I have, which candles do I have up? I have candle timers. Yeah, I do have a candle timer now set for the 4-hour. So I'm listening. I get audio alerts for the 4-hour and the 15-minute and the 5-minute and the 30-minute candle. So I'll be getting these timers. I'll be getting alerts when we get the candle closes. Going back to the 30-minute. Oh, actually, no, let's look at the 15. We haven't done that yet. So looking at the 15-minute, we have these lows a little bit lower. The lows get lower. Let's see, the 30-minute, the hourly is up there. Yeah, so the 30-minute, it's like that. I mean, as much as I like the 30-minute, the 15 created enough lows down here that I'm actually just going to do that. and it looks fine at the highs. So this is what I'm looking for. Down here. So I'd rather, for that low, I'd rather that 15-minute. It's kind of like a range too, I guess that we could say. I could even draw a level right here on gold. So not the cleanest, but yeah, I think it looks good. I could look for a long in here. But we'll wait till we get there to see what it's looking like. All right, so I'm actually going to set a few alerts here. So I'll set an alert if we break these highs. I'll set an alert if we break these lows. All right. And then let's go back to ES, because let's see if we got this. Oh man, we're getting that 15-minute breakout trade, guys. Man, as much as I want to take this, it's scary. I do want to take it though. We can take it on one of the 50K accounts. Let's see if we get in time. Top 1 futures. I have the 50K, so I'm just going to do one of them if we get it up. But I mean, you know, when I back tested this, I wasn't using any confluences. I was just taking it each time. So let's do it on one of these accounts. Oh, shoot. I got to turn off the copy trader. We'll just, whatever, at 50. Okay. So there it is, guys. It's getting the breakout right now. So I just missed it. Dang, guys, I just missed it. Let's see if we can still get in. Sell one. Man, I just missed it. I might have missed it. So here's the trade. I'm not really mad that I missed this one because I was already planning on missing it, because too many times we reversed right around here. Look at these wicks here. So that's why I'm only taking it on one. That's why I'm going to try to just take it on one account. I'll let it see if we get filled. So really this is, I normally would leave this stop a little wider here like that. And this is going to hurt, guys. Here, I'm just going to watch it go now. Dang. Well, that's the IB breakout trade. It already hit the minimum stop, the minimum take profit of 3 points. So that could have been a valid trade right there. Do I want to still get tagged in now? Not really. It's not really how this trade works. So I missed it, but that's okay. I didn't really want to take it anyways because of these wicks right here, guys. Look at these lows. And if I'm going to try to get my full 5 points, that would be right there. So we'll see. Let's we can watch this trade today. We missed it though, but in the future, this is a trade I'm going to be. I mean, I've been trading the IB breakouts now for more than a year, and I'm going to keep trading them. So we'll get plenty of time to take these trades, guys. Yeah. All right. I'm totally cool with not rushing in this, guys. We have the previous day low getting tagged as well. So I'm actually going to switch the script here and not even pay attention to that short and see what happens on the next 30-minute close to see if we can get a reversal from this previous day low. But let's wait to see how the 30-minute close is in 10 minutes. But yeah, guys, so that's that trade. I just explained it. I walked through it, and look, we just got it played out. I missed it. I missed it. I didn't really miss it because I said I wasn't going to take it, and then I decided to take it anyways. But that was it right there. 4 points, 3 to 5 points is all I need on that, and I use it 1 to 2 minis. Yeah, I missed it. Yep. Yeah, we have giveaways today, guys, at 60 likes. What's up, FX King? Oh, we got 60 completed. Okay, guys, let me run and get some fresh. Let me get my coffee, and then we'll run this giveaway. But that was a good. You guys see how that trade works? Very systematic, very easy. This one was a scary one. It was overextended breakout before the 15-minute, but in back testing, it doesn't matter, guys. Look at that. Boom, right there, full TP. So that was it. That was the same trade we took last week multiple times on these accounts. And is what it is, right? So I'm going to look for this 30-minute to get bought up. Let me grab my coffee. I'll be right back, guys. All right, guys, I just brought the entire picture in. It is a Monday, right? Here, we'll do a little ASMR here. There we go. Great trade there, Anor. Great trade there on that short. Yeah, I'm a little disappointed I didn't get in time on that. I should have just slammed that market button up here and not worried about it. But look at that, guys. We got our 5+ points, 5.5, almost 6 points. So that is that IB breakout trade. Could have been a one and done. Copy trade. Boom, boom. Easy peasy. One and done trade. Let's look at gold too. Gold is failing these highs. I'm not really feeling like shorting. There's part of me that could look for that short in here. Like we did have a little onion play right there for that short, but I'm not really looking for that. I want to wait for the breakouts of the range. All right, so let's run this giveaway, guys. So what we're going to do for the giveaway is go over to the Discord. So we got the prop firm match Discord. I'll drop a link in the chat. All right, link is in the YouTube chat here. So if you're on X or Instagram, shout out. Come on over to YouTube if you want to see that link. Otherwise, you can find it. It's the Prop Firm Match Discord. You can find it from the Prop Firm Match page on Instagram or X. And go over to the Discord. And then once you scroll down, you'll see PFM TV. And if you verified your account with the when you first joined the Discord, verify your account. And go down to the stream chat. And in the stream chat, we're going to put in the word. And the word will be... What will the word be? All right, the word is... FOMC. FOMC week. Sorry, FOMC week. /code. Okay. All right. So you're going to click the enter FOMC week in the entry portal. You can see what it looks like right here, guys. And look at that long. So we're getting the bounce, and I'm going to be interested to go long on this. So here's what it's going to look like. When you go over to Discord, you'll see entry portal, and you click on that enter FOMC, and then you type it in FOMC week and hit submit. And it will say Luna Trades has been registered. There we go. All right, so we're getting a little bit of a buy up here. Yo, what's up, Ahmed? Happy Monday. FX King doesn't like the spin. That's why we call it the wheel of death. We might have to do a twin race. We'll just do a twin race if we don't have too many. All right, this gold is rejecting these highs. Looking good for this range trade. So we have the top of the hour here, guys, in 3 minutes. So I'm going to be watching for this long, actually. Looking at Attis. I'm looking for us to close above this previous day low. Yep. Man, I'm eyeing this right here, guys. 8-point stop, let's just say. Make it nice and loose. Let's look at the 30-minute close. Looking good. I'm going to put it back down to the 5-minute. So the current 5-minute close would also be the same as this 30-minute close. All right, 1 minute and 30 seconds for this close. And I'm going to probably just use an impulsive entry on this and just enter with the close and let the idea play out. Otherwise, I'll enter 1 maybe on the next candle going in the right direction, and then maybe enter 1 if we sweep that previous day low again. Yeah, what's up, L? Says, how do I register again? The code is Luna ? So as we just explained here, you're gonna go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. I'm gonna drop another. The link is actually pinned to the chat. Let's pin it. Oh, I can't pin it. Okay, so here's the link. So you're gonna go over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Go down to Prop Firm Match TV section. Make sure you verified your account. Go down to Stream Chat. Click on Stream Chat, and then there's going to be Enter FOMC Week Capture Entry Portal. You click the button that says Enter FOMC Week, and then you enter in. You have to type in FOMC Week. It's like a CAPTCHA. Okay, it looks like this. And you click that button, type in FOMC Week, and that will get you entered for the giveaway. And we'll run that in a second. So here we go, guys. 12 seconds. All right, here it is. Let's see if we get a bottom wick. We kind of did. We kind of got a bottom wick. Okay, guys, I'm just going to enter. As I'm missing it, I'm just totally missing it right now, guys. Oh my gosh, what's going on with me today? There we go. I'm just gonna get in. Okay, we're in 1. That was painful. Super painful executions for me so far this morning. The first trade I just fully missed. I just didn't even get there at all. And this one, I got in late. So we're just gonna let this play out. I got in super late on it. So that's what we call an impulsive entry. If we do retrace this value, this previous day point, previous day low, I'll probably just add 1 down here, to be honest. Let's put the stop right here. I could do 1 more account. Beautiful. It looks really good on the 15-minute. Look at this on the 30-minute close after sweeping the previous day low. I'm going to be taking it long, looking for that rotation play, and keep it pretty simple. I'm going to be looking for a scalp on this. I didn't get the best entry, but that's okay. We got room up to, let's see. I mean, previous day value area low, 5 points right there. That's easy. And, you know, I might just go ahead and enter this 1 more. It looks like it's holding well. Let's look at CVD starting to turn around. We do have a little bit of resistance right above us. And yeah, you know, I might just go ahead and add 1 more. I'm going to try, if we dip back down, I'll add 1 more. Oh, not short, long. I almost put it in short. There we go. Okay, there we go. We filled 2. So it's perfect. My 8-point stop that I wanted is right below this wick. I could do like 10-point stop too. I like though that's right below the wick, but for now I'm just gonna put it down here. We have this other wick to the left, so I'm gonna put the stop there, and yeah, we're just gonna go for a quick base hit. I could even put 1 cover. At that previous day value area low, and just have that sitting there. I'm gonna go ahead and get some screenshots for my trade log. So this is a London PDL long, and it is 5. I took it right at 5 a.m. I took it on my top 1 futures Ignite accounts on ES and MES, and this is called, man, what am I? PDHL. There we go. Set up 30-minute long. VWAP is above, right? Yeah, VWAP is above us and angled down. So VWAP is above and down. So which is normally more of my kind of short confluence, but I like targeting towards VWAP. And so since VWAP is up, that it's good. This is a 30-minute time frame trade. And any other notes here? Not really. I'll put a screenshot of some of my P&Ls just to make sure I can track all my trade stats. And here we go, guys. So I'm just going to kind of use my levels for targets for now, as long as it's within that 3 to 5 points. I'm also allowed to cut it anywhere in between there as well. So we already win about 2 points. Let's see how it goes. Nice clean range back to the left here on that those last candles that moved down. How do we do the giveaways work? So we're gonna run it right now. What's up, Sakuna? Why don't you trade Forex on live? I'm curious to hear reasons to trade Forex. If you can convince me to trade Forex, then I would do it. But the odds of you convincing me to trade Forex are very low. I have never heard one good reason to ever trade Forex, unless you're in a country that restricts futures trading. Yeah, this long is risky. Is that what you're saying? Yeah, it's a little funny after this huge sell-off. But the trade is the trade. I waited for that 30-minute close. We got the little buyback. We got a nice wick at these lows. And it is what it is. It's a little bit of a knife catch, though. It really is. But we swept that previous day low. The trick, though, so the more advanced entry on this, which I already was trying to start to learn, was taking it after the sweep, market buying back right at that previous day low, and we would have already gotten the trade, right? It went 5 points already. Instead, I'm waiting for that 5-minute candle close and then taking the scalp. I mean, sorry, the 30-minute candle close and then taking the scalp. So let's see what happens. Most of the times I hold overnight. Futures aren't for me. Wish there's a futures prop firm allowing that. Oh, is that what one of the benefits of Forex is, that you can hold overnight on prop firms? All right, so guys, one last time. What's up? We got JD in the house, JLD here. So one last time, guys, and then we're gonna run this giveaway. So this is how you do it. You're gonna go to the prop firm match Discord. So you really are gonna have like 1 minute after I post this link here, after this explanation, and then I'm running it for real. So link is in the chat. And so with with futures, you can hold overnight, but you just can't hold during the day. So I guess it depends on where you are overnight. But you can't hold that 1 hour after New York closes. So there's 1 hour where the CME closes down, and you have to, in prop firms, they don't allow you to do it, but they will allow you to do it in a personal account. So yeah, maybe that'd be a selling point for prop firms to figure that one out. But I don't think they'd be able to do more than a week. They would owe too much money to people who held. Do I hold Luna? Nope, never have. That was like the worst coin ever. You guys remember when they had this coin. I was gonna call it a stable coin, but it was like, obviously when you read how it worked, it was like, this is gonna go to zero. And now I don't remember how it worked, but it was like an auto stable coin. I forget what they called it. It was obviously like, well, how is this gonna work? And of course it went to zero. Yeah, I felt really bad too. I had warned, one of my friends had a lot of money in that, and I warned him that it made 0 cents on what their plan was. And yep, we all know the history of that one. But yeah, nothing to do with that. So the giveaway, guys, go to the link. I just dropped it in the chat. Go down to PFM TV, click on the stream chat. And then what you're going to do is click on the Enter FOMC Week. Oh my God. I just moved my sell order trying to show you guys the screenshot. So Enter FOMC Week, click that button, and then you'll type it in and it will verify it. It's like a CAPTCHA, and it'll end you for the giveaway. So you guys, like 30 seconds left on that. Oh yeah, let me get a screenshot of this other chart. I'm just gonna hold this, win or lose. I'll probably TP some of this one earlier, but that's like my max daily win allowance right there. That's like my lockout amount for the consistency rule, 430. Which actually, I need to figure out what my daily profit goal is for these new 100K accounts. All right, guys, we're gonna run that giveaway. The one with high API, I actually don't know what if it had an API, but it wouldn't make sense for a stable coin. Yeah, whatever. I don't even remember what it was, but it was like an auto balancing thing, I think, where it would like. I actually totally forget. All right, guys, we're gonna run the giveaway, but lucky for anyone who hasn't entered it yet, I need to look up what my consistency rule is for these 100K TOF accounts. I'm pretty sure it's 15%. So the goal is $6,000. 16,000 divided by 7. So if it's 15% consistency, then that means 6.6 days will get you there. So what I can do is, yeah, 6,000 divided by 7 days. $857 a day is my max. 857. So what I'm going to do is, also on NinjaTrader, I have a accounts dashboard that will allow me to set different risk settings and things like that. So what I'm going to do is go to my TOF account and set $857 lockout. no daily loss limit, and I'm just going to do it at 900. Daily goal 900, and that is a funded account. Drawdown type is end of day. Can you guys see my charts well? Someone was saying that it was blurry before, but I don't know why it was blurry. So I'm gonna talk to some tech support to try to fix that, if that's still true. Okay, well now if you spam chat, you definitely won't be able to enter the giveaway. You think you can't enter the giveaway before? Well, now try to enter the giveaway when your boy won't even let you. So Savu says the charts are perfect. Dude, sometimes the charts are with us. All right, guys, let's do it. I don't know if that's called luck, though. What's up, Nathan, by the way? What's up? What's up? Perfect. So, guys, if you didn't, you got to verify your Discord username to enter the giveaways, and we're going to have giveaways all day. So maybe chat, if you can help nicely, kindly, lovingly, gently help our buddy here. But meanwhile, I'm just going to start. We're going to do it right now. So I already explained, I already said how we're going to do it and all that jazz. So let's do it. And then if you don't know how to do it, you're going to have to wait for the next one here, which we'll do every 30 likes. So no problema. All right, guys, I think we have too many to do a twin race. Let's see. How do we do this twin race? I think it only lets me do up to 100. Yeah, we'll just do the wheel. All right, you ready? The other way we can do is draw 10 names and put them in the race, but we're just going to draw it. All right, everybody. Good luck. Good luck. Good luck. This is for a free account. We're going to spin it twice. There's going to be 2 winners if you win. DM prop firm match support on X, and they will arrange with you the account. Show them a screenshot of your Discord username and that you won, and they'll get you settled. All right, guys. Good luck. 3, 2, 1. Spin it. It is black 459. Let's go. Let's go. GG's, are you in the chat too? Say what's up if you're in the chat. Are you guys ready? Second giveaway. 3, 2, 1. Spin it. And we have Mook Shambani. Mook Shambani, 69. Congratulations, you have won an account. So head on over to the Prop Firm Match support at X, and they will. Well, don't do it right now. Actually, wait for me to get off stream. I haven't even sent it to them yet. So I'm gonna keep running more giveaways. I'll send it to them at the end of the stream, and then everyone will be ready to get their account. All right. Yo, what up? You are in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, well, the thing is, Anor, we're streaming on multiple platforms. So if they're not on YouTube, they might be on Instagram or X. So that's the deal. Oh man, we are in a trade. Oh man, maybe we should take it, guys. Look, we had our 3 points. Oops, we had our 3 points. I might just go and take one. We pretty much tapped that Tokyo IB. We are holding 2 lots here. So yeah, we're gonna go ahead and almost take it. All right, let's just take one. Out one, stop at break even. Count it as a win. We'll take a few here too. I'm just taking him off on the ask. There we go. So we're taking half here. Almost. We're trying to take half here. Okay, not quite taking half here. And stop is that break even on all of these. So yeah, guys, I kind of failed on taking half on that one. Let's see what happens. I'm going to just keep that right at break even. Try to get out of one more on this if it does. If not, so be it. Yeah, shoulda, coulda, woulda. Oh, and we did get tagged out on that one at break even. Okay, so this one we just took a little bit. Let's see. 126. Not the worst. Okay. Not the worst, not the best. I'm gonna go ahead and fill this in real quick. That was a winning trade, 126 bucks. And just 36, so small win, but we're going to keep waiting. We could actually get that same trade again. I could have taken it for a bit more, but I was being a little bit greedy looking for this reversal, and it still looks fine. So let's just see what this does here. I'm going to leave it on this chart, get this out of the way, and let's look at gold too. You know, I could look for a re-entry on this because it really does still look fine to me. Let's look at Bookmap. Yeah. I'm okay to wait. I'm okay to wait if it looks good and we get the re-entry. I was kind of thinking about just taking one off and then holding the one. But money is money. Is it an SMT? Okay, so you guys have been calling these SMTs, and it's like, I don't think you guys have ever been wrong. Who won this one? It was Mook Shambani. Valoron says, I don't like the style because even with a high win rate, your loss can wipe 80% of your win. So yeah, it depends on your EV, you know, your win rate versus how much you're actually taking. So I actually have had a positive ratio on my my R&R in general because of the way that I manage it. Like, see, I got stopped on that one at break even. Valerie likes to trade 1-to-1s and 1-to-5s. Nice. I love that for you. So yeah, I mean, to be honest, I started taking more payouts when I switched to taking base hits and scalps. I don't know how else to say it, guys. Statistically, I was looking at my stats and how far my trades ran, and holding trades over a year, like if I look at my trade log, we could look at past trade logs too. But for example, here's one from January. I have every month up to August on this one sheet right now. So we could look at any of these months and go back. And I did the math right here. So check this out, guys. So this is with one of my strategies. And I did the math on exactly how far each one of them went to its max potential, its max R&R. And that's what you see right here. This one went 5.5 R, 4.71. And so then what I did was I back tested it with a systematic approach, 4R, 3R, 2R, 1R. I even went in between, guys, and did like 2.1, 2.2, 2.3. And guess what I found? Max EV. If I just took every single trade the same way, what would have been the max EV? So 2R right here, I would have hit 26R by the end of the month. And meanwhile, by managing my trades, I took way less. So guess what I did? I started trading just for 2R on everything a while ago. And I did that for a while because the same stats was playing out before. And so I tested September, and sure enough, again, 2R is still working. But what I found is that when I switched to taking base hits, because of the prop rules, you only need 5 days to get a payout. Taking base hits, guys, I started taking way more payouts than when I was just holding for the swings, because I would end up having a lot of profit go back against me and end up with higher rate of losing trades. Yes, after a year, that would have been more P&L in a live account, in a personal account. But in a prop account, the base hits and being done and locking out green has been better for me and for every single person I know who's taking payouts every single week. So that is what I'm sticking with. Base hits, guys, base hits for props. That's just me. In my personal accounts, I'm a swing trader. I do daily, weekly, monthly charts, never go below the 4-hour chart. But in a prop account, I found that this base hit style, don't let a runner get in the way of a scalp, has saved me again and again, which actually has, I didn't finish reading my pre-flight checklist here. Let's go back. Let's take it back a step. No trades is a trade. Plan trading ideas. Half size or eval for choppy pre-market. Oh wait, this is an older version. Let's go to January log. So I'm curious to hear from you guys. Base hits or runners? Base hits or runners? Okay, so pre-flight checklist, check set copy trader, check previous day journal entries and trade log, high time frame analysis, plan trade ideas, look for reasons not to take the trade, correct mistakes immediately, ask myself if I'm okay taking a loss on the trade before taking it, trading hours, trade within my time frame, use my risk parameters based on if it's an A, B, or C setup. So I'll risk on an A setup, I'll risk my entire daily allowance on one trade because I only get those trades about once a month. Write on screen 1, 2, 3 for each trade per session, and then write the planned trade ideas. Half size or eval for choppy pre-market. No trades is a trade. Make every trade count. Check rebuild dates. No entering trades 5 minutes within market open or red folder news. Don't let a runner get in the way of a scalp. Complete journal entry for each trade. So I did want to look at my my journal real quick. And guys, this trade still looks good. I could have actually got back in this on that bounce. I journal. I actually don't remember where my journal is. Here it is. All right. So let's pull up my trade journal real quick. Just see if I left myself some clues. Got smoked at the 4-hour open on my gold long. Could have cut for profit and waited for the hourly and 4-hour close. So that is meaning that is a reminder to myself to pay attention to the 4-hour candle closes. But now I have a timer. So I have a little spinning wheel that will show me when that 4 hours closing. That's on tradetimers.com. It's a free trading tool that I created. So I'm using that. I mean, of course, we can just drop to the 4-hour time frame and remind ourselves, okay, 32 minutes. Wow, guys. Okay, there it goes. Look at that. I would have gotten the trade. So I got out a little bit. I was a little impatient on it, I guess. I could have gotten a bit more on that. We still took some money, though. Money is money. Anyone else catch this long here, guys? What does base hit mean? So base hit is a baseball reference where you're just going for that next base. You're not trying to hit the home runs. Check Bitcoin, Luna. Oh, I'm scared to check Bitcoin. Guys, I'm a little disappointed myself for not holding this. I'm going to just take a screenshot. And we do have more giveaways to do. All right, I'm just journaling. We'll do the next giveaway, guys. What? What do we want to do it at? 90. So that trade we took 162. I really wish I held it, guys. That was a really good trade. I think Monday, I gotta give myself a little break. Okay, check Bitcoin. All right, we'll check Bitcoin. Where I normally have my Bitcoin chart already up on my screen. Where is it? Huh. I don't have my Bitcoin chart up. That's so weird. I do only have like 60 tabs open. So still, this was a banger trade, guys. We waited for the 30-minute open, and we waited for the candle to sweep previous day low, 30-minute candle to close, and then we took the trade. There was no stress about how to do it. You know, the process is there, and we just follow the process. So this is a pretty simple strategy, and I'm gonna be trading it though more discretionarily as I go, and what I've been doing is also just taking it at the sweep of the level. So we break down, and then as we break back through it, just mark it in, which I would have even had a better entry down here. And so that's 8 points right there. So, but I didn't worry about that. I waited for the candle close because I'm taking it like elementary school style. So we're just going to simplify it, explain like your 5 type of trading style. And that is actually better for me than discretionary a lot of times. Took a long on YM, still in it, looking to see if we retrace that red 1 hour candle. Nice. I like that for the other charts too. I do have this previous day value area low right here and this previous support resistance zone already marked out in my chart. And that's why I'm cool with just taking the profit. I was looking for 5 points, remember? Which I had that on this chart. So I like that. And it played out perfectly. 3 to 5 points, guys. Boom is all you need. Luna, I have heard you mention Bookmap. Do you get trade setups just from Bookmap, or do you use it as a referencing tool? So I use it as Confluence, like for this trade. I could show you guys here. Let's pull up some Bookmap. So I'll show you guys exactly what I'm looking at on it. Oh, I have to, man, it's a pain in the butt. Okay, real quick. I haven't pulled up Bookmap before, so. I'll pull it up on Insta too. Oh wait. There we go. There we go. All right, so here's what I was looking at for that long. Cumulative volume delta had started going up right down here. You can see this. So it kind of was flooring. We swept those lows, and at the same time, delta flattened out and then actually started reversing. And so I do look at price action and stuff on Bookmap, but I'm going to be honest, guys. It works until it doesn't for me. I don't know how else to say it. I've been watching Bookmap for 2 years and studying it from my guy, Rips. And I look for blow-off tops on it a lot. I look for support resistance zones where we have a lot of liquidity, where we have a lot of resting orders. I look at volume nodes where orders have transacted in the past. But mostly this, I've been using this cumulative volume delta as a really simple confluence. And I really like the Bookmaps version of cumulative volume delta. I also like Atas's cumulative volume delta. And then I'm just looking at areas that are interesting on the chart. Like we can see right here, down towards 69.20 on ES and upwards to 69.50. All I see are those lines there. I don't have to overthink it. There's more orders there, you know. And then we move up. We see at around between 60 and 50 a couple stacked orders. So we kind of have these like gaps between the orders. So right now, if we broke below, I could kind of say, okay, let's break these orders sitting here at 69.34, and then we got room all the way down to 69.21 or 22. Right, where it's thinner. But I'm mostly just using it as a confluence right now and kind of like market structure. Like right here, we started making higher highs and higher lows, and this is the same as a tick chart. So this is really the same as looking at that 100 tick chart or something, where you see every little sell, you see every little buy, every little tick of movement, it goes up and down. And the settings that I have right now, we see each tick, we have it. It's not, I forget what you call it, but it's not smoothed. So you actually see each one of these rectangles is one tick of price action. So I'm always watching this, and I go between NQ2 and ES. So here's NQ. And we can see here, look at this delta rising. And it's like I said, though, it's one of these things where I use it as a confluence. I'm not strictly trading it. I'm not Rips. I will get so burnt on this, guys. I've tried it for months on end, and I've done well, and then I blow up. I do well, and then I blow up. I haven't been able to stay consistent with it, but I'm going to be learning. I'm going to be doing a deep dive in order flow in the next 3 months with the mentorship I'm currently undergoing. I'm going to be studying a lot the volume profile, price action, and order flow, pretty much. Yo, what's up, Zach? Caught those longs with you, Luna, while holding the baby. See you in a couple hours. Let's go, guys. The goat came in here, but I bet Zach took the profit on it, guys. I got tagged the rest of it. I got tagged at break even. And look at this. This is going all the way up, guys. This is flying. GG's, guys. Zach came in here and crushed it. All right, I'm going to put my chart back on. Any other questions about Bookmap? All right, guys, let's switch it up. DJ Luna. We're listening to Summer Nights. Next up, we have Monomyth. Man, maybe we should go straight to Funky Pants. Guys, let's listen to Funky Pants. All right, I'm not going to put it too loud, though. I've been trying to crank the music up, and I was listening back to the stream. I'm like, yeah, it's better to not turn it up too loud. Guys, great long. So that was pretty much my my main trade there I was looking for. All right, so let's see. I got room all the way up to point of control on this, guys. I don't think I'll have a way to enter this. Let's put it back down on the 5 minute. Man, this is a beautiful move. I'm reading some stuff in the chat. I'm in right here. All right. So I could take a long above this previous day value area low if it's set up just right for me here. So what I'd be looking for is some sort of structure like that and taking a long right there. Wow, that I just drew that perfectly. That's exactly what I want to draw. I like that. Boom. All right, so that's what I'm gonna be looking for. And or another test of that previous day low would do it for me. Bro, CFD or futures? Futures, easy. Futures, futures, futures. If you can do futures, it's the only way. Hey, it's my first time on stream. What's up, Coley? Luna, same trade entry. I closed already. 423 booked. Let's go, guys. Guys, I love seeing you guys win on that one. I'm kind of bummed I only took 160 bucks on it. I don't know what's wrong with me, but I got coffee. I can drink some coffee and chill and wait for the next trade. So life's not too bad. Don't forget, we got more giveaways ahead. I didn't even check the likes. I'm sure you guys will remind me, but I said we could do 90. I think it's the next one. All right, guys. We are getting a little bit of a retrace here, so I'm gonna watch to see if we somehow get this div. And this is a totally different entry type that I would take right here, where I want to see 2 points, 2 lows, and a RSI divergence, and I take that long. So I'm gonna watch that. However, at some point here, it would have to be a really good entry because I'm looking for this sweep of previous day mid. I gotta check my calendar real quick. And I can't believe it's already the end of January, guys. How was January for you guys? I'm not gonna lie, guys. It's been pretty tough trading month for me. Luckily, I've been surrounded by really good traders to encourage me along the way and good friends here. Oh, no meetings today. All right. Sorry, respond to Discord messages here. Let's see how we're doing on this giveaway, guys. It's bad for you in January, Nicolax. Yeah, January's been really tough, guys. It's a good lesson here in that it's like scheduled vacations. So, man, this is actually a good point. I'm going to let's use ChatGPT real quick. This will just help me. What are the best weeks to schedule vacations to avoid choppy price action and low volume crap while trading futures, NQ, ES, GC? I had a hard January and December, so want to plan for next year. Enter. I'm just curious what chat's gonna say here. ChatGPT, the other chat. There's like good chat, which is you guys, and then there's evil chat. ChatGPT. Let's see. So this is saying best weeks to take off lowest quality trading. I mean, it's gonna be like I already told it I had a bad January, so it's probably just gonna say whatever I said. Let's see why it's bad. Institutional desks wind down, prop desks enforce tighter limits, systematic funds rebalance, then pause. Thin Globex liquidity, exaggerated moves, fake breakouts dominate NQES and GC drifts. Mid-December to first week of January. So I felt that though all of January, but so this is saying roughly December 15th through January 7th. Mandatory vacation. All right, so I think I'm gonna try to book a vacation for next year, a big vacation. Like we're talking full Europe tour or something. Week of US Thanksgiving, November 22nd to 29th. Half sessions, low participation. Last week of August, roughly 26th through the 30th, Europe on holiday, funds waiting for September reset. GC especially sluggish, NQ prone to stop runs. I'm just going to trust ChatGPT on that one. FOMC week, 8 times per year. Front running, compression, chaos. Post FOMC often clean, pre FOMC often terrible. So that is this week. We're leading up to FOMC on Wednesday. Today, though, we have had some good price action so far. Best weeks to trade with high volume, February to mid-May. So that's before the summer doldrums. So guys, we're entering what ChatGPT says is the elite window. Best weeks to trade, high volume, clean structure, February to mid-May. So time to rock it, guys, for February, for real. All right, guys, we got the likes. We can do a giveaway here. We got 90 likes. Let's run it. You want a duck race? Kicked ass first half of January and gave most of it back in the later half. Room for improvement for sure. Can I provide a template in my journal? Okay, keep asking me. Okay, keep asking me. I put it on my list to get one that we can do. So I want to see if we can work with Prop for Match and make a really good journal. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna head over to the Prop for Match Discord, and we're gonna go down to the stream chat. I'm gonna go ahead and drop you guys a link to the Discord. So what we're gonna do is sign up to the Discord, verify your account, go down to the Prop for Match TV channel, right? I'll show you what it looks like here. Right there, stream chat. So you go scroll down to PFM TV, and then you're gonna go to stream chat. And then what you're gonna do, we're gonna enter the word. It's gonna be, what's gonna be the word? Funky Pants. No, we could do something better than Funky Pants. That's the song we're listening to. Let's do. All right. The code is going to be let's go Feb. Whatever. Let's go Feb. Yeah, February. So we're stoked for February, right? So what you're going to do now is click the button. It says entry portal. Click that button and it's going to make you type in let's go Feb. Hey ho, let's go. And click that little button there. I'm going to actually do it myself. Click the button and enter. You have to type it in. Let's go Feb. So we're entering into some of the best months to trade according to. Actually, I've heard other people talking about that as well. That, you know, getting through these holiday months is particularly important. Surviving. I gotta fix my bookmap chart. I messed up my proportions. All right, so we're getting a really good move, guys, after that previous day low sweep, and we did take a little profit on that. That was a green trade for us, and looking good here. I think we only had two. We had two losing days so far on the stream. All right, guys, we're going to run this giveaway pretty quick. Don't forget, guys, don't type it in. Click the capture bot. All right, so one little note to myself is that those previous day highs and lows, like if I'm waiting for that trade, I can hold those, guys. I really can. Let's put I'm going to journal. Got shook out of PDL sweep long. I'm just going to put a little screenshot of that too. I'm kind of disappointed that I didn't hold that trade. I also missed the short, the original short that we had. All right. Looking good. All right, guys, I'm going to let you enter that giveaway. Help each other out with that. And I'm going to BRB. Don't go anywhere. I want to run this BRB screen. I think it only lasts like 30 seconds, so let's see. All right, guys, I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. right, guys, I'm back. We got this giveaway. Let's run it. I am looking for a div here, guys. I might be taking a long. If we get a nice candle to set it up for us, let's see. And we actually kind of had it on that last candle. Not clean enough though. So if I get this set up, I'll explain it. I'm sure someone will ask about it. It's another systematic kind of approach here to an entry. And we are going to run this giveaway now. So I hope everyone had time to go in there. I'm going to drop the link one more time in chat, just in case someone didn't get it. There's that link. So scroll up. If you scroll up, you'll see that. Wow. There we go. If you scroll up, you'll see that post there, Discord link. Go to the Discord, scroll down to PFM TV. Make sure to verify your account. Scroll down to PFM TV, go to the stream chat, and then click the capture bot. It says enter Let's Go Feb. Enter that. You have to type in Let's Go Feb, and then we're going to run it here. And I'm going to give you guys like literally one more minute. But I am less than a minute. I am, though, watching this potential trade here. So, oh my gosh. From right here to here. I'm going to draw this out. Wow, even, okay. To the tick. Not really clean enough for me. I would want to wait for another candle. So, not going to watch this one yet. Let's see. Maybe it does wick down a little bit more and we do get the div. Let's find out. 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes left. So still only halfway through this candle. You hit my head, don't go anywhere. Okay, I have no clue what you're talking about. Can you send me your Excel sheet? So guys, oh, you're going to get the matcha. Nice. So I'm just, man, I got a full, I'm like degen today. I literally have a full Mocha Master pitcher of coffee instead of my matcha that I've been starting with. So the thing is, just for fun, we're gonna try to get Zach to switch to matcha, and that's how we know. I don't know what we know if we do that, but if Zach can like matcha by the end of this year, then we've made a difference. No, matcha is really good though. I have seen a change a little bit in my energy levels. Starting with matcha in the morning has been better for me than coffee, and then also not drinking any caffeine late at all. But I find for some reason the matcha, I also like the idea. I got in my head that it has like prebiotics and stuff. So I think I kind of give myself the little placebo that somehow it's healthier too. Like maybe it is healthier, but maybe it's also just I tell myself it's healthier. Let's see. Duck race this time. It depends on how many entries. Where on Discord and type what? Okay, so when you go into the PFM Discord, go scroll down to PFM TV and find the stream chat. You're gonna have to be verified to be able to enter. So verify your account with the PFM Discord thing. Click on stream chat right there, and then what you're gonna enter is find where the last CAPTCHA entry portal. It looks like this. Find that. Click enter. Let's go Feb. Type in Let's Go Feb. It's going to verify you that way. It's like a CAPTCHA, and that will enter you in the race, guys. 30 seconds. I already went longer than I said. All right, so we are making this lows here, so I'm glad I didn't take that. And let's see though how these candles play out. Maybe we still get the divergence somewhere around here. Otherwise, next trade idea is this: check out what happens at previous day mid. Maybe we get a rejection there. It is right at point of control too, so I might not be taking a trade there. And I can take another test of London IBL. I'm allowed to short that. All right, let's run it. How do you make coffee in that thing? Is that like a mocha pot? So it's a coffee maker. It's part of a coffee maker. This is just a coffee pitcher, so I don't make it in this, but it is a nice, impressive full thing of coffee here. It makes me feel good knowing I have this by my side. Yeah, it's actually a really nice, the Mocha Master is what's called. You could check that out. MOCHA, Mocha Master. It's like a handmade coffee maker. Well, they're hand assembled in like Sweden or something. They're super, it's like pretty much like the closest thing to a pour over coffee from a coffee maker that I've had. I'm gonna watch. I mean, if we get a div here, if it looks good, I'm gonna take something. Otherwise, we're gonna wait. Let's look at gold. Yeah, gold isn't doing nothing. Wow, we got the diamond. Look at this. What do you guys know about diamonds? Anybody? So shout out to our sponsors, by the way. What is our sponsors this week, you ask? I thought you'd never ask. We have Top One Futures. We have Blue Guardian Futures and Aqua Futures. So if you win one of these giveaways, it is because of our sponsors, we are going to be able to get you an account that works for you. And if you win an account and you DM Twitter, Prop for Match support on Twitter, on X, they will then talk with you, verify you're the actual winner, and give you an account that works for you, because some firms don't work in other countries. So guys, we're going to run it right here. Let's do it. I hope you guys are ready. Boom. All right. All right, back to the Wheel of Death. All right, here we go. Here we go. All right, guys, let's get it. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Here we go. Next giveaway winner. Drum roll, please. We have Dondada 922. Don Data. I have no clue. But congratulations. Are you with us in the chat right now? Yeah, nice name. Anything that makes me confused to read out. Good job. You guys are winning. Dondada. So we'll do another giveaway here at what, like 120 likes or something like that. Maybe we wait to 150. We'll do 2. Let's try to do 150. Otherwise, 122. Yo, what's up, Techno in the house? What's up? Nicolax, Adam K. We got L, aka Bladel. We got Dark Icon. What's up, guys? Everyone's been joining here. We got about 120 people watching the stream. How's your trading day going? So we longed the lows, and I think chat did better on it than I did, because I took some profit and then I got tagged at break even before it ripped. So I only made like 160 bucks on that one. 100. I'm interested in a long here. I'm going to let this kind of do what it does. I'm going to be watching Bookmap. Meanwhile, yeah, CBD is starting to go up. Yeah, I'm watching for the longs. Or a test of IBL, looking for the short. Previous day mid rejection, looking for the short. Short from previous day high would be nice. But for now, we got the London IB breakout, which we missed the short, but it played out perfectly. And then the long above previous day low played out perfectly. So we had 2 winning trades using my system so far today that played out. The first one I didn't take. I went to take it and I was so slow. I was like, and just didn't get it. I hadn't logged in all my accounts yet at that point, so I was a little confused. What kind of account can you win? I believe they're 50K accounts, and most likely evals, all evals. And most of the giveaway accounts also have activation fees. A lot of times, those are the ones firms give away, but sometimes they don't. What kind of what beans do I use? Oh, I love that question. So I actually grow coffee. I don't have any of my coffee here, but I have some coffee sitting for me in Costa Rica right now from my farm. So I'm a enjoyer of coffee, we could say. And I have a bunch of different varieties kind of all mixed up. Like they were supposed to be separated and something happened in the planting. So my coffee is a mixed variety. In Costa Rica, but what I'm drinking right now, what I mostly drink in the States, is from Strong Tree Roastery, and I used to work for them as a teenager, and they're really good coffee and really good people too. Yeah, I grow cacao and tropical fruits. I have more than 90 varieties of fruit trees. So I've collected fruit trees from all over the world. I have like all the exotic fruits that you could pretty much think of. Well, there's always new ones. There's always or more that I've never even heard of. So some of you guys, especially if you're coming in from tropics in, I don't know. I've had people from Vietnam talk about exotic fruits too, and from India. We had a banana farmer who hangs out in my stream sometimes. I forget where he is. I guess he's in India somewhere. Yeah. Like jackfruit, champa deck, and those types of fruits, I guess, are coming from Thailand. Yeah, a lot of exotic fruit in Thailand too. But right now, my coconuts are starting to pop off, and I'm really excited about that. So when I left, I haven't been back at my farm since October. In the beginning of October, I came back here. I'm planning on being here until June. But I'll probably go visit in between, but my coconuts just started to pop off, and I'm super excited about that. They're like pipas, so they're really good variety for coconut water and the meat. So I'm super stoked to start getting daily coconuts. I think I have like 60 coconut palms. So yep, that's my like part of my reason behind my trading, right? My goals in life, my bigger goals, being able to grow my own food and have my own water, be able to live off the land like that. That's one of my biggest goals, and that's something I've dedicated myself to and gives me my why, you know. So guys, I'm just gonna wait here. We're waiting for setups. So what's up? We got Bomba Crypto in the house. Yep, I've had my farm for about 10 years now. So we can look at my trading log. We can go over some stats. Don't forget today, guys, or this week is FOMC week. So it is a news week here. We can look at the news together too. Today we have the core durable goods orders. We have potential tentative Trump speaking tomorrow. The durable goods is at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time today. So that's gonna be after I get off, but Zach will be with you during that. So make sure you guys are keeping your eyes out for that. And then tomorrow, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have consumer confidence, Richmond Manufacturing Index. Wednesday, we have federal funds rate, FOMC statement, and the press conference at 2:30 p.m. Well, starting at 2 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then Thursday we have unemployment claims USD at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, and then Friday core PPI at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we have news every day this week. Red folder news starting on Wednesday through Friday, and yeah, so hopefully it's a good week. Maybe we can get some good price action before FOMC, and Wednesday morning I'm probably going to be a little careful before FOMC. I'm going to expect the order books to be a little bit more cleared out and waiting for that news print. So as next giveaway, we can do at 120 likes. So 17 more likes. Maybe I should say 125. Boom. All right. So we are getting a rejection from this previous day value area low. It looks pretty clean. CVD is kind of rounding off on Bookmap. Maybe we get another test of this previous day low. All right, let's look. Gold is not doing anything right now. Gold's making that diamond pattern. So gold, I'm looking for it to break above 5,099. I can't believe gold hit the 5,000s, guys. Right now, gold's at 5,887. That's wild. So I'm looking for either the breakout long, or the only short I'd want to take is below 5,055, pretty much. Yeah, 5,057. And that's on the 15-minute. The 1 hour actually looks better, but when you see it on the 15, it's all those wicks on the 1 hour. I'd rather wait for these 15-minute levels. So pretty much long above, short below. This is all these different levels is between the 30-minute and the hourly. You can kind of see how they land like this: 30-minute, hourly. But I'm just gonna. It looks a little funny, but I'm leaving the drawing like that and trading this on the 15-minute for the current range. So going back to ES, NQ does look to be following suit. I think they're synced up enough today so far that all the trades have had the confluence between NQ and ES. Someone was saying there was an SMT, which now I'm using ICT terms, right? That's an ICT term, right? So, which is funny, but I've never traded ICT, so I always just know nothing about it. But SMT down here, someone was calling that out, and we got that reversal. My chart's really laggy, guys. That's so funny. Look how laggy it is. Okay, there we go. So yeah, that long down there was really the move. That was beautiful long. I took that on the 30-minute. I waited for the 30-minute close and then took that next candle breaking up. So great move there. And now I'm just going to kind of sit on my hands until we get one of these other trade ideas. I'm going to leave this on the 5-minute chart. This is NQ, and go back to ES. ES could set up here for my long. If it kind of bounces here, does this little chop around, create another low, I could end up getting a long here. Oh my gosh, guys, my browser's a little laggy here. All right, there. So yeah, if it starts doing this chop around, gives me another low, I get the divergence, we're going to be looking good. What it's going to look like is something like this. Boom, boom, like that. And from the RSI, I'll draw it on the same way pretty much. From this low to somewhere over here. Luna, how long have you been using Bookmap, and has it really helped your trading? I've been using Bookmap for 2 years or more. And in the beginning, I just left it on my computer because I learned the hard way quick. Like, it would just cause me too much FOMO and stuff. Like, seeing the tick chart on the low time frame, And now, though, when I'm looking at it, I zoom out a lot on it, and I'm looking at kind of the overall market structure and just using it as a confluence. Like, is there a reason to really not get in my trade? But by looking at Bookmap, instead of looking at it as a reason to get in a trade. You see what I'm saying with that? Like, because if I look at it to get in a trade, I do get some really good trades, but then guess what? I get more ideas, some more ideas, and I end up giving it all back. Like, I get that one good move. Like, if you looked at Bookmap right now, which I already brought it up on the screen earlier, I don't really want to rearrange the things right now the way our streaming stuff works, but there was a ton of crazy orders stacked above that high that then disappeared once we broke down low. And then we continued to move down, and then we had a bunch of orders on there again, right where it bounced. So it was like kind of a clean move from level to level on Bookmap, and I've seen that play out over and over again. But what I'm mostly looking at is watching the cumulative volume delta start to curve and go in the direction that I'm looking for it. Are you aware of any reason for ES futures from going down 1% on the opening to up at one point? So it's just kind of this trade that the way that I'm looking at that is we've kind of been getting this trade all last week. If we look at the chart here, I'll just look at it with you. So London, we've kind of been getting a clean move from London open, a directional move. And then after an hour about, it's been literally turning around and going back down. So look at this. Let's go to Fridays. It's literally just been kind of doing this. I don't know what else to say. All right, here's Fridays. So Friday, we made the clean move at least, like I said. First hour, we made a big move. It chopped, but then it actually did continue. But this was really choppy. Friday was terrible right here. Choppy, and then it made the reversal for New York. So that's Friday. It kind of did what I said, but not all the way. Let's keep going to Thursday. Here's Thursday. We made the clean move during London, and then look, the rejection. After that first hour, it lost steam, chopped, and went down. Not quite as much. It did end up, though, making that big move and retracing to London, New York. I mean, sorry, London IB lows. Yeah, London lows. We can call that London lows, right? Overnight lows would be right here. So let's keep going back. Let's look at another one because I did see it do. Look, here we go again. Look at this. London clean move down, or no, clean move up. Right here, clean move up. An hour in was right here, and at that point it had already started reversing this day, but it then continued to reverse. So it's kind of been doing that. I've been seeing that. We get the London open, it pumps, and then it, or whatever, it moves, and then it retraces the move. I've seen this over and over again right here. Look at this. So here we go, London open right here. And so this is all last week. This is Tuesday now. London open, full move London open. It did keep going a little bit, so it got a fake out, but then full reversal all the way back to where London opened. So we've almost been hitting London open again every day. Look at this. So maybe this is a totally different move, guys. London retrace. That time it faked out though. How much heat did we take on this one? 857 to 10 points. So this one went 10 points and then went. But so I've been seeing that over and over again. Here we go again. Let's see if it does it again. So London open. Sorry, my charts are very laggy right now. All right, here it is. London open right here. So this is Monday to finish off this experiment. Look, pumped, all London open. An hour in, we were right here. And then we retraced the entire move. So back to London open, which was right here. So again, rotation after the first hour, back to London open. That has that happened, it looks like almost every day last week. I already lost count, but that's crazy. So I've been watching that happen. Why it does it, I don't really know. I'm trying to study the next 3 months. I'm gonna be studying deep dive into order flow and market auction theory. I'm gonna reread volumes and profile again. I'm kind of planning in my group, in my private group, to do starting this week. Actually, I want to start this off and do a a deep study of volumes in profile, or sorry, markets in profile. He actually has other books too that I wouldn't mind reading. All right, let's see if we get this long here. This is exactly the bounce we want. And look at that nice candle, that big takeout candle is what I call it now. Do I trade after stream or got other work? So I own 3 businesses. I have been still streaming though. I stream daily on my own stream too. I trade New York Open. I used to be doing London, but now I'm doing, or pre-market. Now I'm doing New York Open. Hey Luna, I've already hit my daily profit target, so there's nothing left to do now. I'm getting bored. Yo, Raj. So good, GG's. Congratulations on hitting your daily profit target. And you are correct. There is nothing left for you to do now. And you're getting bored, and that's such a good thing. You should be bored. Trading is boring, and that's it. You have to be bored. And that's what's awesome about it. And also what's hard about it for some people. We want the dopamine, we want the action. But you're green, you lock it up. If you're going to keep trading, I mean, personally, my rule, I'm trying to be green, lock it up. But I have a bunch of accounts, so then I'll switch to another account. No more than 3 trades per account. And I also don't want more than 3 trades per session on generally. I want the best 3 trades, and that's it. So really, we already took 1 trade. So I got 2 more trades on the session to follow my rules. And those rules, though they are somewhat arbitrary, you know, market could give me the best trade ever after the 3 trades. Market doesn't care that I already took my 3 trades. But the rules are for my mental, because I know the problem with my trading has been more me than my strategy and experience with price action. I've been trading for 8 years. With futures day trading, though, I get a little FOMO-y, I get a little tilted. I do things, I self-sabotage. I've blown accounts that are $5 away from a payout. So, you know, I've blown accounts that are at a payout, actually, to be honest, to be 100% honest. So I have to have these rules to protect myself, and they're very non-negotiable rules. And so I really recommend having non-negotiable rules. Unless you're taking payouts every week, you know, then don't listen to me, you know. And of course, this is not financial advice. I'm sharing my own experience here, and do your own research. You know, I'm not a financial advisor, and we're on here for entertainment and education. So please do your own research. And, you know, trading is super risky. You can lose what you put in, and in some types of trading, you can actually lose more than what you put in, you know. I've heard about people shorting stocks and losing a lot of money, so you gotta be very careful. And you don't have any extra accounts. I love that too. You're focused, you're locked in, and you know, if there's a way to lock out your account, I also love doing that. Like if I'm green and I can just lock out, done. Can't do anything. Can study, can back test, can look through the charts, can create a new trade journal for yourself, could write down could study your strategy, and like sometimes what I do when I'm bored, right? I'll continue to break down my strategy. I have it all right here, right? So here's one of my strategies that we're looking for right now. Or no, one that we took today. Previous day, high, low. And so I sometimes I'm taking it as a reversal. Sometimes I'm taking it as a continuation. I'm mostly taking it as a reversal. So, okay, what am I looking at it for? When am I going to take it as a continuation versus a reversal? So then what I can do is I could like copy this maybe and start breaking this down even more, which I actually started to already down here. So then you see down here, previous day high, low, and initial balance breakouts. Here's my idea. Continuation, what am I looking for? Reversals, what am I looking for? Volume profile, what am I looking for? And so on and so forth. So really just dialing it all in. And maybe volume profile, what am I looking for? And I'm like, wow, you know what? I forgot the different shapes of the volume profile. And then let's go do a deep dive in that. So spending the day studying and going deeper and deeper with your knowledge on the different parts of your trading can never hurt, right? So, okay, you use volume profile. Well, when was the last time you opened up that book I was just talking about, Markets and Profile? With, you know, maybe you never have. Maybe you can even just study the concepts without even paying for the book and use ChatGPT, or find some YouTube videos and some prop firm match I think Zach has some videos right here on the Prop for Match channel, and I have videos on my channel. Zach has videos on his channel too. So yeah, you can head over to my channel and subscribe there too, and check out some of my strategy videos, and subscribe here to Prop for Match TV. And of course, we got a lot of videos here as well too. So a lot to do. You don't always have to be trading, guys. No trade is a trade, right? You're already green. By not trading the rest of the day, you guarantee yourself a green day. And if I could guarantee, if we could all guarantee a green day, why would we not take that deal? But again, following our rules, following our plan, because say my plan was, if I get another setup, I'm going to take up to 3 trades. And then I watch a really good trade go by. I watch another good trade go by. And then I finally take one and it's not as good of a trade because I got FOMO because I missed my good trade. So having our rules and just sticking to it is what's kind of important in the end. If there's a trade I said I'm going to take, I'm going to try my best to take it. If I don't get it for one reason or another, it's okay to miss it and just to wait for the next one. Like what happened today with me on the short. I had a short here, a 15-minute short, IB breakout, and I missed the entry. It did play out, and it also played out for the reversal, and I ended up actually getting the reversal here on the 30-minute, and we got a perfect trade that looked beautiful right here. But yeah, guys, let's we can run these giveaways. How's everyone doing? L says I hit my today's goal by 2nd minute of the opening. Been practicing on a demo since then. More neural wiring to get second nature. Let's go. Yeah, one thing I love about streaming, guys, is that I already was watching the markets every day, bell to bell, but now I have more reasons, to be running, to be watching the charts and getting chart time on, and pretty much watching the markets about 8 hours a day right now. So it's pretty amazing. And I'm watching London and New York right now, so getting a lot of experience in. Trick for me is to not overtrade and to just take the A+ setups. All right, guys, we got giveaway coming in here soon. Let's see. We said 120, right? Hit that like button, guys. 10 more likes and we'll run a giveaway. Market's kind of stalled out here. Kind of what I expected it to do. Chop this area. All right, I'm going to make my chart even a little prettier. Let's put this down a little bit. Let's try 12. I guess Funky Pants for the win. The song that we're listening to now, I think, is the one that we leave on the longest each time. But let's see. Let's switch it up. Let's keep the energy flowing here. Let's switch it up. Let's see what we got. We have... Sure. So what will be the code, guys, for this giveaway? What do you say? Daily lockout, daily profit target. Profit target. What do you guys think? We have a few people already locked out for the day, which is amazing. Locked out in like 3 minutes of the London Open, and then you're done. That's wild. That's some goals right there. Right now, I am watching this. I'm kind of interested in this rejection of previous day low. Looking at what I'm looking at on a toss and bookmap, we really need to get above this 69.35 for this long that I'm interested in. So I'm going to be a little bit weary on this long unless maybe we can close above it on the toss level. So I'm looking at the level on a trading view. It's a little bit lower than a toss. So right now, meanwhile, we've been consolidating well below the previous day value area low on a toss, which is just a little bit higher up here. But one more right here. So this whole structure is below a toss's level, and it's right at the level on trading view. So for this long, I'm going to be a little bit picky with it. I would rather it be with a candle closing back above that level, pretty much back into this range. That'd be the ideal way for me to take that. Taking it from down here doesn't look as appealing to me. So I'm going to pay attention. We can actually delete that. I'm just going to delete my squiggles now because that was the idea, right? And now it's pretty much playing out. Oh, actually, Asia, I got a bit lucky also. So I am staring at the charts and YouTube tutorials like 12 and a half hours now. Nice. That sounds like my life right there. I don't know what that means, Coley, for the code. How's everyone else doing today? So happy Monday, guys. Welcome to the stream. Don't forget, it is FOMC week. We have news at 8:30, durable goods at 10 a.m. I love going over this multiple times because it helps it stick in my brain. I'm like, I always forget. I'll forget if I'm like locked in. I'll forget trades coming or news is coming or even open sometimes. So I listen to trade timers in my ear. Tradetimers.com. It's free, and so I just listen to those candle closes personally. So Tuesday we have possibly Trump speaking. We have consumer confidence and Richmond manufacturing index. So today and tomorrow it's all orange folder news, and then Wednesday through Friday we have red folder news. On Wednesday we have 2 p.m. FOMC starting, and of course the press conference starts at 2:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then on Thursday, 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have unemployment claims. Friday, we have core PPI at 8:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time as well. So we have news this entire week, particularly Wednesday and on, we have the red folder news. What was your Asia trade? Looking good, looking good. Yeah, that last one was actually a div, but it didn't look very clean. So this is my setup right here. That is the RSI divergence right there. I don't like though that candle. Remember how I said I want it to close above? It closed below. So there's no way I'm taking that. Like, look how bearish that looks. So I'm gonna wait. Last Friday, I blew Tradeify 50K select account. Oh man, sorry to hear that. It happens. I think I might have blown an account on Friday too. Last week, I definitely blew like 3 accounts though. During New York, not during London. All right, guys, how are we doing on this code? I mean, on these likes. Don't forget to subscribe too, guys. We're looking for, I think we could probably do something pretty big for 50K subscribers. That'd be huge, but then pretty much we're going to be looking for 100K subscribers at that point. 50K, though, is a huge milestone. We have 120 people on now. If we get 120 likes, we will run this giveaway. I said 125, but we'll do 120. JD's green on NQ. Let's go. I have a small coffee cup, so I don't feel like it's ever a full cup of coffee. It's just a little bit more each time. All right. Let's see if we can get these likes up and we'll run this giveaway. 3 more likes. All right, so what we're going to do for the giveaway, guys, is head over to the PFM Match Discord. You can get the link in the chat. Oh, I dropped it from the wrong account there. Link in the chat. Make sure to subscribe to PFM Match TV. Also, you can go over to my page and subscribe if you'd like, Luna_trades_. And then what we're going to do is go into the Discord, go down to the stream chat, and what's the rule going to be? I mean, the code. What's the code going to be? So we will do code a lot of people are already locked in green. Locked green. Or locked in green. We're getting creative with the codes here. So what we're going to do is, link is in the chat. Go over to the Discord, and then once you're in the Discord, make sure to verify your account so that you can type and everything, and go down to the stream chat. And then what you're going to do is click right here. It says capture portal, entry portal. Click enter locked in green, and then it's going to make you type it in to verify that you're a human, I think, and that will enter you in the giveaway. I'll do it myself right now. Let's see. Locked in green. Man, that'd be cool if we could win the giveaways too. I'd win the free account right now. That'd be awesome. So we're still struggling. So like I said earlier, on a toss, my value area low level, my previous day value area low level is a little bit higher, and we're struggling below it. So I'm a little bit more hesitant on this long. I want it to look really good before I take the long. I'm not just going to try to buy it just because it's there. I want to see it looking strong. Okay, your Asia trade was on the 4 hours. The 4-hour demand body followed by internal liquidity on MNQ. If I placed a limit, I might have gotten stopped. I entered market when platform allowed me. TP on reversal. Entry 25,417 and exit 25,472. Oh, nice. That was a good move there. All right, let me look at that. Your entry was 25,417. Whoa. You caught the bottom of this? What? So we had that's the previous month, previous week, Monday low. Let's see. Yeah, you almost caught today's low perfectly. I mean, it did keep going. It went another 57 points, but for NQ, wow, man, that's a good trade right there. So you waited for that sweep and then bought it when it went back up. And then look at that, guys. That was a beautiful trade. Wow. You could have just still been holding that. You could hold that all day, probably. Yo, what up, Adam K? Let's get it. Yeah, you did it on the 1 minute candle dip. Nice. Adam K's up 250. Not bad for Monday. Let's go. Luna, what do you think about gold? So I've been watching it, and it's just been super chopping. I actually drew this on earlier. This is what I see. A diamond pattern. Diamond power. It did it too. When I drew this on earlier, it was right here. I mean, maybe I could just take a breakout of this diamond pattern now that we've had enough consolidation. Like, I mean, actually, to be honest, I mean, I maybe would. But the hourly range, I mean, that hourly range, though, is probably more important to me. But I maybe would take the short right here below the diamond because the high of the diamond it already is my breakout I've planned. But I maybe would take a short right here. Range 2 short. Just like that. You know? And so I also had that short down here. But maybe, just maybe, maybe, just maybe, I do this one down here. Especially now that we got diamond power. Diamonds are rare. Diamonds are forever. All right, I think we got the likes. So shout out to our sponsors making this all a reality here. Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. So if you win the giveaway, you can win one of those accounts from them. And what you'll do is contact Prop Firm Match Support on X, and they will arrange with you an account that works in your country. And wait till I get off stream, though, for me to send them the giveaways. All right, so let's run it, guys. We got locked in green is the code, and you put that in the stream chat in the PFM TV Discord. Hit some emojis on that thing so I know you guys are doing it, because I only got like one emoji on there. It makes me think no one entered. I already entered. And so what that looks like, here, let me pull it back on screen for you. Once you go into Discord, scroll down to stream chat, and then go down. It says locked in green. Click that button, and it'll have you type it in. Guys, Funky Pants for the win. That's the song right now. Yes, looks prepping for a short. Yep. So it's actually playing out good. My high time frame support resistance is keeping me safe on taking this long too early. And which the long I did have the idea for the break above back in the previous day value area range. That long would be targeting about previous day point of control or London Open. Yeah, I personally love when I do giveaways myself. I make people wait for them because I don't want people to be in a rush to trade that account. You know, I imagine people are like, oh, free account, and they get on because I am people. I've done this before, actually, to be honest. I want an account, and then guess what I do? I blow it in like 2 seconds. So I'd rather let people kind of chill out for a little bit and maybe start the account at the next week or whatever. Like if it's a Friday, I don't even give people their accounts until Monday. But here, you just talk to support, and thankfully I don't have to deal with that. They will take care of you. Here, we'll switch up the tune here. So let's see. We'll go mellow here for a second, guys. DJ Luna, and this is Ray of Light. This one almost sounds exactly the same. Here, let's go Distant Worlds. Okay, guys, we got some new tracks actually in the mix today. Let's see how this goes. Full port and gone. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a free account. It's free. I can full port it. I could have also gotten a payout from it and traded it well. I could have stayed on Prop for Match stream and hung out with disciplined traders and take it slow. So guys, we're just going to be waiting here. No trades here for me. We got our trade and that was it. So we got Zach going to come on at 8 a.m. It's already almost 7 o'clock, guys. We got 15 minutes till the top of the hour, 7 a.m. And what does that mean? It means hourly candle. We're already an hour into the 4-hour. So that last 4-hour candle, guys, was pretty crazy. Holy moly, guys. Wow. Darth Maul candle. Huge top wick, huge bottom wick. Indecision at its finest. I'm kind of liking these lower highs on the 4-hour. Look at that. Not bad, not bad. All right, this song, if that last one didn't annoy you, this one might. No, I like these other songs though. Let's just we'll just find the vibe. Here we go, guys. This is it. If someone wins it, they do whatever they want with it. Yes, and that's why it's a gift, right? What would a gift be if you can't do what you want with it? We're grown people, don't worry how we trade. Oh man, if you've seen what I've seen in these chats and being like a content creator, you know, a lot of people message me, and you know, I've seen a way a lot of people trade. And also as being a degenerate myself at times, I do worry. I would definitely worry about the way you guys trade sometimes. I'll tell you what. Not all of you. Some of you guys are a really good influence on me. But other people, I worry about you every day. I try not to. I shouldn't worry. I can't do anything about it. So definitely a chance I get this set up here still. We would need these candles to close up though. Otherwise, I'm just going to kind of stay out for now. Maybe if we re-interact with that previous day low, or like where London opened up here, London IBL. Other than that, we're just gonna be chilling here. So we can do this giveaway, guys. I think we should be good to go. First time on the channel, yo, what's up? Trading Lab, welcome. I am the host, Luna Trades, and this is Prop for Match TV. So we have a lot of giveaways coming in. Actually, we're running a giveaway right now, guys. So I'm gonna run it, but I'll give you guys like literally 30 more seconds to head over to the Prop for Match Discord. The link is in the chat already. I'll drop it one more time, and we are gonna run it quick. So if you haven't entered yet, please go quick. Let's see. I'm gonna drop the link right here. Boom. And so you head over to the Prop for Match Discord, and then scroll down to where it says Stream Chat. Prop for Match TV stream chat, and I'll show you what this looks like. Man, my chart looks crazy. I'll zoom out right now, but I got all my levels on there. So here's the capture bot. Oh, I took a terrible screenshot. And what you're gonna do is click on where it says enter locked in green. All right, here we go. So stream chat, and then click this button, enter locked in green. So we're talking about this because a lot of people are already locked in green for the day, and myself, I do have more accounts to trade, but we did take a one and done winning trade down here at previous day low. We swept it. I actually waited for the whole 30-minute candle close and then entered. Definitely there were some better entries on that lower. I could have just gotten in right at previous day low really after that move down, market in. And now we're just gonna let this work itself out. So we'll run this giveaway here. So I'm gonna go ahead and run it. I'll give you guys 20 more seconds. Punjabi says gold is really pissing me off today. No price action at all at the moment. Yep. And you know, if it's causing that strong of a reaction, just be careful today, my man. No rush. No trade is a trade, right? No trade is a trade. Being patient. Look at this consolidate. Look at this barcode. Like, I bet I could scan this with a scanner. Look at that. But when it does break out of that, I might be interested. I'm talking about shorts down below 50, 55, let's just say 5,055, and longs above, let's just say 5,095. And so I'm also now, I wasn't before, but now I'm considering a short below this current consolidation. This is on the 30-minute, but actually I'm looking at this on the 15-minute. So on the 15-minute, I'm interested now in shorts below the 15-minute range, but you know what? I might wait for that 30-minute. But yeah, shorts below 50.80 or 50.75 maybe. Let's look at it on the 30-minute again. Oh yeah. So shorts below 50.81. Yeah, the 30-minute. But the 15-minute works too. Yeah, 15-minute works too. I could do the 30-minute on this one or the 15. No trading, also trading. Yeah. I mean, it's true though. Like, most of the time, you're not in a trade when you're day trading, when you're scalping. You spend most of the time not in a trade. And a lot of times, the longer you can spend not in a trade, the better. All right, so I'm going to stay on NQ. We are getting a divergence right now. If this candle closes above, like, I'm going to be allowed to take it. Oh, that's a 15-minute. Let's go back to the 5-minute. Yeah, psych, nada. I mean, there is a chance we get it, but yeah, there's a chance this candle gives it to me. I might not take it still, depending on how everything looks. Right now, it looks pretty choppy. Looking at the market structure on Bookmap and the CVD, we're kind of just chopping here. I might not want to take a trade with this type of action at the moment. We'll see what it looks like, though. So let's run that giveaway, guys. I gave you ample time, and we're going to run it now. Let's see. We got... the code was locked in green. I'm pulling all the entries. All right, let's run it. Everyone ready to go? Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, good luck, everyone. Let's get this party started. Party siren. All right. Let's see who's it gonna be. We got Mr. Jose. Let's go. Say what's up if you're with us in the chat, and if you're on X or Insta, you can always hop over to YouTube if you want to be with the more active chat there. Otherwise, shout out X and Insta. All right, so Jose, could you share which indicator you're using for Delta? Thanks. Yeah, so I'm actually using a toss, and I'm using Bookmap. So I'm mostly using the Bookmap one, though. I don't like the bar chart, the candlestick chart, really, or whatever it is for Delta, as much as I like just the line on Bookmap. I just trust the Bookmap data more. And I can add it. Sometimes I'll have it on a chart here too. Sometimes I'll put the Delta here, but if on TradingView, you can just go to cumulative volume delta. Look, I already have it marked here as a favorite. Cumulative volume delta. and you can add it here, but I much prefer. Yeah, I mean, look how choppy, guys. This is starting to look even more choppy. Look, we just kind of in the middle of this bigger move. Delta has overall been going up right here, but it's kind of flattening out. So I'm not super excited. It is in the positive, but yeah, overall been kind of choppy. But yeah, so you can have Delta on this trading view chart too. But like I said, I prefer it on Bookmap. All right, so next giveaway we will do at what, 100 and I don't know, 60 likes, 70 likes, something like that, 170, let's say. You have to make sure you verify your Discord. So verify your Discord now, and then you'll be ready for the next giveaway. And we do have the giveaways. We do have giveaways the rest of the day. We have Zach coming on at 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Luna, how do you make the fonts and bars look big on your chart? Okay, so depending on what platform you're on, you go to chart settings. So I just double clicking on the candlesticks on TradingView, and you can edit the colors and stuff here. For the fonts, I actually don't know how to do that. I don't even know if that's possible. When you're adding text to it, I think it is possible. So you can do a text box, and let's see the settings of the text box. Is that, nope, no fonts. Yeah, I didn't think there were, yeah. So this last div is actually playing out. I didn't like it though, but there was a divergence down here, and it did just play out. Look at that. So those have a 50% win rate from my testing. Do we short gold? Let's see what's gold doing. It's still consolidating. Yeah, so I would short with a breakdown right here. I'm starting to consider this one, the breakdown below 5,080. However, I prefer first this breakdown below the lows at, let's just say 50,055. So I already have an alert set there. And you know what I can also do is number these trade ideas. So my number one favorite trade idea here is 1, this short below, or 2, the longs above. And that's longs above, let's just say 5,094, 95, something like that. And then 3, a potential short right here, which I'm going to want some confluent. To short this, it's going to have to look pretty good to me. So those are my gold trades. I'm just going to let these, we're going to sit here and just watch it. Either we hit them or we don't. And this long here, I didn't want to do it below that previous day value area low while we're struggling with this high time frame support resistance zone. So I'm just not going to take anything here. And let's look at NQ. Yeah, NQ actually is looking pretty good. Popping back up. That short on NQ was solid. I missed it though. Just by like I barely missed it. Well, I was going to take it on ES, but we had the confluence. Just barely missed it. But we did get that long from previous day low. And yeah, I'm just going to sit on my hands here. Let's see what plays out. All right, let's keep it moving here. Oh, this song is called Feeding the Ducks. So shout out our winners, and shout out to our sponsors as well. So we have Blue Guardian Futures, Aqua Futures, and Top One Futures sponsoring the stream and providing the giveaway accounts for you guys when you win the accounts. So shout out to them. And of course, to Prop for Match, make sure to subscribe, guys. Make sure to, and like. We will be continuing to have giveaways all day. So here you go. Feeding the ducks is chill. Wow, guys, that was the one right there, but I didn't want to take it below the levels. I just couldn't do it. It looked too bearish. Okay, so here we go. We're testing IBL. So technically, I might be getting a setup up here. It does not really look what I want to take, to be honest. It has an 86% win rate, though. We'll see, though, if we get any other confluences with it. Maybe we will take it. We have 15 minutes for this candle close. So also, this is top of the hour, guys. Sorry, I didn't shut that out here 2 minutes ago. So there we go. Top of the hour liquidity right at 7 a.m. I'm going to take note of that. Which pair to trade on? So I'm mostly focused on ES right now. I've been trading NQ for a long time, but I'm just finding more consistency on ES in my stats. When I look at my stats, it just is what it is. So guys, we are back into volume. We had a 30-minute candle close. I could have longed that. I could have longed that break back into value area low on the 30-minute candle close. Actually, I kind of dropped the ball on that one. Yep, right here. See this candle close here? This is a one of my setups that I'm allowed to take right there. Break of that previous candle and stop below the current candle. Man, I totally dropped the ball on this one. Look at that. That's the trade, guys. Wow, that was a really good trade. I mean, I would have already TP'd on that. Looking, no, maybe not. 3 to 5 points. We're just hitting 5 points right now. And we might get this IB breakout again. So I'm going to go back to the 5-minute. Man, I'm kind of bummed I missed that value area low entry. Because look, we're already hitting previous day point of control, guys. This is like exactly the trade. Previous day value area low, we break back into value and we're targeting previous day point of control. Super easy. Look where that volume is. Huge volume, huge supply up here, right? Ton of liquidity. And we're popping right back into value. We have a little bit of a volume bump right at that previous day value area low. Kind of, that's like our defense. Stops below that. Send it. So that was a really good trade opportunity there, and I missed it. And I bet there's people in my chat here that nailed it. Okay, I just booked a meeting at 11:30. We will do another giveaway here in a little bit. Wow, I have no clue how to do this stuff. Okay, I'm trying to create like a Google Meet or something for that meeting. All right, so look at this 5-minute right back into IB. Beautiful thing here. 10 more minutes for the 15 close. If this 15 closes back below IB, that's my setup, but I'm going to want confluence on the EMAs, and I don't think I'm going to be getting that. So this is a no trade. It can still end up setting up, though, in the next couple 15-minute candles. I would have TP'd if you had longs from the, yeah. So if I had longs from right here on that close, that hourly close, it already went more than 5 points. So yeah, I would have TP'd. And you guys know me, I've been TPing a little fast. All right, so we're gonna stay patient for a good setup here. I am gold's chopping. So yeah, pretty much just looking at ES at this point unless something changes. And so shout out this week, guys. We have some guests coming on stream. So we have today we have laws trades. I actually I haven't looked at laws yet, so I'm going to check laws out. That's going to be exciting at 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time with Zach. So Zach will be taking over the stream here in about 50 minutes at the top of the hour, 8 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then we have tomorrow we have Stoic joining us. He's been a favorite of the stream. Stoic at 9:30. Wednesday we actually have Abby joining us. What's up, Abby? I don't think she's here now, but she is New York session viewer of the stream here, been with us for a long time, and I think she's traded with Zach for a long time, and perhaps one of Zach's students. So that's super exciting. Josh Garcia also joining us on Wednesday. Thursday, we have teammate Alex again. And Friday, Mr. Clay Hodges is joining. Let's go. We got Clay, the founder of Top One Futures, one of my friends, and that's awesome. Clay has some good stories, and he is a trader as well as a prop firm owner. So he has a wonderful story. You guys should ask him about his life a little bit and his story, his life story, and his come up. Really beautiful, inspiring story. So shout out prop firm match here. All right, let's get back up. Let's get this chart back up. Boom. Yeah, great trade here, guys. Man, I wish I had grabbed that. I can't believe I missed it. Can't believe I missed that. That was an easy long. So we're right at previous day mid as well now. So great target there on ES. We are perhaps going to get a 30-minute rejection of that previous day mid, and that's another trade I would consider taking. Let's look at the 15-minute. All right, so I'm going to be watching the 15-minute in 5 minutes. I don't think I'm going to get any type of trade there, though, to be honest. Yeah, we're right at point of control. Yeah. Gold, and it's still nothing. So let's read through chat. Maybe I missed anything. Nice. You took that one, Dumani. Isaac's long from 25,668. Isaac TP, nice. Let's go. GG's, guys. Just catch him a chat. What up? Dr. Trader, good morning, sir. Yeah, I missed it, Dumani. Dumani says, told you to take it. We're supposed to help each other out. Only way we can get better. Yeah, I wish I did take it. I really do. Yeah, I mean, I could have just held this long for the full rotation too and just been like, bling, hold one of those runners. At least we're up. At least I'm green. We're good with that. One green trade. Following my rules. And I've missed other good trades following my rules too. And then I'll wait for the next 30-minute close, next 15-minute close. We'll see if we get something set up. All right, I'm going to double down on my coffee because this is the time I get a little tired after waking up at 3 in the morning. So, you know what? I'm going to get some fresh air in here. Some cool morning air. Yeah, beautiful price action this morning. Really was beautiful, beautiful. Had multiple opportunities to get in. Kind of bummed I missed that previous day value area low short. I guess I could put that in my, wow, I just had an idea. Putting in like blank spaces with information for trades that would have been better trades or that I missed that I could have taken. But really what I'm going to do is just use my trade journal for that. So I want to put down here, I got to, oh yeah, missed 30-minute close back into value, previous day value with confluence. Easy, long. I'm going to take a screenshot. You can see, I'm going to screenshot my toss chart so you'll see what that looks like. So this is really what I'm looking at, the 30-minute chart. Boom, right there. I'll zoom in on it for y'all. So you can see we had the 30-minute candle close back into value right here, previous day value area range, which is in this brighter blue section of the previous day's profile. And that's what we're looking at. And look at this previous day volume profile. I'm just going to take note of it right here on the chart, that it is a nice D-shaped, right? Current sessions is a little more chopped up, but yesterday's is a pretty decent D shape. So looking for that rotation from the lows to the highs and vice versa is a pretty clean setup. And we already have seen that played out. We took the previous day low sweep right here for the long. I could have taken that previous day value area low for the long as well. And now we're hitting previous day mid, which I don't mind taking trades from previous day mid. So we're going to watch how these candles close up here and potentially get a trade. Never trading Asia again. Made it all back plus a session. And you lost 2K over Asia. Dang. The classic make it all back in one trade. All right, let's check out the likes. Let's see how we're doing for this next giveaway. And I think I'm forgetting one of the giveaway winners. I'm going to have to look back at the stream here. Yeah, I only have 3 written down. Oops. So far we had Black 459. We had Mook Shambani, 69. We had Jose, 96. And I'm missing one of them. Uh-oh. I'm going to have to look back through the stream. If anyone happens to remember or a timestamp. Oh, the last one was Jose. Who's the one before that? But I got more accounts to give away here. So let's get those likes up and we'll run another one here. I was going to try to get 170. We could do like 160. Okay, yeah, so I'm missing the first winner. Okay, so I'll go back. I'll find it one way or the other. Luckily, it is recorded. Oh, it was Dawn something. Yeah, what's up, Frequency in the house? You know what? I should be able to see it in the list of names too. Mr. Dawn, let's see. Don Lee? I don't remember it being Don Lee. Well, I'm going to find it one way or the other. I'll go back. It was Mukesh. Either way, I'm gonna have to verify it, but okay, Mukesh Ambani. I'm gonna trust you on that. I do have to verify it one way or the other, I guess. So, but okay, I'm gonna trust that. Yeah, and I found them in the Discord. Yep. Oh yeah, yep. There we go. And man, you guys are the best. Fund it, Shabum, post it in the Discord, and made it that much easier for me to find them. Yeah, you guys are the goats. Okay, so that was Mukshambi 69. Oh no, so I already have that one in the list. I have that one. Okay. I already have that one. All right, so I'm going to wait for this 30-minute close in another 12 minutes and maybe take a short here, actually, if price action and CVD and other things look like we're going to go back down. Rejection of previous day EQ. Yo, what's up, General Chow? How am I doing, homie? I am doing well. Thanks, homie. I am feeling good. We had a good trade this morning. I'm a little FOMO'd because I didn't get the whole move and I just watched it rally without me. And I missed 2 other good trades that would have been winners. You know, probably like I missed 2 playbook setups that would have happened to be winners that time around. And I should have taken them probably. But yeah, so far, a good read on the market. It's pretty much just painting a perfect picture for me so far. Just being patient and waiting for the next opportunity. So far, we're just green 1 trade. Next 15 is with the 30. Yeah, so I'm pretty much waiting 10 more minutes for any possible trade here. What's up, Ikawere coming in? Ikawere. Nice, I pronounced it correctly. General Chow. We're doing good. We're doing good. How's everyone in chat doing? Asks Ikawere. So I do still have to find the first giveaway winner. Dang it. What have I done? It must have been pretty quick. Man, I might just wait to do it after the stream. Your friend made 14K on the gold trade. Nice, let's go. Yeah, right now gold is just chopping. I want to delete my diamond pattern. What trade am I checking? I'm going to look for the 15-minute close around this initial balance. So if it's looking bearish, close below, not only do I have that confluence, but I also have a short of the previous day EQ, aka previous day mid, which you can't even see it on my chart because it's covered up right here. I have it on my toss chart too, but it's like right here. And so the long I had was from the long of the previous day low. So I'm going to wait for this 9 more minutes for this candle close. How are we doing on the likes, by the way? 146? Yeah, let's do, we can do 160, guys. 15 more likes. 15 more likes. 160. Let's do that. Gold will go 5,400, I think, because the war pressure proved itself how important it is. Yeah, that'd be crazy. I mean, I'm in disbelief, guys. I wish I had gold. I also really have been bullish on silver since silver was at like 13 bucks. Publicly bullish to friends and family and stuff like that, and just watching it rip without me. Ooh. I have like literally a few little silver coins from like my grandfather or something, but I don't. Man, I wish I had followed that same call. I also had a good call on oil. It was before I traded futures, but in 2020, oil was so low. It's just like people were asking me, Luna, should I trade? Should I get Bitcoin? Should I get Bitcoin? I had all in Bitcoin on the dip on March 12th. I remember that day. Like I'll probably remember that day the rest of my life. All in, every penny I owned, every penny in my bank account, all in gold. I mean, sorry, all in Bitcoin, March 12th. But meanwhile, oil was like negative. I'm like, man, the buy is probably oil, not Bitcoin. And then oil, of course, retraced up to like $100 or something. So guys, hit that like and we'll get this giveaway going here. Let's see how many more likes we got. 10 more likes, guys. We can hit it. We got 140 on the stream. Shout out everyone. Say what's up. Say something about yourself, if you took any trades or where you're checking in from, guys. I love the global audience. Of course, right now we do have the US opening, waking up right now. It's 7:40 a.m. or sorry, 7:24 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And so we're entering that pre-market vibe, right? Pre-New York, which has been a little bit more choppy the past week. Right now we are getting this move down. We have 6 more minutes for the 15-minute candle. Your father's friend bought 30 kilograms of gold in 2016, and he used to buy gold every month after his payday. That's a G right there. Yo, what's up, Techno? How you doing? Hello from France. Enchanté. Guys, look at this rejection. Previous day EQ and back down below IB, guys. I think I'm going to take it. Let's see if we got confluence. No confluence. I have no confluence. It looks choppy now. And enchanté to everyone else. Welcome, welcome. So, man, not literally looking too good. It's just a little choppy. Yeah, I can't short this. Ain't no way. I mean, on the 30-minute, technically, I could short it following my rules. I could short it. So I know what I need, guys. I'm gonna turn this coffee into iced coffee. So let's get the giveaway going. The giveaway code is gonna be iced coffee. And what you're gonna do is head over to the Prop Firm Match Discord. Oh, the link is pinned to the chat. Beautiful. The link is pinned to the chat. To enter one of our 12 account giveaways, join the PFM Discord. Nice. I love that. All right, so what you're going to do is head over to that Discord. Make sure you verify your Discord username with the PFM Discord server so that you can type in all the chat rooms and do all the stuff. It needs to know that you're real, that you're not a spammer or something. And then go to PFM TV and you'll see stream chat. Once you're verified, enter in the stream chat and you click this little button that says enter iced coffee in the entry portal, and then it'll have you type in iced coffee once you click the button, and that's how you're going to enter the stream giveaway. So, man, we got this IB close here in 3 minutes, but I have no confluence to take it. Part of me just wants to take it. I wish I had an eval to YOLO on it, because statistically, this trade has an 86% win rate without confluence since December. But I didn't check it with confluence, but I'm still not going to take it without confluence. All right, guys, I'm going to go make my coffee. Okay, what was your first job? That's a good. Oh, I typed in iced. Whatever. I'm not the best with words, guys. I'm a trader, okay? Is it supposed to be iced coffee? It's not iced coffee, right? Well, my coffee is about to be iced. So the link is in the pinned comment. Thank you, General, for hooking that up. Wolf Alpha, what's up? There's no link to Discord in description. Yeah, up top. Sorry, up top. Which we can add it to description as well. I have to write that down as a reminder to myself. Uh-oh. Add link in description. And what was the question? Oh, what was my first job? My first job, first, was at a pizza place. Leonardo's. Oh, no, psych. Sorry, Pizza Hut. First job ever was at Pizza Hut for 2 weeks. And meanwhile, I was actually, after 2 weeks there, I was underage, but the boss, the manager wanted to make me a waiter. And even I was supposed to be 18 though to serve alcohol, and he was going to cheat it. And he was all excited to make me a waiter, but I didn't really like working there. I smelled like pizza afterwards, and my boss was a little bit crazy. And I ended up applying to one of the local joints and ended up getting a job at a local pizza shop, not a chain, and ended up working there for a little bit. And I got fired from there eventually because I missed work too many times. Well, I was late. And then I was playing soccer one day. We are in London session. I guess I can call it football. So I was playing soccer, and I totally I didn't have a watch or anything on, and I just lost track of time. Got the phone call that I'm just not to even come in. I'm fired. So that was my first and second job. And then from there on, my only jobs were pretty much at ranches and stuff. Then I worked at a horse ranch then I worked at a palm tree nursery where I took care of palm trees, did irrigation and mowing. After that, I worked at a horse ranch where I took care of the horse fields and the roads around the farm and the fences and the tractors. So I'd like sharpen the tractor blades and stuff like that. And pretty much have done a lot of stuff like that my whole life. Farm work, manual labor type stuff, like even on my own, like I own my farm and not just as a job, but after high school, I then volunteered at a farm in Maine and went up there and worked at a farm doing like MOFGA, which is kind of like woofing, like World Organic Farmers and Gardeners Association, where you can get jobs at farms. And so I did that after high school and went and worked at an organic vegetable farm. All right, guys, I'm going to go make my iced coffee, and then we'll run this giveaway when I get back. Oh, thank you for helping Killer Kirby in the Discord there. You said if the host uses keyword green, then users won't be able to enter. So we actually found a way around that. We can actually delete the previous codes from the bot, and so it won't do anything about it. So guys, did we get that 15-minute close right at IB? Look at that. So that's crazy. So it didn't even set up anyways. I thought it was, but we closed above it. So that trade, I can't even be tempted by it. It did not do it. But we did get the 30-minute close below previous day EQ. So I'm actually allowed to short this on the 30-minute, but I don't really have good confluence. And it's actually, well, CVD start going down. I have CVD confluence. So I'm allowed to short this right now. Let's see, what did it do? This last 5-minute. I mean, I guess I could short the breakdown of this. Yeah, when it stops above the highs. Technically, that's the setup there. I don't have the best confluence. This is a previous day EQ short. Huh. We'll switch accounts. I mean, well, that one only, yeah. We'll switch accounts. I'm just gonna do it on one account and do it in minis. If we break these lows, I'm gonna try to take it for like 3 points, 3 to 5 points. And then we had that wick there. Maybe I'm gonna talk myself out of this. Everything looks overall bullish. CVD though is what's kind of helping me here. Yeah. I mean, my setup is my setup. I think I'm gonna do it. I like it with the breakdown, and now we have a nice upper top wick, and I can go ahead and draw this on like this. I don't mind it. I don't like this previous resistance around here. This is like right at a support resistance level. Yeah, look at this from back here. That's what I don't like about it. How many ticks is that? 1, 2. I could do it like that. 2 ticks down. Wait for the break of that. My setup is my setup is my setup, and I'm trying to trust it. It's one of my most important levels that we reject it from. So I'm going to take it. You know what? Yeah, it's fine. It's just 2 ticks below. Yeah, so this is how I'm going to do it. I'm going to take a screenshot and be ready. So go ahead and start my screenshotting. Delete that. Yeah, coffee is needed for a 7-hour stream for sure. And guys, I've failed. So with my iced coffee, I didn't have any cream. Oh yeah, General Chow likes this setup. Let's go. Yeah, the idea really is the previous day EQ, which is right behind one of these levels. And it is point of control up here. So it's not my favorite short. But it's there. What is going on here? Like right there. Boom. Not really my favorite. We have previous day value very low. I'm probably just gonna be quick to lock it in on this type of one, but I'm trying to take it because it is my it is one of my favorite setups that I've been trading. One of my newer favorite setups, but yeah, I could still take this off. I'm watching the delta, and I'm gonna watch for confluence on NQ2. So let's look at NQ real quick, and then we're gonna run that giveaway. So NQ, yeah, it's also holding below that previous day mid. So yeah, I have it on NQ too. And I actually could also take this on NQ technically, but I'm trying not to trade NQ as much. I could take it with the break of NQ right here. And I would just have to have my stops above up here. Totally fine trade here for me. We are holding above that previous day value area low. So that's my negative confluence right at the value area low on NQ. So I'm not going to take it. I'm just not going to take it. With that previous day value area low right below. So what I will do though is wait to see if we sweep that previous day value area low and what happens there. I mean, I would have to like target that, and it's like under 3 points. So like no dice, no R&R. Has anyone ever told you that your facial features resemble Lionel Richie? Dude, I get different ones every single time. People always say I look like someone different. So maybe though I have heard this one before. Who is that? No, so no one's ever said that. I've never heard that one. That's a new one right there. Okay, I gotta actually find a photo with that. No, I can... I've definitely never heard that one. I'll take it though. He looks pretty handsome. I've like my jawline maybe. Okay, I can see it more. But I've gotten all these different people. One of the people from a couple different musicians. Everyone says one of the Red Hot Chili Peppers people. You guys all think that's true? Oh man, I'm gonna take that. That's a good one. I'm gonna actually start telling people that that's like my uncle or something. Like we have the same grandparents. We have a mutual great grandparent, actually. He's my cousin, actually. Oh yeah, sorry. Let me close that comment. I always forget. Thank you for reminding me. All right, I think we got that giveaway. While the market's not doing nothing, we can run the giveaway. Yep, 161. Let's run it, guys. GG's. Thank you for the likes, guys. We're gonna go ahead and run it now. So like you have like 10 seconds to do this pretty much. If you want to enter the giveaway, click the link that's pinned to the YouTube chat. If you're on X or Instagram, shout out to you and thanks for joining in. If you don't have the link, your easiest way will be to go over to the YouTube though, so sorry. But then you go into PFM TV channels, stream chat once you're in the Discord. Make sure to verify your Discord username with the Discord bot or whatever. And then click enter iced coffee and cheers, salute. And it'll verify, make you type it in like a CAPTCHA, and then you'll be entered. So I'm gonna give you guys like 20 more seconds and then we're gonna run it. I think Luna gives off serious Knight of the entire Forex Kingdom vibes. Sir Luna. I'll just take it. I'm gonna just like give myself that. I think I can use a little confidence in my life in general. Like after these last months, I haven't been feeling as confident with my trading. I've been getting a little chopped up in end of December and beginning of January were kind of tough for me. Well, really all of January. Piccolo vibes. All right, I'll take that too. Piccolo's the G. All right, guys, let's run this giveaway. So I'm going to go ahead and get these entrants. All right, let's run it, guys. We have 159 entrants. That's perfect, right? 161 likes, 159 entrants, 153 people on stream. Perfecto. All right, let's run it. Are you guys ready? Thank you guys for joining the stream. And shout out to our sponsors, Blue Guardian Futures and Top One Futures and Aqua Futures. Don't forget, later up today, coming up today, we have Laws Trades. We'll be joining Mr. Zach Anthony at 9:30 a.m. And Zach will be taking over the stream here in 15 minutes, guys. So, man, maybe we should just do a giveaway extravaganza here before Zach gets on. So let's run this one here. So good luck, everyone. Let's see. Drum roll, please. All right, you guys ready? Let's do it. Boom. Who's it gonna be? We have coming in here. How many sound effects can I hit in one giveaway? Let's see. GG's Samo Dramas. Samo Dramas, you have one. Are you in the chat? Say what's up. Don't forget to subscribe, guys. Prop for Match. If you want to follow me on my personal channel as well, you can head over to, or don't leave right now to go there, but Luna_trades_ on YouTube is my personal channel as well. So Sama Dramas, you are the winner. Let's see if you're in the Discord here. Say what's up if you won. Let's check the charts, guys. Yeah, nada. See, we're bouncing here. I'm glad I didn't take that trade. Look, bouncing right from my support level. Yeah, not going to short it until we get lower. You are here. Or you are her. And you follow me already. Let's go. Man, Lilesh is buttering me up over here, but man, I'll take it. I'll have a little swag in my step today from the nice comments. Oh, I thought you were saying maybe that you were the giveaway winner. All right, guys, let's should we run one more giveaway? I should ask for more likes, guys. Okay, we'll run one more. Let's try to hit 200. Can we hit 200 in like the next 10 minutes? Let's see if we can hit 200. Maybe if I say like 199, it'll like be that psychology trick and everyone will think it's more achievable. Let's see if we can hit 200 likes. And I got another giveaway coming our way here. Today, Onward Luna is named Gohan the Second. Oh, that is you. You are the one who won the giveaway. GG's, Marco. How do you say GG's in French? How do you say W's in French? Yeah, guys, we're going to run the giveaway at 199.99 likes. Perfect. So we do have one more here that we can do. I could also just... Oh, wait, is this correct? Is this how you say it? How does it sound? Bien joué. Bien joué. Bien joué in the chat. Is that it? No. I think that's just well done. Maybe that is it. GG's. BNG. BNG. I need to start practicing for when I move to Europe. After we get these London payouts, guys, and I just move to Europe somewhere, I'll be looking for maybe Spain, maybe, I don't know. Yeah, maybe not France. Maybe I'll go to Spain. Trade London and New York with ease, but I'm an early bird now, guys. I've been waking up at 3 a.m. to do these streams, and I don't mind. You know, it means I need to go to bed at like 8. I mean, really, I should be like asleep by 8, so I should be going to bed at like 9. I mean, sorry, 8, 7. Wrong direction there. 7. Which I know that's crazy, but I mean, when you just get used to it, it's kind of the same thing. Okay, so it just translates as well played. Oh, or bro. Okay. Bien joué, frero. Frejo. Bien joué, frejo. All right, guys. Well, nothing for me to do here. This is actually rejecting again. Maybe it looks a little more bearish now. Let's see NQ. Yeah, NQ looks bearish. CVD is chopping though. I'm going to zoom out a little bit on this. Yeah. I don't think I'm going to take the short. It would have been entered by now though. Look, we would have been entered right up here. We can paper trade it. I had reasons not to take it, so I'm always going to be looking for reasons not to take a trade. and I had multiple reasons not to take it, so I'm just not going to take it. We're going to see how we interact with the previous day value area low. Maybe we can hold it, but we do have New York Open coming in an hour and a half, guys. I mean, the reality is I might not get a trade here until then, and just take a little time to chill until the New York Open. Where am I currently based? In Florida. Come to Antarctica, we have Max Verstappen. I don't know what that means. Max Verstappen. I got to be careful what I say here too. Oh, so is that Dutch? I got to be careful what I say in here. Oh, that's a Dutch racer. Nice. In the Middle East, London sessions at 11 a.m. and New York is 4 p.m. Dang. So that's like for people who like to sleep in. He races for Red Bull Racing. Man, I want to race. I've never really watched racing that much, but it looks really fun to do it. Like I like driving. It'd be fun to go track a car. Yeah, that's something I've never done. Taking a car to a track. I've ripped dirt bikes on pistas on tracks, but yeah, nada here, guys. So we would have gotten entered in that trade. Look, if we had left that order on, we would have got entered. I think originally I had it here. No, I had moved it right there. We would have got tagged and then it bounced. So right now it'd be underwater sitting here. Like, what did I do? Look, the EMAs are sideways. I shouldn't have gotten in. So I'm happy I sat out on that one, guys. NQ rejected from mid and London IBM. Yep. Good call there, guys. Good call, or Punjabi. So we have this rejection from previous day mid, pretty clean. I was interested on this on the 30-minute. The reason I'm not taking it is because we're kind of holding within this value, previous day value area low, so I'm just not going to take it. I mean, maybe I would take I don't think I'm going to take it, because if this next 30-minute closes back above, then also that's kind of a long trade. Previous day EQ, though, previous day mid is one of my most important levels. So the fact that we're closing below, we have an IB breakout. Again, we interacted with the IB. Look, this last candle closed below. I could be taking this short right now, but we also are still chopping above this previous day value area low. So I'm just not going to take it. And this is on NQ. So let's look at this again on ES. On ES, we have more room below that previous day value area high. Previous day value area low. So I almost could get into trade for that short with room down to it, but choppy, and look at it, it's bouncing. So we're good to hold, guys. We're good. We took our trade. If you didn't get here early and you missed the trade, so be it. But it was a pretty clean setup. A lot of people caught it with their own bias and their own confluences, not just because I did it, but a lot of us had the same idea down here. Previous day low sweep, close back up, pretty clean trade here, guys. Pretty simple idea. Don't overcomplicate these ones is my mentality. Don't overcomplicate it. All right, guys, we got Zach coming on in 5 minutes. Let's just run another giveaway, guys. Everyone hit that like, hit that subscribe. Subscribe to me on my own channel too if you want. And let's just run one more giveaway. Maybe we can make it interesting, guys. Can we do top chat? Let's do top chat, because chat has been really nice today. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the top 50 chatters, okay? And run one more giveaway. Top 50. So everyone who pretty much has been chatting should be in the mix here, because there's a lot of people sitting silent. And sorry if you guys, if you're on Insta, this is just a special occasion, guys. So if you're on Insta or X, this one is for the YouTube chatters here. All right, so don't forget, come on over to YouTube. We do have 161 people on. And since I'm about to hand it up, unless we get 200 likes or even something closer, let's see, how many are we at? All right, guys, I want to give you guys 1 minute. If we hit this up to 190 likes, I'll run it for everyone. Otherwise, I'm going to do the top 50 chatters. because I'm doing the top 50, if you spam, I'm going to ignore you. If you spam and you win, I'm going to give it to someone else. So be careful. You can be nice. You can chat. You can say stuff. But make sure it's not spam. I mean, tell me, guys. Anyone in a trade? Anyone take any trades today? There's a lot you can say. How are you on the day? Green, red, break even, no trades. The other way is if we get this up to 190. But guys, we got Zach taking over. So we're going to go ahead and we're going to run this. This is a little bonus giveaway for you guys. I'm just being nice here. We didn't hit the likes. We didn't hit the likes I want. I want to take the top 50 chatters here. Copy and paste those. All right, you have to be in. You have to be in the Discord. Okay, and we're going to do a twin race. So you're going to have to tell me your Discord handle, okay? So that you can get your giveaway. Because I'm doing it my own way here. We're doing it our own way. Otherwise, I just would I'd let Zach run this giveaway. Because since we didn't hit the goal, give him an extra one. Can't hurt. Make him do all the hard work. All right, let's see. Let's see. Oh my gosh, guys. Oh, I just cleared it after I did all that work. All right, hold on. Let me get this in the. I'll just use my trade log real quick. I'm just gonna do it live. Okay. There we go. Okay. Oh man, it's gonna be 50 names. What? This is gonna take too long. Man, I made a mistake. What have I done? All right, so I don't even know everyone who's in it yet. I'm making the list. I did it some way that's going to take me forever. Good job. Wow, this is really going to take forever. What have I done? What have I done? All right, so the top 50 chatters where you guys are getting to enter. And I'll probably never do this again. Look how hard this is for me to do. Oh, I should have used ChatGPT to clean it up. I could just use ChatGPT. Well, I'm almost done anyways. Yeah, why didn't I just use ChatGPT? I must be a boomer. Man, I really just should have. Oh man, I'm just gonna use ChatGPT. Okay. Let me do this again. Copy. All right, chat. Separate these names for me. All right, here we go. ChatGPT just hooked it up for me. That's way easier. And we'll do a 1 minute race. I think Zach's about to be here, but no rush, Zach, if you're listening. No rush. We got to give away. All right, let's run it, guys. We'll do a real short race. So this is for our top 50 chatters here. Thank you guys for supporting the stream. I really appreciate you guys. It's been a pleasure trading with you today. And let's just run this extra bonus giveaway for you at the end here because you guys are awesome. So here we go, guys. If you see your name here, you're in the race. If you don't, you're not. I'm not going to read them all out. I'm just going to scroll it so you guys can look for your name real quick. And we're going to run a twin race. Okay, so we're going to just run it for 1 minute. Set. All right, guys, we got top of the hour right now. So be careful, guys. Let's see. We're gonna go ahead and get this started, and I'm gonna check the charts too, though. Yeah, we're just chopping here, guys. No, nothing for me to do here. I'm still getting, yeah, we're just chopping. So good call for me to not take that trade. We got 48 seconds. All right, we got a twin race here, guys. So encourage your twin. I hope you trained well. Oh, there we go. I could have filtered on Excel too. Jose, Carlos, you're good at Excel. I want to remember that for next time I have an Excel tip. All right, General Chow coming in close. Okay, but right now it looks like it's ITX. All right, ITX, your twin has won the race and won you a giveaway. Are you here with us in chat still? Oh, so if you're here with us, drop your Discord name for me. Yeah, so once the stream ends, I'm gonna tell the support who the winners were, and you're gonna contact Twitter. All right, guys, you have to say what's up. Are you here? ITX, you have to say what's up. Otherwise, we're gonna rerun it. I could just spin it. You gotta say what's up right now, though. Yeah, there you are. You're here. Yeah. ITX, congratulations. So, what is your Discord handle? Yo, what's up, Nathan in the house? Let's go. What is your Discord handle? So that was the last giveaway for me, guys. So you'll have to wait for Zach, and there's going to be plenty more to go today. And don't forget, we have guests coming up too. So we're going to have guests on at 9:30. Today we have Laws Trades on 9:30 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. And also shout out to our sponsors, guys, for making these giveaways happen. Blue Guardian Futures, Top One Futures, and Aqua Futures. So huge shout out to them and to Prop Firm Match TV, making these sessions really fun and engaging and giving away free accounts along the way. So make sure you subscribe to Prop for Match TV to get all the updates of new videos, streams, and giveaways in the future. Your twin tried. He did. He really did try. So ITX, can you please give me your Discord name? ITX. Yo, what's good?
What's good?
Good morning,
What's
sir.
up, chat? What up, Luna? Good morning.
Guys, we got to give a shout out to Zach for chiming in chat at like, what, 3:30 in the morning and being like, yeah, we got that long, and then dipped. What
Dude, that was a fire long. I was tuning in because baby had me up anyway. So I'm like, let me tap into PFM TV, see what Luna's doing. And you just made me, I was like, oh, damn, I got to take that long. I got on the charts. I wasn't even expecting it, bro. Beautiful trade, though. That was a good one.
How long did you hold it? I bet you executed it better than me.
I held it for 25 points.
And you took it on NQ, right?
On NQ, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
But there was a clean confluence. There was a very clean confluence that I had between NQ and ES this morning, which made me feel good about any of the trades I was going to take.
Yeah, what was the confluence? Because I also saw there was SMT, and I know the chat was talking about that too. So there was a nice bullish SMT divergence that helped out.
So there was that SMT, which means a kind of an opposite of a confluence, right? But the confluence I had was the closes around the key levels I was looking at. So with the previous day low and that sweep and the break back up, and they were both doing it together.
Dude, yeah, it was a clean, man. And honestly, like part of me wanted to just hold this up for a higher target because I felt pretty confident we're going to get it. But I was like, it's London session. Let me just take the money. And it looks like it's still ripping up.
So I was in 2 minis on it, and I ended up just taking a quick. It rejected for a little bit, and I had my like minimum goal, but I didn't take it, and then I ended up cutting one, and then getting out the other one hit break even, but it's still 160 something bucks, so it is what it is.
Solid.
Yeah, I mean, that adds up. So it's all good.
They add
Yeah.
up. Yeah. I will show you guys my trade. I'll pull up my screen. I'm just gonna get the Instagram stream back up and running too, real quick, guys. So just give me 1 sec. What's with this giveaway? You doing a new style or something?
No, I just did a bonus one. We didn't quite hit the goals for that last one, and I just wanted to surprise chat. And we had chat was being really nice this morning, and everyone was green, locking out their accounts, and it was just a good vibe. So I did for the top 50 chatters.
Oh, I fuck with that. Oh, oops! I don't mean to curse. I try not to curse on stream chat, but I like that.
So okay, I got so ITX, you were the last winner. So will you if you don't mind, ITX, say what's up on the PFM Discord, just so I can verify that too, since I didn't run it through the Discord bot. If you don't mind, if you go down to the stream chat and just say hi. I'll actually just try to @ you on here. Yeah, join the Discord. So, and that's how you're going to claim your prize, ITX. So the Discord stream chat. So go to PFM TV. The link is pinned to the chat here. If you look up, there's a link to the Discord. I'll just drop it in real quick before I get off here for you. And then go to the PFM TV stream chat after you verify your account and say hi in there. But I do have your Discord handle, so it must be the same one. And that's how you're going to claim your prize. So yeah, nice. You got your screen coming up here, right? Or did you get it?
Yeah, let me get that right now. I just got the Instagram stream back up, so that's up and running.
Perfect.
Let me get this. How was your weekend, bro?
It was good. I took a break from the charts.
Oh yeah, I try to never look at the charts over the weekend anymore.
I did on Sunday. I do like a weekly prep on Sunday with a mentor, and then on the rest of the weekend, though, I've been taking off mostly lately, but I've definitely spent a lot of weekends back testing. When I was like not feeling confident in a strategy or something like that, I would spend at least a couple hours back testing as far as I could, or like back test like half a year or a year. But lately, I haven't been doing that.
You feel like you're at a point in your trading where you don't need to do that as much?
Not that I guess with my current right now, my focuses aren't at that. So I don't think it's because my trading's suddenly better. Like there's going to be times where I do it. Like last weekend, I actually back tested a little bit. One of a new strategy I was working on. So like last weekend I did, this weekend I didn't. So I don't think it's really that I'm just like beyond it now in my trading, but that there's moments where I'm inspired or that I have a reason to.
I actually think that's a better way of looking at it. Like you're never at a point where, oh, I never need to practice over the weekend anymore. But there are times in your life where hopefully you don't need to be like stuck on the charts 24/7. But I agree. That's a better way of looking at it. Like it
brings confidence.
You never know. Yeah.
If I'm lacking that confidence, like, okay, let's back test a little more. So, oh, look, I have this old data. I back tested the first 6 months of the year and I've been going off of that this whole time. Well, now I have like the trades I actually took future testing, and maybe I'll back test all of last year and kind of see, oh, look, there were months where it wasn't working. There's months where it worked great. And in the end, it was net positive. So, okay, I'm having a hard month this month. Well, it's January. A lot of us are having a hard month. We move on with the year. I got my data to show me that that's the right thing to do and just keep trading.
January was a tough month.
I'm so happy that we're ending.
You're ready to just throw January out the window.
Yeah, I mean, no, I feel good about January. I feel good about it, but it was like growth that's kind of like hard growth, like some growing pains of like letting go of certain things and moving forward in my trading. So I think it's going to be a pivotal month for me, but it's been hard too. I've been getting chopped up.
I get it, man. It's been a rough month. Objectively tough to read price action. I've been saying this. I mean, I'm a broken record. I've been saying that all month. So yeah, I don't blame you.
Man, we're testing this previous day mid again on ES and NQ at the same time.
Oh yeah, this is my long, by the way, Luna. Before you go, I don't want to keep you forever, but here's the long. So this is the way I read it, and I was reading it just at the same time as you though. So I mean, we had this gap down at the open Sunday night. So I actually took a long on my Apex PAs too here on this move up, and that worked out beautifully to fill the gap. But I was red on Apex on Friday. I ended up closing red, guys, after the stream. So really, I just kind of made losses back from Friday on Apex, but that's cool. But anyway, We had previous day's point of control as well. So what do I always talk about? The 80% setup. We came up. That was the ultimate draw on liquidity. Look where we stop and where we fall off right at the previous day's POC. Absolutely insane. But so this long idea kind of just came with the concept that number one, I think we're going higher. I think we're going higher for the week. I'm bullish for this week, at least for the first few days. So what do we do here? We come down really quick, stair steps up, elevator down. We sweep the Asia and the London session low. So we take liquidity. At the same time, ES also had a move down, but it did not take out the Asia low. So there was your bullish SMT divergence, right? So you have bullish SMT divergence. We're in line with this current trend. So I'm seeing this is the pullback to sweep liquidity. And then to get my entry, we're just using a 5-minute inversion fair value gap. So there was a bearish fair value gap right here. We closed above it right here. I set a limit order inside the gap, got filled on a retest. And what do I target? An unmitigated fair value gap. So an imbalance. That's it. And that was my little scalp. Even less than 1-to-1. My stop was down here at 590s on NQ. I decided to just take the money here at 660s. So it was about 0.7, 0.8 R. But hey, man, base hits, they add up. Just like you said, Luna.
It kind of looks like similar to where I got in that. What price? Well, it looks different with the NQ. 5-minute chart. I'm going to look at the 5-minute.
636 I got long at. 636. So 25 points, 1 mini. So it was like $500 on my 4 top 1 futures accounts.
Okay, nice. I see where you did it. Yeah, nice. Yeah, that was like a rebreak of value area low too. Previous day value area low on ES. So I actually had another possible trade there. I was actually looking for that long there too. Yeah, because I was already out of mine. So I love that. I love that you had that confluence there. Yeah, next time text me, dog. No, I'm kidding. I should have jumped
trade. Yo, yeah. Take this trade right now.
Dude, we're long. Why didn't you text me? I expect you every trade.
Attention. That's pretty funny.
Signal.
But yeah, man. Solid, good start to the stream. Good start to the day. Being able to catch along in London, that's rare for me. So I'm happy with it.
I love it, and yeah, one and done. We were all disciplined. We took our trades and being patient now, and the long is still playing out. So yeah, could have held a runner or something, but we locked in our green. So we did our job. I feel like, guys.
Yes, sir.
So, good luck, man, for the rest of the session, and yeah, have a wonderful Monday.
You too, man. You too. Talk to you later, Luna.
All right.
Peace.
Peace out, guys. See ya. And thanks, chat. Bye.
Peace, bro. Dubs in the chat for Luna. What's good? Let's go. All right. What's good, chat? How we doing? Yeah, man. Pretty crazy weekend here in New York. I don't know if any of you guys are keeping up with any of the news, but we had like a wild snowstorm. We're still in it. We're still in like a deep snowstorm here in NYC. We're getting hit hard, bro. So honestly, I spent the weekend gathering supplies, getting all the food because there's going to be no DoorDash, no delivery food, none of that stuff, man. So we wanted to make sure we had all the food we needed. And we just hunkered down. That's it. We've just been chilling. It's been nice. Just kind of relaxing inside all weekend, looking out at the window with all the snow. It's been good. It's been kind of relaxing. Yeah. I'm just glad we didn't lose any power. I saw some texts and, some people, everyone likes to make things out like they're going to be way worse than they can. I mean, this was a pretty bad storm for New York. We don't get storms like this these days. 10 years ago. 10 years ago in New York, we would get storms like this constantly. Like, it was a lot colder. Lately, it's not as cold. We don't get winters and storms like this. So I think everyone wasn't as prepared. But like New York, we got this. We got this in New York. It was nothing. So no loss of power, nothing like that. It's been smooth. What's up, Raish? I also saw General Zhao. Is that how you would say it? General Zhao? Asking if I got any sleep. I didn't get much sleep last night, to be fair. I mean, that's why I was trading London session with you guys. I was literally in the chat on London session taking longs because I was up. So not the most sleep, but it's all good. You know, we'll sleep when we're dead. But yeah, it's cold. It's cold. JP Zone NYC. Good morning. Good morning, bro. He knows what's up. How you been dealing with the storm, JP? You holding it down over there? Where are you at in Queens? But yeah, man, I'm kind of wishing I just held this long. I'd already hit my max profit for the day. We'd be done. I could just sit here and yap to you guys all morning instead of looking for more trades. Wait, JP Zone, you're in Ridgewood? Brother, that's where I'm at. I'm in Ridgewood. Not to like dox myself. It's a big neighborhood. It doesn't matter, but that's hilarious, bro. That's where I'm at. Darmesh, good morning, bro. Good morning. I say Brooklyn because it's, you know, a lot of people, Brooklyn, Ridgewood, it's right on the border. Cool for snowboarding without going to the mountains. Dude, you know what I saw? I saw a bunch of people in Central Park snowboarding. Snowboarding and skiing in Central Park. Looked sick. It's a good trade, safety first, and it's a fair value gap. Yeah, well, I use wider stops. I saw your comment before. Like, I use wide stops, bro. I make sure that I give my trade the room it needs, and I just take my money when it's there. Every now and then, I look for the bigger move. You know, I know how to catch a 3R. I know how to do it, and I do it still from time to time, but it's not my focus. Most of my money does get made in the base hits and the scalps. They add up. It's just the way it is. Morning. Good morning. How are you guys doing, though? Can we get, maybe we get a little bias check, bullish or bearish for the day? I'll drop a poll. See what you guys are thinking. We can definitely go over some higher time frame analysis. I can go over my draws on liquidity for the week. I think I ended up being wrong by Wednesday because I think I was saying, chat, correct me if you guys remember better than me, but I was saying that I was hoping to see some of these wicks get taken out by Friday up here. And I don't think it obviously did not happen. So I think it's coming this week. I think we're going to come up and take these wicks. I think the market is traveling up towards these equal highs. I feel like this is the higher time frame draw. I feel like we've come down, we've manipulated a bunch, swept out all these lows, but we have not continued to displace. We've really kind of ripped back up, consolidated, and I just feel like we're gearing up for another push up to take out these wicks and then ultimately these equal highs on NQ. So that's kind of what I'm seeing for Friday. I would be very surprised if we sell all the way back down to the lows, down to like 25,000 flat, before coming up and taking 26,000. And this is something I do a lot, guys. Like, and I encourage you all to do this to help form your bias. Go to the higher time frame and map out what the current range is in on the higher time frame and try to make a decision just based off that first. Which end of the range do you think is going to come first? Is the upper portion of the range going to get taken out first, or is it the lower portion of the range that's going to get taken out first? If you can determine that with some level of confidence, just looking at the higher time frame, that's when you can then zoom in and narrow down your focus intraday. But it really helps kind of paint the picture, the initial picture that you need, like the landscape view, before you get down into the details. I got that advice from a trader a long time ago, and I still use it to this day. It really helps me out. Do I have a sister? That's a weird question. Flatbush in the house. You're in Flatbush, Brooklyn? Let's go, bro. Damn, we got a lot of New York City chatters in here. It's fire. No trace. TLX is bearish. Let's go. What up? What up? But yeah, let me know if that's good advice. Do you guys like I'm telling you, when I heard that, that helps me so much. It helps me so much, man. W advice. What's the midnight level? We're gonna mark that off right now. I actually don't know. Let's mark out midnight. Let's see. Damn, man. I really just want to get back long because I really think we just going up today. This price action's clean. We inversed this last 15-minute gap. Right here would have been a nice long, a retest of this 15-minute. But okay, let's find midnight. Also, I want to take off my executions just so it's cleaner on the chart. You know what I mean? Doug, what up? Good morning, brother. Doug is in the building. All right, so all right, we took the executions off there. Let's get rid of this. Let's keep our chart. Very important to me. Okay, let's find midnight open. It's below us. This could be good. Maybe you get a midnight retracement lower, and then it just gives us another opportunity to get long again. Because I really like the longs, man. I really like the longs. I just think we're going up. So any pullback I see is a gift to go long. That's kind of what I'm feeling right now. Look at the way the previous day's point of control held as resistance to the tick. I really want to go over that a little bit. Guys, on these gap down or gap up days on Sunday night, excuse me, and you leave the previous day's point of control way above or below, this is where the 80% setup is so valuable. Honestly, I didn't capitalize off the 80% setup. I really didn't. I could show you guys the trades I took in the overnight on Apex. I really should have held it. Like, I kind of feel silly for not holding this move. But I can show you the executions. We log into Apex. And then I'll go over the analysis. Wait, I took it on the micro. That was another annoying thing. So this morning, or sorry, last night, dude, so I meant to get long on my Apex PAs right at the Sunday night open. I saw this gap down. I said, oh my God, previous day's point of control is all the way above us. We have the 80% set up. I'm getting long. And I'm just going to hold this with a wide stop all the way up to POC. You know what happened? And this threw me off. And I think this is why I ended up taking profits a bit sooner. I accidentally traded two minis, man. I meant to trade two micros and I was on the minis. So I hit two minis here and then closed it. Luckily, I only closed it for like a negative $150 loss. So it wasn't the worst thing in the world. But we go then to the micros. I did end up getting long on the micros. I made it happen. You can see where my long was. So, I mean, I caught a decent chunk of this move. And I was still able to make about $500 times 7 accounts. Even after being down 150 totally by accident because I accidentally hit a mini. But I could have held this for so much more. And I knew it was coming. Like, I knew it was coming. Your previous day's point of control was all the way up here at 738. Right here. And I knew, like, dude, it's like you just know it's going there. This is how clear I feel about the 80% setup. Look how strong and valuable that is. So I could have just chilled and just went to sleep with let this trade print money. But again, I take my base hits most of the time. Sometimes there are situations though, like last night, that I could have held this for a bigger move, no doubt. But yeah, those are my two trades. So you saw the trades I took on Top One Futures in the London session, which we are up $539 times 4 accounts. These accounts are up about 1,600 on the 4 Top One Futures instant funded accounts. And then Apex, 500 on my 7 accounts, and we're at about 51.4. We're only up about $1,000 on each account so far. So I still got my work ahead of me, man. We caught that 9K payout on Tradeify though, so we're chilling for January. Like I feel like January, there's no way I'm getting another payout, but we locked in one nice, decent sized payout to start off 2026. So I think we're, it's not like an amazing start to the year, but it's a good start. It's a solid start that I am happy with. So we're just going to keep it going there. What indicator did I use for the Midnight Open? It's this indicator that I got from this platform called Edgeful. It's like a paid thing, but they gave it to me for free. But dude, finding the Midnight Open is very easy. Like there's a bunch of free indicators first off, but even if you don't have them, bro, like all you got to do is go to the 12 a.m. candle. I shouldn't have even put this indicator. Wait, let me take the indicator off. My mistake. Go to a 5-minute chart and then go to the 12 a.m. candle. Remember, 12 a.m. Eastern Standard, always. Doesn't matter what time zone you're in. Midnight Open is based off the Eastern Standard Time. Here's the 12 a.m. 5-minute candle. It opens right here. This is the open of that candle, right? That's your Midnight Open. Right here. Like, that's it. It's not hard to find. Yeah, is it annoying finding it like that? Yeah, it's better to have an indicator, I guess. But that's all you got to do to find it. It's not complicated. I love futures. It respects every ICT concept. I mean, yeah, I do think that ICT does work better in the futures market over FX, definitely. And without a doubt, crypto. With crypto, you can't even compare it. Sorry about that, chat. So what indicator do I use for previous day's point of control? So I use an indicator called the session volume profile. I'll pull it up for you. Session volume profile right here. Bam. The reason why I like this indicator the most for volume profile is that it automatically plots the exact levels I need on my chart. So first off, the volume profile levels that I like to use specifically are only the previous days. So previous days value area high, value area low, point of control. We all know this. So what I like about the session volume profile is that it automatically plots each volume profile for each current day. All right. So I don't really have to do any work. All I do is put the indicator on and then plot my levels. My point of control of the previous day right here. Value area high is up here. Value area low right there. I mark horizontal lines on those areas and I have my levels. Really easy. You're very welcome. Giveaway, of course, bro. We got mad giveaways. I got 6 accounts to give away today, chat. As always, we could definitely run a giveaway. I didn't even check the likes. How many likes do we got on stream, chat? Let's see what we can. We got 187. Okay, let's hit 200 real quick. I just even helped you out. I just liked the video. We're at 188. Let's go to 200 likes. We'll run our first giveaway. We got orange folder news in 1 minute. I didn't even check the economic calendar yet. Okay, nothing. We don't really have any high impact news. We have orange folder. So we'll take a look. We'll watch, but I doubt it does much. What kind of accounts do you give away? So shout out to our sponsors. We give away Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures accounts. Now, Top One Futures has activation fees, but Aqua Futures and Blue Guardian, there is no activation fee. So it'll be completely free for those two firms. Also, guys, we have Clay, who is the owner of Top One Futures, coming on stream on Friday. And I think we've been talking about him coming on every single Friday for the entire month of February. I can't say that is definitely happening, but we talked about it and he said he wants to do it, but I just don't want to say that's 100%. But what is 100% is he's coming on this week. Who's knock? Oh, hold up, chat. Sorry about it. Sorry about that again, chat. But yeah, Clay from Top One Futures will be on Friday, man. And the reason why I'm telling you this and why giveaways made me think about it is because I know that Clay is going to be trying to give away more accounts while he's on stream. I'm going to try to talk to him about giving away some instant funded. Type W in the chat if you want me to convince Clay, the owner of Top One Futures, to give away some instant funded accounts when he gets on Friday. I think I can make it happen. Some 25K instant fundeds, maybe even a 50K. We'll see. I think I can make it happen, chat. I think I got some pull. Yeah. Yeah, I think we got to do it. I think it'll happen. Clay's the man. Really good dude. I'm excited for that. Also, speaking of guests, we have a guest today. We have Lowe's Trades coming on. Let me find this guy. I've never spoken with him, but he looks pretty legit. He looks good. Like he's a good trader. Let me just go to prop firm match. Yep, so here it is. We got Lowe's Trades coming on stream today. Actually, wait. Has Lowe's been on before? Oh, man. I hope I don't even mean this in a mean way. Or I hope no one's offended. I think he might have been on. Chat, do any of you remember if Lowe's Trades has been a guest in the past? Because now he's looking familiar. I think he might have been on once before. Let me find this guy. LOZ Trades. He doesn't have an X account? I don't think he has X. Dude, I can't imagine being a trader, like a trading influencer, and not have an X account. Like, I know that there's other people who be using, like, they're big on Instagram. That's like where they connect with traders. Dude, I can't imagine not being on X. X is where it's at, bro. Did they post the lineup for the week, though? They did. So this is our lineup for the week. Check it out. So Lowe's Trades today. Stoic on Tuesday, as always. Big shout out, Stoic. Wednesday, we got Abby and Josh Garcia. You should recognize both of them from the chat. We got Abby and Josh coming on Wednesday. It's going to be fire. Thursday, teammate Alex. Shout out to the homie. And then Friday, Clay Hodges from Top One Futures. It's going to be sick, man. It's really, I got to retweet this one. This is going to be a good one. Maybe I spelt it wrong. Lowe's Trades. Here he is. Oh, yeah, he's on X. Yeah, I feel like maybe I chatted with him. I think he's been on stream once before. I don't know. We'll find out today. If anyone remembers him, let me know. Yeah, instant funded equals instant PFM blessings. I mean, I'm all about karma, man. Five more likes for the giveaway. Let's go. But yeah, so listen, guys, as of right now, previous day's point of control is holding the market down as resistance, but I'm not too concerned with that. Let's get rid of these executions again. You know what? I didn't mark up the micros yet. So let's mark up all of the levels I need on the micros, and you guys can see me do it in real time. Sound good? So, guys, this is how I do my top-down analysis. We'll do it right now before we get our giveaway, because I'm sure we're going to get the 5 likes in a second. Liked for my third YouTube account. Dude, don't tell us that. We don't want fake likes, brother. We want real likes. Third YouTube account. Why do you have 3 YouTube accounts? I know why. Because you're a freaking giveaway. You're a little giveaway fiend. Making multiple YouTube accounts. Sorry, bro. That shit. I don't like that. Why do people do that? I need 3 YouTube accounts so I can enter into giveaways 3 times. Up my chances. That's not why you have it? All right, maybe you have a legitimate reason. You know what? I'll fall back. Maybe I spoke too soon. You bullish on NQ or ES? So yeah, I'm bullish. What is Nah. All right, General Jean. I'm not a hater. You have, a man's YouTube accounts. That's between the man and himself. It's none of my business. All right, let's see this poll. All right, so we're at 76% bullish, and we got like 75 votes in just a few minutes. Bearish is at 24%. It's really low. I mean, I talk about this all the time. If there's ever a chat to follow, it's our chat. Usually most people's chats are ass at trading, and the bias is always dead wrong, but we don't really have that going on here at PFM TV. We actually have good traders. But we'll see, man. When there's 75% people bullish, you got to be a little cautious there. That's like overwhelming. That's an overwhelming majority. We need a neutral option. I feel like neutral is kind of a cop-out. You're going to go long or you're going to go short. And it's just fun. It's like it forces you, if you had to pick, which way would you lean? Of course, a lot of people are going to be bullish for the morning. They're like, I'm neutral right now. We'll see how the market shakes out. But that's not like an interesting answer for the poll. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. That's kind of how I see it. It's like if you're forced to pick a direction, which way you going? You sound like TJR right now. No. Please, no. Never again. All right. So let's just do my top-down analysis. I know we hit 200 likes. Let's do my top-down analysis real quick so you guys can see how I do that. I'll go over it in real time. I'll give you out all my key levels, and then we'll run a giveaway. Sound good, chat? I think that's the move. So let's do it. So top-down analysis. First thing we're going to do, we're going to mark off our volume profile levels. So this is the current day's volume profile. I'm not too concerned with these levels. I specifically look at the previous day's profile. So we're going to mark off our point of control. Oops, right here. 25,737. Mark that on your chart. This is one of the most important levels on the chart every single day. Even today, look at that. We had an 80% setup, gap down, market trades right to the previous day's point of control, fulfills the 80% setup, and then what happens? We fall down. That is not random. Anyways, the value area low is right here. We're actually tapping onto it right now, so this is an interesting spot. That's at 25,668. We literally could be bouncing from this level right now. We'll see. The value area high is up here at 25,821. And then the other two things I always mark off, of course, is our previous day's high. Notice how I have all of these labels in a folder so I can get to them very quickly. This is how you keep your chart organized. Previous day's high. Previous day's low. Now what do? I put a folder and I label it. Previous day's volume, I call it. And then I drag all of this into a folder. Just keeps things organized, man. I'm telling you, this is very underrated. I see people, they'll have like a million things on their charts and their object tree just looks like a mess. There's just a million things on there. Just organize your object tree, guys. It'll make your life easier. Okay. Let's get rid of that now. Yeah, let me do one thing. I'll do it at the break. Okay, so now we have our volume profile levels. Bam. We're currently under the previous day's point of control. We had an 80% setup today. The 80% setup is still undefeated, man. You can't ignore this setup. We gap down. The market opens up way below the previous day's point of control. What's the first thing we do? It literally looks to me like the market, all it wanted to do at this point was fulfill that setup. Where's our handy dandy magnet? Previous day's point of control acted as a magnet for price. Literally, from the moment we gap down, we sweep out all of this liquidity down here. We build a gap, and where do we stop? We don't stop at the gap. This is what I mean. Like, the new week opening gap right here was definitely a draw in liquidity, but a lot of people might be thinking, okay, we fill the gap. Now that's bearish. I'm going to use that as resistance, but it doesn't stop there. Where does it stop? It stops at the previous day's point of control. It's a more significant level on your chart. But okay, 4-hour time frame. Now let's look at the 4-hour. So again, when I see this, we're in a macro higher time frame 4-hour range, right? With the upper portion of the range being right here, lower portion right here. Okay. But then we have internal highs and lows, right? So right here, we had some internal lows that the market swept out. We swept this liquidity. We tapped into an imbalance. Literally the last possible fair value gap to possibly holds the market up. We tap into this 4-hour gap and we rip up. What do? We shift structure on the 4-hour time frame. Let's go down though, make this more clear. So now we look at the 1 hour. We tap into a key level. We go into the bottom of the range. And what do? Here, we get a market structure shift. Market structure shift right here. Then what do? We start grinding our way up. We consolidate. Now the market gaps down. Where does it gap down to? Where does it gap down to? To the hourly imbalance. This is an hourly fair value gap. That's where the market goes. We build up a bunch of stacked lows. Then the market comes down, sweeps out those stacked lows, taps into an imbalance, goes higher. So what I'm seeing is that the market wants to travel to the upper portion of this range. That's what I'm looking for. I'm looking for these highs to get taken out. These highs at a minimum, so 26,000. Obviously, I think there's higher targets as well. But this is like our current nearest external liquidity target. So this is the draw for me. And as long as the market holds this low right here, this hourly low, I'm staying long. I'm staying long. Now, internally though, we can try to use our volume profile levels. We could say that we don't want to get long below the previous day's value area low. I feel like that could be a good line in the sand, right? The market's trying to retest it right now because we are currently still below the previous day's point of control. This is where there's nothing perfect. If you're currently below the previous day's point of control, you could have been looking for shorts here. Look where you would get a nice short. I coincidentally took that long. This is the other one though. I took another long on the minis on this leg. We already went over that. But I'm really going to be paying attention to if the market can stay above the previous day's value area low. Now, we also have the midnight open below us, right? So could we get a retracement to midnight first at the open? Definitely. That could definitely happen. Maybe we slam down to the midnight open, take out these stacked lows, but ultimately hold this low. This protected low really needs to hold, in my opinion, for us to remain bullish. But maybe we get a setup like this. Maybe something like this forms. We retrace to midnight, sweep out these lows, consolidate, whatever, and then maybe here. That's where we get a move. Maybe we get an inversion somewhere in here, right? Maybe there's an inversion set up to play right here. And we take that long after it retraces to midnight. Back up to this swing high. Maybe we look for a bigger move because, again, I think we could come get previous day's high today. Maybe you look for that big move. Point is, previous day's value area low is going to be your short-term line in the sand for longs. We could dip a bit lower, but like ideally you don't see this market get really comfortable below that value area low. As long as it holds loosely as support and we can pop back above it, I like the idea of going long. I would say a less aggressive, more conservative approach would be waiting for the break above the previous day's point of control to get long. Because again, you could be just wanting to wait until that occurs. You get that break above the previous day's POC, Honestly, guys, I think I'm going to take a 2 micro long position on Apex. I'm not even, yeah, I don't want to miss this. We're going to do 2 micros. I'm just going to buy here at the market. Oh, God damn it. I did it again. I did it on one account. Why does that always happen to me? Now I have a worse entry. God damn it. Whatever. We're still going to do it. Now we're long. 2 micros. I'm just going to hold this here, because I really think we're going to get another move up. I just want to get positioned in here. I like the way that 15-minute closed on the previous day's value area low. I know it's pre-market. This is a rare pre-market trade for me. I just want to sit in this and give it the room it needs. Like, there's no way I'm going to be out of this before the open. I'm not even going to place a stop loss yet, because I want to give it whatever room it needs. Like, I'll be giving it room all the way down to midnight if it wants to go there. I don't really care. Again, I'm only in on 2 micros, so it's not a huge position. We're already up 500 on the day too, so I have a decent buffer. I would like to look for this wick, maybe even 770s. So yeah, rare pre-market trade from Zarb here. Minimum target is going to be this wick high right here, right back above the POC. Better target, which I might consider holding, would be this wick right here, or even, I'm telling you, I think we could be ripping up to previous day's high today. I think it could be one of those days. So you have a few targets up here. This is all resting liquidity, but I think this is a good one, kind of in the midpoint, 25,775. This is your low-hanging fruit. If the trade works, this is the low-hanging fruit, which is like 740s. Yeah, I'm chilling in this. This just feels decent. I'm okay if we rip down to midnight to fulfill the midnight retracement and then go higher too. If that wants to happen, that's fine. Ideally, we don't break back below the value area low, though. This feels like one of those pre-market trades that if I wait for the open, I'm going to miss this entry opportunity. So we're just taking it this time. I think it's worth it. I think it's worth the risk. Dude, trolling me so hard, bro. Neek Alex is bearish first. After it comes down, you're interested to buy. I feel that. And I'm okay with if that happens. Yep, we swept previous day's low. Check silver. I can check silver in a minute. We should also get this giveaway going, though, because we did hit 200 likes. Am I right? Did we hit 200 likes, chat? We had to have. There's no way. There's no way we didn't. 204. All right. It's 850. Yeah, I think we should run a giveaway. What do you guys say? Neek, Alex, you're in a long on silver? Bro, it's up 8%. What is silver, bro? What is this? I'm trading the wrong market. We got to be trading silver, guys. Oh my God. Dude, you know what I really wish I did was just put on I wish I could hold a 1 micro position on silver on my personal futures account. But it's not worth putting enough money in there to be able to hold overnight, especially for silver. Look at silver though. Oh my God. If anyone is trying to short silver, you are effectively an idiot. I just need that to be said. If you are trying to short silver, you are effectively a stupid person. Look at this market. Oh my God, dude. Abhishek says gold is going to crash this week. Watch, it's going to be up another 5%. Nah, man. I don't think they're crashing. I think they're ripping. Dakuna, what's good? All right, let's get the giveaway going. Yeah, it's just ripping, man. Let's get this giveaway going real quick, and we'll do a little coffee break. Guys, if you don't know how to enter the giveaway, I have a pinned comment at the top of the chat. We run all of our giveaways exclusively through the Prop Firm Match Discord channel, right? So what you have to do is you have to click on the Discord invite link and join the Prop Firm Match Discord. All right, once you do that, you will be able to enter into our giveaways, and I'll show you guys how to do it real quick. Let's do this. Okay, so let me pull up the Discord here on the screen. Okay, so here is the Prop Firm Match Discord, and this is how it works, guys. Once you get in, you got to get verified. It takes 5 seconds. Then all these channels are going to open up. You're going to go here to PFM TV, and you're going to go down here to the stream chat, right? This is all the homies in here. Now, what you're going to do, I'm going to create a code, okay? What should the code be? Silver, because we're talking about silver right now. So I just made a code, which is silver. So you're going to come here to the stream chat. You're going to go to the entry portal, which is right here. You're going to click on enter silver, and they make it so easy. You can't possibly be confused on what the code is. It says it right there. Silver. And then I'm going to click submit. And then boom, you are submitted into the giveaway. That's all you got to do. Super simple. Once you enter, hit the fire emoji here, so we know that we got a bunch of people in there. So get your entries in, guys. And let's do this. Let me get my chart back up. FYI, we do multiple giveaways all throughout the day here on Prop Firm Match TV. There's no other live stream that gives away more accounts than us. It's almost kind of ridiculous. But yeah, we give away 60 accounts every single week. And I'm telling you, when we get Clay on Friday from Top 1 Futures, we're probably going to give away more accounts. It's going to be a big deal. So yeah, stay tuned for that. This week, we're probably going to be giving away like maybe 70, maybe even 75 accounts. Who knows? Let's take a look at that long again. Look at this. This long is looking good already, man. Now, we're just holding it, though. Remember, we're just going to hold this. But looking pretty good so far. We'll see. We gotta survive the open. We can totally get manipulation at the open. But I think this is a perfectly nice trade. I really do. It feels like a good trade. Okay. If you have any insights into how big money plays the gold and silver markets, please enlighten us. Dude, I don't. Listen, I'm a technical analysis day trader. I use technical analysis to give me whatever insights I can, just on how to ride the wave that these institutions make when they're, entering positions into the market. That's all I do. Guys, we're tiny little fish. We're minnows. Our goal is to be the minnows that just ride the wave that those institutions create in the markets. That's all we're supposed to do. I have no idea what's going on with silver fundamentally. Maybe someone in the chat can enlighten us. I should know a little bit more, but I'm a technical trader. I trade technical analysis. That's what we do. Yeah, I'll go break even a lot of the time. Yeah, but not this early. All right, guys, let's do a quick coffee break, and when we get back, we will announce the winners to the giveaway. What up, Dara? What's up? All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick 2 to 3 minute break. When we come back, we'll announce the winners to the giveaway, and we'll check in on this trade. It's looking good so far, though. Can you send Discord? The Discord invite link is posted, pinned to the comments. So go to the live chat at the very top above the poll. There's a pinned comment, where our Discord invite link is. Super easy. But all right. Let's take our quick coffee break, and when we come back, we will announce the winners. So don't go anywhere. Stay tuned. Damn. This trade's looking pretty good so far. Pretty decent. Pretty decent. That was like a no drawdown trade for now. Looking good, man. Look at that. Can I get some props for this trade? All right. So like I said, low hanging fruit on this target is going to be this wick, 742. I'm looking for a little bit higher. I think like 760. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to look for like 760. This is just a hard stop. I'm not going to let it go here. We're not going to let it go here at all, but we're just keeping it right there for now. Bearish SMT. All right, I'll take a look. Good trade. Nice catch. Thank you. Yo, Zach, how late do you start streaming? So on Prop for Match TV, we run an 8-hour stream now. So we start at 4 a.m. during the London session. Shout out to Luna. Luna hosts our London session stream from 4 a.m. to 8 a.m. I come in at 8 a.m. and take over and run New York stream all the way until 12 p.m. So I start at 8 a.m. and I go until 12 p.m. So 4 hours. But Prop for a Match now runs an 8-hour stream total. Zach, what's your gold view at the end of the year? I'll take a look in a moment. Look at this trade, guys. Really good. Really clean move. What I say about the previous day's value area low? As long as that holds, we want to remain bullish. You're getting a rotation back up to the POC, but I think we go higher. Nice. I'll come in at 8 a.m. and not New York Open then. Yeah, man. Come through. Pre-market is fun. We usually I yap a little bit. We'll go over levels. I'll give out my key levels, my volume profile stuff. We have fun. We answer questions. But yeah, then 9:30 comes. We got our guest. We get into live trading. Most of the time, I'm not taking pre-market trades like this, but this one was good. So when I do take a rare pre-market trade, it's usually a good trade. Just join the stream. What's the reason behind this trade? Okay, I can go over it again. Oh yeah, giveaway. Let's run the giveaway though real quick. I don't want to make you guys wait too long. Also, don't be begging. But yeah, we'll run the giveaway real quick. Okay, let's get this giveaway real quick. Hold up. All right. Giveaway. Let me get this going for you guys. What coffee is this? It's just some Nespresso pods. Okay, I'm going to copy these entries. Here. Here. Okay, we're just going to monitor that trade while we do this. So let me copy these entries. So the code was silver. And we got our entries. Beautiful. What do you guys want to do, chat? Duck race or pinwheel? I know what you guys want. I know you guys want the damn duck race. You guys made me buy Duck Race Premium so that I can get everyone's entries. Because before, if you don't have Duck Race Premium, you can only get 100 entries. And we get more than 100 giveaway entries now. It's just the way it is. When we first started the stream, we would have like 80 at a time, 80 entries. And honestly, I think a lot of those entries were people doubling up. But now with this new system, you can't really double up. So these are all valid entries. So we got 188. Erkan, what up, bro? Good morning. Stoics in the chat. Good morning, guys. How we doing? I am in a long, guys, just FYI. On my Apex PAs. Looking good. So we got in right here on this sweep and then hold of the previous day's value area low. My name ain't there. Dude, there's no way you know that your name isn't there. You're insane. You are insane. Okay, cool. By the way, guys, I just found out Lowe's Trades is coming on right now. So let's just do this giveaway real quick, and then we're going to bring Lowe's on. Here we go. Lowe's, what up, brother?
Hey, what's up, bro? How you doing?
How's it going, man? Dude, you've been on once before, right? We've chatted.
Yeah, I was
Yes,
on a while
okay.
ago.
It was
Yeah.
in the beginning, like probably like one of our maybe our second week or something like that.
It must have been. It was definitely early, and the vertical studio wasn't working. I think it's working now,
Oh yeah.
right?
It's working. We're good. We're in.
Perfect.
We're in.
Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
man. Well, thanks for coming back, bro. Yeah, I remember our conversation. It was a good one.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
We trade similarly, so it was a good combo.
We do. Yeah, the stream has grown quite a bit since then, so we're happy to have you back, bro, and appreciate you
Excellent.
coming on in the early days. But we're just getting a little giveaway going right here. We're going to announce this winner, and then we'll get into some charts.
Nice.
Let me see. Okay, there we go, guys. Craig FX. You just won the first account. We'll find you on the board really quick, and then I'll show you how to claim the account, and then we'll get to some charts again. Okay, I found you on Discord. All right. So if you don't know how to claim your account, Craig, it's really easy. Just go down here to PFM support on X. I'll drop this link for you to make your life easier. I'm going to drop the link in the chat. Bam. All you got to do is send them a DM. So shoot them over a DM. Tell them you're the winner. Give them a timestamp if you can. That makes their life easier. And just show them your Discord handle. Show proof of your Discord handle. I have it saved. I'll send it over to them. And that's how you get your account. They usually will get back to you within 24 hours. So just give them some time, but they will get back to you. But all right. So here we're back on the charts. Yeah, so Lowe's, I did take a long right here. Would be interesting to see what you think about this. Do you like this trade? Does it make sense to you?
On NASDAQ?
On NASDAQ, yeah, I'm long from 25,684.
Yeah, I like it. I want to see longs come in today anyway.
Same.
I was looking at the same thing. Where was your entry? What time frame?
It was right here. It was like literally a few minutes ago at around 8:40.
Yeah, that was nice.
Yeah, so I mean, what I'm seeing here, to go over it again, guys, because someone in the chat asked also, we gapped down at the open. We were well aware of that. But what did we do when we gapped down? Well, we left the previous day's point of control way above us, so including some volume profile analysis in this. We had an 80% setup. So that occurred, and we actually fulfilled the 80% stat overnight in the London session. I actually took longs here during London as well. Happened to be up at the time. But now, just based off the price action, what I'm seeing is, I mean, higher time frame, this is kind of what I'm calling for the draw on liquidity this week. I think we're going to start making our way back up to the upper portion of the range. So I'm calling 26,000. I think 26,000 is a good draw on liquidity for the week to be hit by Friday. And again, just zooming out a little bit, looking at this higher time frame range we've been in, we have come down. We have swept out some key liquidity to the downside, but we could not continue to displace lower, right? We filled these imbalances right here. So I'll mark out this 4-hour fair value gap that ended up holding price, swept out liquidity. We moved higher. You go down to an hourly. We had an hourly market structure shift right here, went higher, consolidated, swept out that internal liquidity right here, tapped into another hourly fair value gap, and it held. And this price action right here, I'm not seeing any real displacement on the hourly here. I'm just seeing manipulation, pullbacks to go lower, just to get the fuel to go back up. So honestly, I think we could even come up to previous day's high today if the market wants to give us that much range to capture. But I think my target here is a solid target. I'm just targeting this hourly wick right here. And that's the trade in a nutshell. Oh yeah, last thing, lower time frame entry though. This is where I use the volume profile again. So we kind of we move our way back up, market consolidates, we sweep out an internal low, but ultimately holds that previous day's value area low at 668, which again, if we're going to stay bullish, I don't really want to see the market get back below the previous day's value area low. I think that would just be a little bit redundant at this point. So if we're going to be right on the target, this level should ultimately hold. So I didn't even use an inversion or anything. I just kind of got long once I saw that we were bouncing from here. And I said, I'm just going to use a couple micros, give myself a wide enough room. I wouldn't actually let the market go all the way down to this stop. It's just a hard stop, but just let's see where the position goes. And yeah, that's it. These are on my 7 Apex PAs. And that's it. That's the trade.
No, I like that position. I definitely like that position. Usually what I like more about it as well is the entry before 9:30. I don't often.
It's rare for me.
Yeah, me too. The only ways I will sort of do it is if London session or Asia session manipulates like it did today. So you mentioned the actual gap and then it getting closed above. That's really key for me during London session. So yeah, that's when I will enter a trade before 9:30 when we do have manipulation overnight, and then it allows distribution before 9:30 for me anyway. So I do like the trade.
I agree, man. Yeah, it's rare for me to take a pre-market trade, but this one it feels good. And yeah, I've never actually thought about the specifics of when I would or would not, but I think you're right. Like the London manipulation, because then you're kind of you don't know if New York is going to manipulate again, if London already manipulated. That's the idea, right?
Yeah, exactly. If I'm usually looking for one of the two, so manipulation or distribution, and usually I'd say about 70% of the time I find that 9:30 does the manipulation, right? But if overnight does it, then 9:30 might just distribute, or before 9:30, like your entry here.
Yeah, well said, man. So if you want to get some of your charts up, Lowe's, maybe we could see what you're looking at. How was 2025 for you as well? Like wrapping up the year, how was your trading year? Do you feel good about it? Are there things that you're looking to improve or work on in 2026? Like what's all that looking like for you?
Yeah, so 2025 for me was a really good year. I had 3 winning quarters. I usually try to judge it on quarters, to be honest.
Oh, I think we just lost Lowe's. Not sure what happened there. I'm sure he'll be back in a moment. I think we lost Lowe's there. Let me see something here. Okay, we got him back. Yo, what's up, bro? We lost you there for a second.
No idea why it just cut out, but as I was saying, can you see my screen, by the way?
Yeah, let me pull it up, actually. No, I don't see your screen yet. I see it, actually, yeah, I see it on the mobile studio. I'll pull it up, just if you could also do it on the second studio as well.
Okay, perfect. So yeah, 2025 for me was a good year. I usually judge it, as I was saying, by quarters. I try not get too hung up on week to week, because sometimes I find everyone's going to have a losing week, right? So 3 out of the 4 quarters were winning quarters for me, and then the final quarter, I'm not sure if you can see on my screen, but it was
I got
quite
your screen
sideways. It was quite sideways, right? So it was pretty much a break-even quarter for me at the end of it. But I think that's pretty good going. 3 quarters out of the year being winning ones, and then having a break-even one at the end, I think that's pretty good going. So for 2026, the things I want to improve on, not necessarily improve, but I think scaling more with some of the futures firms is a goal of mine, to try and pretty much max out most of the reliable firms we have listed, right? I think that's the main goal for me, yeah. In terms of trading,
what firms?
not too much to actually improve on the charts, because I feel like once you have something that wins enough, kind of don't really change it too much.
I could
As for
not
the
agree
firms,
more with that.
right now I'm trading some Lucid accounts, some Lucid Flex accounts. I've got 5 of them. I think they're halfway to being passed. I just bought them recently. I passed 5 TraderFi ones. I went for the growth accounts. I quite like them,
Growth.
and I think
Nice.
consistency rule keeps you in check sometimes. So yeah, I like the growth accounts there. Some my funded futures ones that I've still got. Top Step I was trading with, but to be honest, the issues they've been having, I kind of stayed away from them for a little bit. And then looking at some
Feel
other
that.
firms, I like Blue Guardian, Aqua Futures as well. I want to try them. So yeah, that's my trading right now.
Nice, man. Yeah, shout out to Blue Guardian and Aqua Futures. I got to give them a shot too. They're such good sponsors of the stream. But I like all those options. I think those are solid options. What do you like about the growth over the select plan specifically that made you choose? Because those two, like the select is very attractive now for people with those daily payouts. For me,
It
I'm not
definitely is.
too obsessed with the daily payouts thing personally, because I like to build up
Yeah.
my balance anyway, and I can wait a week or two to get a payout. But
Yeah, me
what
too.
about you? What do you like about the growth over select?
That's what drew me towards them, to be honest, is I feel like the consistency rule keeps you in check for a little bit. And sometimes I find that January can be quite a slow start to the year, just for me personally in
Yeah.
the past few
Oh,
years.
dude.
So
Yeah.
yeah, it's really slow, right? So I thought the consistency rule is going to keep me in check for a little bit, get a few payouts with them, and then maybe reassess when the market cleans up a little bit.
I've been saying that all January. Like,
Yeah.
be careful.
Yeah.
Don't be like going full force on January 1st, man. Price action is usually pretty brutal the first month of the year.
Yeah.
I've been
It
trading
is.
5 years, and I feel like every January it's something I've noticed. It's just difficult price action.
Mm-hmm.
There's reasons. I mean, not to get too into the weeds, but I'm sure, there's huge institutions, hedge funds that are repositioning things for the year. There's just a lot of uncertainty at the beginning of that year.
Definitely.
But I do think price action is cleaned up the last week. Like last week wasn't too bad.
Mhm.
It was the first week
Yeah, I
that
was
I
gonna
was like,
say
all
that.
right. Yeah.
Yeah, on the lower time frames, I liked it last week. Usually, like I said in January, I don't tend to focus on the higher time frames too much because I feel like sometimes it consolidates for a whole quarter, and then the next 2 you get really nice price action. The same thing we did last year. Let me pull up the continuous contract. All of this, right? So last year we had January over here, sort of chopped around. We got a nice move lower during February and March, and then the rest of the year does that sort of thing. So this is where I'm mainly operating. So if I have to be on the lower time frames in the first quarter, that's the same thing I'm expecting here.
I like it. So if I remember correctly, you were also swing trading as well, right? Do you do
Yeah,
both? Or
yeah.
you?
Yeah, I do a bit of both. I have some FTMO max allocation, which I mainly swing trade on.
Makes sense.
Just because I've got a sort of model for the weekly candle, which I kind of like. It takes a bit of pressure off your intraday trading. Not having to look at the trade constantly. It's more so I've got a model, I've got sort of very strict rules for it. And when I enter them, then you just sort of leave it run. And it's quite nice to have something running that I don't have to check all of the time. So yeah, I do like a bit of swing trading. NASDAQ right now, I don't really swing trade this because we're just sort of going sideways between
For
this
sure.
high and this low, right? There's not much to swing trade here, but dollar's been really nice. I know someone in the chat said check Euro USD. I like dollar going lower, to be honest. Sometimes I'll trade Forex. My main focus is indices, but I'm not opposed to Forex, especially on my FTMO account.
Do you think Forex is better for swing trading? Is there any difference for you?
Potentially. Usually it depends on strictly price action for me, to be honest. For example, I'm looking at the months and the quarters, like, is it ready to expand? Mainly. NQ is like that sometimes. Like last year, if you swung this, you'd be laughing. You'd be making a lot of money doing that. And the same with dollar here. So I don't really have a preference for it, to be honest.
That makes sense. Yeah, I just remember like 2022, even 2022, 2023, Forex moved pretty nicely. I mean, I was a Forex trader at the time. I wasn't trading indices yet.
Hmm.
And I just feel like 2024 came around, 2025, and FX volatility really just dried up. I remember over the summers of 2023, like being able to capture 100 pips on Euro USD rather frequently. Like
Yeah, it's
you'd
very
get a
volatile back
100,
then.
yeah, you'd get like a 100 pip range very
Yeah,
frequently for intraday. And it's like now, I mean, I barely ever look at Forex, but sometimes I'll check Euro
yeah. I mean,
USD and
I
I see
haven't
it's
looked
in like
at
a
it for like
30
half
pip
a year.
range for like a
Yeah,
week.
look at the daily chart here. You
It's
know,
brutal. Yeah.
after that, and then you just get this for like half a year. And I think a big part of it for Forex is people underestimate how much a market can consolidate, like how long it can go
Yeah.
sideways for, really. I mean, this was half a year. And looking at it now, it just looks like it's just candles on a screen, right? But when you're sat trying to trade each one of these daily candles, it's a long time, right? Half a year to come to your charts every day and see that going sideways is a very long time. So yeah, that's what I don't like
100%,
about
man.
Forex.
I totally agree. By the way, chat, just a quick reminder. The next time we'll run a giveaway will be when we hit at least 230 likes. So just FYI, smash that like button if you do want to do another giveaway shortly. But here's a question. I think this is probably for you, Lowe's. They're asking if
Hmm.
you use quarterly theory at all. Are you?
Um,
That's like one of the newer ICT things that a lot of people like. There's always something new. Not saying
Definitely.
it doesn't work, but I've never looked into it
I
personally.
don't know the specifics about quarterly theory. I know it's to do with fours, right? Obviously being quarterly. I subscribe to using the quarterly opens and the 4 quarters of the year. I use them to sort of, I mean, I can give a quick like demonstration of how I use them. You're
Yeah.
So there's like three main things I'm looking at, which is, as you know, I'm sure you're aware, accumulation, manipulation, and distribution, right? So really, if you think about this on an intraday level, so if we're talking in one daily candle, you've got sort of London, Asia, New York, right? And usually the sequence goes accumulation during Asia session, London manipulation, and New York distribution. That's why I prefer trading New York, right?
Yeah.
So then if you think about this being fractal, meaning not just on the daily chart, but on the higher time frames, let's look at, for example, Nasdaq last year. This is a great example. This is how I use quarters. Now, I don't know what quarterly theory actually is. If it's this, what I'm explaining, then yeah, I use it. But I'm not sure if it's been rebranded to something else. So I don't want to sit here and say I use it.
Sure.
But you have the 4 quarters of the year, right? So you have January, April, July, and October, which are over here somewhere. So each one of these, for me, performs a certain function onto the next. And I'm looking for one to lead into the next. So I mentioned accumulation, manipulation, and distribution, and then more accumulation here. So this is how I use quarters. I'm not sure if it's quarterly theory or something else, but this is how I personally use quarters. And you can see how January last year consolidated, or this is accumulation, and then we manipulated. All I'm looking for is a higher time frame key level back here. And then the next Q2, Q3, both distributed. So
Yeah.
you have accumulation, manipulation, distribution just on a higher time frame. That's how I personally use quarters, but I don't know what quarterly theory is. Maybe someone in the chat can tell me if that's the same, but that's how I personally use them.
From my understanding, it seems you seem to be pretty spot on. I think a lot of these quarterly theory guys, though, they'll use it on the lower time frames as well. Like they'll use it
Oh,
down
okay.
to like a single hour. They'll mark out the
Oh,
quarters
right.
of that
Yeah,
hour
I
between
don't
the
use
15
that.
minute. But yeah, because I mean, at the end of the day, price action is fractal, right? So
Yeah.
you could maybe, in theory, if that concept works that way, you could use it on the lower time frames like that. But I'm with you, man. Like I have my system, I have the way I view price, and I have zero interest in adding anything
Yeah,
at this
yeah.
point. It's like the less I know or the less I learn, the better. That's kind of where I'm at with my technical
Exactly,
analysis.
exactly. I feel like everyone gets caught up in the sort of new shiny object, right?
Yeah.
When if you already have a system, you're not looking for these new shiny things because it works.
Because it works.
Um,
It's not broke,
yeah.
don't fix it.
Yeah, exactly.
Guys, we are getting ready for the market to open up. So we got 5 minutes left. I'll keep you updated on my trade. It's still looking good. We found a little bit of resistance at the previous day's point of control. It's consolidating a little bit, but
Entry was here, right?
yeah, entry was at 25,684. So
Nice.
currently floating about 50 points, give or take, as the P&L fluctuates. I'm looking for 760, 761 primarily to get taken. That's where my TP is at. Hopefully we can get a push right at the open into our TP. We'll see.
That would be nice.
Yeah, but this is one of those trades that I had a feeling if I wait till the open, which I prefer to do. I prefer to wait until the open. But I had that feeling like we're going to miss this, and the draw seems so clear. Yeah. Like you said, Lowe's, like London already manipulated. I found an internal manipulation on the lower time frame. I see the target. Like this seems like something I just got to get into here. So, yeah, hopefully we can get a push up with some extra volatility at the open. So we'll see.
I think we will. I think we definitely will. Yeah, ES has taken the highs as well here. Not to say.
Oh, I think some people have been saying that.
But...
Yeah, no, but there's a bearish SMT, slight bearish SMT, right?
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, so we got to keep an eye out for that for sure, guys. So we will see. You got 4 minutes left. Lowe's, do you take a trade every day? You think?
No.
When you're intraday,
I
you don't.
No, I trade about 2 times a week, maybe.
Oh wow. Okay, so that's a lot less than a lot of day traders I know.
Yeah, it definitely is. I'm very picky. My group knows I'm very picky with my setups. Really, I'm if I can't predict the daily candles direction, I probably am not going to get a trade inside there. I guess
that makes sense because you're looking. Oh, you are? Okay, I thought you were looking for bigger moves.
See, it's a bit of a blend. I can't really define it as a scalper, to be honest. It's a bit of a blend between the 15-minute sort of time frame, which I guess isn't scalping, but then my entry might be on the 1 minute. So I'm looking for slightly bigger moves, but my entries are lower time frames. So yeah,
you're still you're still narrowing things down with that entry.
Yeah.
That makes sense. What was I going to say? How long are you in your trades then? Like, what's your average trade time, hold time?
Probably about an hour. Yeah.
An hour. Okay. Yeah.
If I'm entering New York session, about an hour. Yeah.
Here, guys, I just went back to my screen just so we're, if we see this, hopefully we're going to get a push right up to that TP. I am going to start trailing the stop now, though. So we'll put it here for now. See, I could take a screenshot and flex this as like a 7R. My stop was way lower, guys, but now I'm going to say I caught 7R when I post this on Twitter. Oh, here we go.
Even higher, make it 14.
Yeah, wait, hold on. Let's do it. Wait. All right, guys. So I just caught a 50R trade, by the way. All right, all jokes aside, we got 1 minute till the open, and we're getting that push. Let's see if we can just get up some follow through. I'm targeting this internal high right here. I'm looking at that too as low hanging fruit. I think this market's going to go up to 775, and then if it keeps going, I'd like to see a rotation fully up to the previous day's value area high, which is at 821. So this is still low hanging fruit to me. See, 25 seconds. Hey, Josh is in the chat. Good morning, Josh. All right, 10 seconds, guys. See, can we get that push?
There you go. Nice push.
Oh, I hate when that happens. It took the high I wanted and just fell back. I'm going to get ready to hit exit at market just in case. Oh, here we go. Okay, I took it there. Good enough for me. We are up about 800 times 7 accounts, chat, on Apex. Let's go.
Nice trade there.
I just lost the studio for a second. We're back. Oh my God, look at that exit now. I got to put my screen back up. What just happened?
It went to a point and then reversed.
Oh, dude, there's some intuition that comes with this chat.
Yeah.
This is the thing. We swept that internal high right here. And I said, dude, I know how this type of thing goes. We can get a little bit of manipulation right after sweeping an internal high. Even if we're going to be right overall, still it's going to continue up. So I just said, screw it. I'm not going to be a dick for a tick, as they say.
Mm-hmm.
Man, we can put up executions on that. Yeah, happy with that trade, though, man. Happy with that move. There we go. So long here on this candle, TP up there, took out that internal high. And here's P&L on Apex. So I'm probably going to lock up Apex PAs for the day, guys, because my goal with Apex right now is to get, this time I want to get the max payout. I want to get the 2,000 on all accounts. On the last payout I was trading 12 Apex PAs lows. And I just took, I took the minimum payout. So I took $500 times the 12 accounts, which is still a nice payout for Apex. But
definitely.
Yeah, this time at my goal, I want to go a little bit. I want to build more of a buffer because I ended up blowing the 12 PAs after that, not leaving myself enough room. So my goal this time, we only have 7 funded right now. I would have liked to have more, but it is what it is. So the goal is to get them to, I think I need to get them to 54,500 to take out 2K times the 7 accounts. So that's the goal this time with Apex. So we still got our work ahead of us, but I think I don't want to make more than like 1,000 a day just to keep myself in line with the 30% consistency rule. I know that's a lot of people are like, damn, that's why consistency rules suck, but it's not that big of a deal for me. I'm patient. And also a lot of times it's good. Like quit while you're ahead. There's no reason to keep grinding it up because a lot of times you keep trying to make more, you lose your accounts.
I think it keeps you in check to an extent, especially if you're like a newer trader trying to get some funding, trying to get some payouts. I feel like it keeps you in check for a while.
Exactly, man. So yeah, we'll lock up Apex, and I still have these top 1 futures accounts. Okay, so look, we're back up. So just a little bit of 930 manipulation, nothing crazy. On top 1 futures, we are up 500 times my 4 instant funded accounts, and this was the trade we took during London that we talked about, guys. But I'll probably trade that. If there's another trade, I'll take them on top 1 futures, and I'll lock up Apex for the day. We'll do that.
So do you usually get a few trades a day? Or what does that sort of look for you?
Yeah, I definitely trade more than you, bro. So usually I'll take like, I would say a good day I'll take like 2 executions and they're both winners where I stacked a base hit and I'm done. But there are days that I take 5 executions, man. There are. Most of the time those are days where I take an L, like full transparency. I take an L in the morning and I keep going, because my losses are not crazy. Like I could handle those losses.
Yeah.
But if there's another setup available, like I'm ready to take it, and maybe we get back to break even or we get back with a little bit of profit. So I would say anywhere from 2 to 5 executions. But, I'm a scalper, man. Like I'm looking for anywhere from 25 to 60 points is like the loose range that I'm looking for. So there are a lot of opportunities throughout the day to capture 25 points on NQ. You could do that over and over. So
definitely.
Here we go. We're getting a serious push now, guys. I think we're going up to previous day's high today. I mean, this just felt like one of the easiest long setups with this gap down at the open into a key level, immediate recovery. You had the 80% setup. You had previous day's point of control as a draw, and we have higher time frame draws. Like this just feels, I think previous day's high is coming next. Here, I'll go back to your chart now, Lowe's. So are you thinking about taking a trade, or what are Mondays like for you? So if you're only taking 2 trades a week, do you usually wait?
Mondays are usually pretty slow for me. Most of the time, I don't really get a trade on Monday unless Friday's closure was good. So a big part of my trading is like daily closures, daily candle closures. They sort of act as a confirmation for me. I mentioned I'm trying to predict the next daily candle, right? So if a closure happens and it's a good closure in the direction I'm looking at, usually it tips me off for the next day. So the only way I get a trade on a Monday, usually, because there tends to be no red news as well, I base a lot of my trading around the red folder news for the week, the big one for the
Sure.
week, like FOMC this week. Usually I find that the days following FOMC or a big news event like that are usually better for me because I can predict a daily candle. So yeah, Mondays are really slow for me usually. I don't take many trades. I was looking at a sell today originally before the market gap down. I was looking at a sell towards this 1 hour gap inside of here. Where's it gone? This one here. So originally I was looking at a sell down to here, but unfortunately, the market just jumped down there instantly. Yep. So that's the only thing I was looking at, because again, if we look at Friday's candle, it opened, traded higher into previous day high there, and then closed back inside, which sometimes if we, for example, traded into a key level here, like this order block, the last up close candle before this dropped down, and then we had 1, 2, 3 drives higher into it, and we closed back inside, I was literally looking for a scalp down into that orange box there. But unfortunately, it happened straight away, and sometimes that tends to happen, right? That's going to happen over and over again. So
definitely it can happen like that. I'm laughing at some of the chat. Erkan said, "Pussy exit, Zach." Just kidding. Erkan's my dude, man. He's one of the best traders in the chat. Lowe's. He's like solid trader. I actually had him on last week.
How does he
trade? He trades almost identical to me. He learned a lot under me. Not to take all the credit because he's a great trader, but he uses volume profile with ICT, and we always have a similar read. Like it's just we're in tune like that.
Everyone
Erkan
needs
is long. Right? Yeah. Erkan is long around the same price, I'm thinking. Or his entry was 695. So yeah, around mine, he was long a little bit higher up, but he says I'm holding for previous day's high. I think you are going to get that, bro. I think be ready for some pullbacks, but I would say utilize the previous day's point of control as your line in the sand. So that's at 25,737. I'd say use that as your line in the sand now. If this is going to be an easy long up to previous day's high, I think you shouldn't get back below that. I think it should just grind its way up.
I think we get there. There. And you want it to speed up now as well because ES has taken it. In my opinion, so I would keep an eye on that SMT there, but it should definitely climb up there still.
Yeah, that's a good example of how SMT is really powerful, but only if you have other confluence to go with it. Like you can't just look for reversals because there's SMT, but if you also have an entry, you have a draw on liquidity, the structure makes sense. That's where SMT is like insanely powerful.
Yeah, SMT can just be NASDAQ lagging behind, and then it runs the high, and if you try to short that without any bias on your side, then you're going to get your face ripped off.
Exactly, man. Also, I just wanted to mention to Josh, because Josh came into the chat. He said, bro, you took a pre-open market trade. What triggered it? Because they know I don't usually do that. I went over it, but basically Lowe's made a good example. He actually explained it in better detail on why I did this. But basically, London session manipulated. So usually we're looking for the New York session for there to be a manipulation early in the morning, like at 9:30 open, and then we look for the distribution. But on days where London is the manipulation, which was today, where you got this quick sell-off to take out the Asia low liquidity, and then it ripped back up, I just felt like we're not going to get another move lower. Like we're just going to travel up to the intended draw on liquidity, which for me was previous day's high. So I just got in on this bounce of previous day's value area low. But that's the idea in a nutshell. Let's go back to your screen, Lowe's. I'd like to hear more about kind of what you're thinking for the week. So like if the market takes previous day's high today, what does that mean for you going into like Tuesday, Wednesday, or because FOMC is Wednesday today, right? This week, right?
Yeah, FOMC is Wednesday. To be honest, it depends how we react to previous day high for me. I do think we probably draw up to these highs up here. Like you were mentioning, I think these highs are very clean. And when
Yeah.
we've got clean highs like this, it's just a real point of interest for me. I treat it like the emoji on my screen, like a magnet.
Yep.
I think it will get there. I like how we traded down first to open the week. If we are going to be bullish, then that's good for me. We traded into this down close candle there, closed above it, traded down into it. And now I'd like to see us stay strong above previous day high. And then I'd look at buying Tuesday, potentially. And then FOMC on Wednesday, for me, can do one of two things. Usually, again, it comes back to manipulation or distribution. Usually, I find that FOMC, NFP, CPI, these sort of news events perform the manipulation or the distribution for the week, for the weekly candle. So I saw a lot of the time I'm waiting for that news event to pass. And like I said, I usually get 2 trades a week. So those 2 trades, Thursday and Friday, are usually where I'm looking at, because then I've got a lot of information to use as well on the daily chart. And I mentioned, for example, if Monday closes above here, I'll start looking at longs to this high and keep going from there, just depending on lower time frame price action, if it gives me an entry.
Makes perfect sense. Yeah.
You
well
looking
said,
at the
Matt.
same thing?
Yeah, pretty much, man. All of my stuff, I will, because I'll very often just be looking for 25 points. Like I have my hands in all of this on the higher time frame, but when I get in there intraday, I'm kind of narrowing everything down a little bit.
Yeah.
Going over everything you went, but just maybe in a more fractal nature and targeting 1 minute equal lows that I see as part of that are inside a 15-minute unmitigated fair value gap.
Yeah, I definitely
like
do
that.
that as well on the lower
Those are
time
my
frame.
favorite. Those are my favorite draws on the lower time frame is unmitigated 15-minute fair value gaps. They are
with some highs or lows just above it or below it. They're some of my
yeah.
favorite as well. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, they're beautiful.
Especially when I'm scalping.
Guys, okay, we just hit previous day's value area high again to the tick, 25,821. So we wicked into that. Market's pulling back a little bit. I still think you get previous day's high, but be careful. Like Lowe's said, there is an SMT at the moment. So ES already took previous day's high, correct?
Yep, correct.
So if NQ does not, and that previous day's value area high holds as resistance, maybe you go lower. I did want to answer this question right here where someone said, Zach, where does the mechanical model fit in today? For anyone that doesn't know, I do have a mechanical trading model called the Midnight Retracement, where we are looking to trade the first inversion fair value gap that moves in the direction of the midnight open. So as you guys know, I did not look for the Midnight Retracement today because I was bullish. I didn't even think about it. Now, part of that is because of what we already went over, which was the London session manipulated already. Usually the Midnight Retracement setup is it's a part of what that 930 manipulation is. But because we manipulated in London, number one, I was a little less confident in the idea that we would come back down to midnight and just based off the structure. But what I would say is if you're somebody that's trying to follow that mechanical model to a T, you could still get an entry today off of this. Like, you got to remember that the way I teach the model, you're not necessarily looking for the entire move back down to midnight, right? So you could look for that first IFVG on the 1 minute or the 5 minute that presents. And if you're targeting a negative R, 0.5 R, you very often can still hit TP. What I would say is I'm not looking for that setup today at all. And I don't even see any really good fair value gaps that could look to get inversed. As of right now, the only one is right here. But to be fair, if you do get that inverse, you very well might likely get lower because I don't think the market should come back this low. But this is where your entry would be if you were going to take that. You would need to wait for the inverse of this 5 minute gap, put your stop wherever the structure is, and then you're looking for 0.5 R or 1-to-1. 1-to-1 would be a bit tougher because, again, I just think this market's bullish. But yeah, that's just where sometimes, man, you're not going to get an entry on the mechanical setup. It's not perfect. Nothing's perfect. Nothing's going to give you a trade every single day. And sometimes you are going to get an entry. And this is where I always say a big part of my edge is the discretion to not take a trade. So sometimes an entry will present with my model, but I just don't want to take it because it's just not right. That's where my nuance and discretion comes into play, which I think is a major edge. But yeah, do you agree with that at all, Lowe's? Like, do you believe in mechanical trading, or do you think there's more edge in nuance, discretion? Like, what's your take on all that?
I think experience can't really be taught, right? Like you mentioned, you've had 5 years of experience in the market. There's certain things that, whether consciously or subconsciously, you sort of learn to see. And I think that can't be taught. So, like you said, there's a lot of discretion in trading that can benefit people massively. There's certain things that I can't really put into a mechanical model or even teaching. Like in my YouTube videos, a lot of it is sort of building a story behind price. If anyone in the chat watches my YouTube videos, they'll understand that a lot of it is reasoning, and that's quite discretionary. You know, there's certain things I can look for, but a lot of it's building a story of why price should move somewhere. A lot of liquidity, story about why liquidity is there, or sorry, why sellers are there or buyers are there, and then why we're targeting them. That can't really be taught. So I think there's a lot of discretion in trading that's really useful. And 5, 6, 7 years of experience cannot be taught. So it's definitely, there's ways to enter mechanically. There's definitely ways to enter mechanically, but more so finding out where price is going is massively discretionary for me.
By the way, guys, I just dropped Lowe's Trades YouTube account in the comments. So I'm going to pin this to the top of the chat for now.
Thank you for that.
Just bro. So if you got, yeah, of course, if you guys want to go check him out, I've checked out your YouTube. You have a lot of good technical analysis on there. I'm trying to emulate some of it, man. Like I've been building up my YouTube a little bit. We just hit 3K, 3K subs.
Nice, nice.
And my goal is to be fully focused on just like raw quality technical analysis education. No lifestyle stuff, not just technical analysis, which I feel like your YouTube is a lot like that. Like you just put out quality educational content from what I've seen.
Yeah, that's what I go for. I don't like the lifestyle stuff because if someone's coming to my YouTube channel, they're not coming for cars and these different things and watches. They're coming to learn how to trade. And if someone stumbles across my YouTube channel, then they stumble across to learn how to trade. So if I'm posting lifestyle all the time, it doesn't really make sense for me anyway.
Yeah. And you know what? It might attract attention from a certain type of person, but that's not necessarily the person you're looking to help, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
I tried some content that I would have enjoyed 5 years ago. That's like
needed.
Yeah, exactly. That's like what I try to base my content around, is what I would have needed 5 years ago. Now I try give that.
Dude, I'm the same way. I used to like my first couple years of trading, I just devoured trading technical analysis content. Yeah. Just the more I could get, the better. And I'd always just wish that there were like when I would find someone that was actually good, it would just be so refreshing because there's so much just not quality stuff out there, you know?
Nah, I had so many books, all of the books, all of the big YouTubers. I watched all of them countless times. But then it's the smaller YouTubers that actually changed my trading, to be honest.
Dude, I completely agree. Do you, now I don't know if you want to gatekeep, but do you have any good people that you've learned from? Like, who are some of those people? I'm
trying to think of the main big influences. The MMXM trader on Twitter and YouTube. He was a big influence in my trading, so I'd give a massive shout out to him. ICT, obviously, but more so the 2022 version of ICT. I feel like there's quite a few different versions of him. 2022 was quite good. That really influenced my trading. So yeah, those two are the main ones that really took my trading to a different level.
Makes sense. You know, it's funny, man. I've just never got into watching ICT himself. His the way he teaches, I guess, just never worked for me.
I don't blame you one bit, to be honest.
Yeah, I've never watched an entire ICT video, which is crazy.
Too many, unfortunately.
Well, listen, it worked, man. Yeah, I found people who just, I guess, you know, made it a little bit more digestible and kind of cut out some of the noise that, you know, his rants and all that. But,
yeah. I'm pretty sure there's a playlist on YouTube with the whole mentorship without the rants.
No way.
Yeah, there definitely is. It's nearly got the same amount of views as the actual mentorship. So there is a playlist out there without the rants on. which is a lot shorter for sure.
See, that's someone who had a YouTube account that said, "What do people need?" They said, "We need
Literally.
ICT content
Literally.
without his rants." That's hilarious. Okay, well, where we at? So, yeah, I think those are some good answers to that question. Erkan, let us know if you're still long. I mean, we just pulled back a little bit, but I don't see us stopping at all.
Yeah, I think we should be good
Previous
for
day's
previous
highs
day high.
next. Yeah, we're so close to it now. It'd be kind of funny if it didn't.
Yeah,
but
pull back would suck now.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, that would be terrible.
But you know what? Sometimes when you get really close to taking out a draw on liquidity and then the market pulls back, I almost see that as a gift because it's almost like the market showed its hand. It showed us where it's going. So if I can get a shallow pullback to try to just catch that momentum on that last push up to the intended draw on liquidity.
And now you've got equal highs as well when it does
stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. I think I'm going to be hands off though. Like I'm up on all the accounts. Apex is done. I would like to take another trade on TOF if it's there, but I don't see. Even though I feel clear about where we're going, I don't think the ROI is good enough to try and get in here. Like because there's just nowhere I could put my stop.
So would you need a pullback?
Place? I would like one. I mean, but then again, I don't know if I'd want to trade it if there's a deeper pullback. We got this open 5-minute gap. Let me see if it creates it. We're going to create a 15-minute gap most likely here in 8 minutes. So if this continues to consolidate and we create a 15-minute gap, like maybe we wick a little bit lower, we get one here, maybe then I can look for one more push lower. Like let's say this 15-minute candle closes here, but it doesn't take out previous day's high, right? So then we would have a 15-minute gap here, and I could look for something like this. Like maybe then it dips one more time, just mitigates that 15-minute gap, and you could get that long, kind of what I've trying to explain, which is that shallow pullback to just catch the momentum move up to the draw on liquidity. So maybe something like that. But yeah, I just don't have an entry just longing right here, you know?
Yeah, I always ask myself, where would I put my stop loss? And I don't think there's really anywhere. If you were to long right now, I wouldn't feel comfortable putting my stop loss anywhere, really. I think we could get that pullback like you outlined.
Yep, something like that maybe, if that happens. And that's only if we don't take previous day's high, chat. Like if we take previous day's high and then pull back into that gap, I'm not interested. Like the draw liquidity needs to have not been taken because that needs to be the target. So, yeah. So we'll see. You got 8 minutes on that, though. So I'm most likely not going to take another trade till at least 10 o'clock, 10:15, if I take one. You know, we'll see. All right. What do we got? Someone in the chat shouted out TT trades for ICT. Yeah, I watched a lot of T trades back in the day. He's good. He's solid. Someone's asking, what is your best trading session? Lowe's, you're located in the UK, right?
Yeah.
So do you trade London session on NQ a lot, or do you trade both sessions? No.
I mainly trade New York session, to be honest. I did used to trade London session. I find that I'm quite a slow waker. I'll wake up and then sort of be groggy at the charts, and I think it's just better for me to trade New York session. I'm a lot sharper, and then during New York session as well, I like it because it's a lot more volatile than London. And if I'm trying to catch a nice scalp, usually 5 minute to 1 minute sort of move, I like New York session for that because you can get 1 5-minute candle, do literally what's on your screen right now, wick down and then run into previous day highs. So yeah, definitely.
Example right in front of us. Yeah,
literally.
Yeah, no, I'm with you on that, man. I will say though, for people that just can't trade New York session for whatever reason, maybe they're working a 9 to 5. I feel like nowadays the London session, if you needed to trade London session and NQ, it's really not bad. You could make it work. You just need to shift some things around. You need to lower your time horizon, and you can't expect to make those 100-point moves that you can find in New York. You got to look for those 20 points. You can catch that stuff in London relatively consistently.
definitely. I think if you really focus on midnight open as well for London session, like if we trade below it and you trade into like say a key low or a higher time frame key level sort of thing, oftentimes London will just gravitate back to midnight open. Let's say we went below it first, and then you could take a trade longs back up to midnight open and be done for the day. I think that's a model within itself.
That's very interesting. I mean, that happened today, literally. So
Yeah,
I should
yeah, it
actually
happens
look
a
up the
lot.
stats on that because I primarily trade New York. I've checked statistics on the midnight retracement for New York session, which
Mhm.
it depending on when you look, it can be roughly 70% of the time you retrace to that midnight open after 9:30. But I wonder what it's like for London session. I wonder if the stats are higher.
It might be. It might be just because it might be closer as well. Closer to midnight open.
Yeah,
The
you're
price
probably right about
probably
that.
be lagging around midnight open. But yeah, I mean, everyone uses midnight open as like a sort of overbought or oversold. But
Yep.
I think it can be used as a target as well. I think it's a great target.
I use it exactly like that as both premium and discount. If you're above midnight open at 9:30, you're in a premium. You can look for shorts and use midnight open as the target. Vice versa. If you're below, you're in discounted price range. Look for longs up to the midnight
I
open.
like to pair that with my daily bias. So the reason I
Yeah.
get 2 trades a week is because it's that everything's lining up for that candle. So if we're above midnight open and I'm bearish on the day, then it's a really deep premium for me.
This so I just want to clarify this chatter right here said, what do you use for London midnight open? So very important. We're always referencing Eastern Standard Time. So it doesn't matter if you're trading in London session, you're using midnight open Eastern Standard. Period.
Mm-hmm.
Said, what else have we got? You have the consistency at Apex. You already have 800 plus made for the day. It's enough. Yeah. So Apex, there is a 30% consistency rule. So I think if I want to make 54,500 to get that first payout, I think I could make up to like 1,000, maybe a tiny bit more, and in a day, and still be within that framework. But yeah, 800 is enough. I agree.
There's previous day high.
There's previous day's high. Shout out Urcon. I know he's eating on those longs, man. Let's go. Damn, Lowe's, this hour flew by, bro. Before you go, is there anything you want to talk about, and also just let people know where they can find you and like what do you got planned for 2026? Like maybe content wise, or do you have a Discord, anything like that?
I've got a free Discord planned. That's something huge in my plans. I've got a free Discord coming out, just somewhere where I can give call outs on price before it happens. It's hard to do on YouTube, so I think a Discord's definitely in the plans for me. Updates for that will be on my Twitter or X, on my Instagram and YouTube. Definitely on the YouTube. That's my main platform.
Awesome, man. Guys, I'm going to link Lowe's Trades X account as well here in the chat for you. So if anybody wants to go follow him, see what's up with him. And his YouTube, just scroll up. I pinned it to the top of the chat so you can get on his YouTube as well. But yo, man, this was great. We got to get you on more frequently. Do you do any live streaming on your own, or is it only
really
here
do it
that
in
you
my-
live stream?
I've got a Discord group that I live stream to sometimes, but YouTube, I definitely want to get it going. And to be honest, I may as well just jump on with you guys most of the time. So yeah, whenever you guys will have me on, I'll be happy to jump on.
Oh, hell yeah, man. Well, you're always welcome. We'll definitely get back in touch. But yeah, brother, thanks for coming on again,
Excellent.
man.
Yeah, thank you for having me on.
Always like chatting with you. So we'll talk
Definitely.
soon.
Always a pleasure. I'll speak to you soon.
Absolutely. Peace, brother.
Thanks, everyone. Bye.
Shout out Lowe's Trades. Lowe's Trades. Solid guest. Yeah, we got to get him on more. W's in the chat for Lowe's, man. That was good. Like I said, I just dropped his X account right there. If you want to get on his YouTube, I pinned it to the chat. So I'll keep that pin open for a little bit longer if you guys want to follow him. Yeah, dude, I'm kind of wishing I held my long a little bit too. I feel a tiny bit of FOMO. I can't lie. I can't lie. I feel just a little bit of FOMO. Market really ripped, huh? It was so clear. Where's Urcon? We need to see where that boy's at. We know he hit TP. All right, guys. Let's do this. I did say we'd do a giveaway when we hit 230 likes. So have we hit 230 likes? We hit 231. Perfect. So let's do this. Let's get another giveaway going in the chat. And we'll take a quick coffee break. So let's do this. Let me get up the Discord for us. Okay. All right, guys, I'm going to create a code. And it's going to be Lowe's, L-O-Z, in honor of our guest. So shout out Lowe's Trades. That's the code to enter. You got to be a part of the Discord. You're going to click here in the entry portal and just type L-O-Z for Lowe's and hit submit. That's it. That's all you got to do to enter the giveaway. Super simple. Remember, you got to be a part of the Discord. So to join the Discord, go to the description of this video. There's an invite link. Go ahead and get that done and hit a little check mark here once you've entered. Like that. All right, let me get my chart back up. All right, market's ripping. We're probably going to pull back a little bit now, guys, because you swept that previous day's high. So let's see. Urcon cashed down and went to celebrate. Urcon retired. WW. Yep, for real. If we get 5-minute change in the state of delivery, do we short? I don't know, man. I think that's a little, I think you're just looking for a trade. I don't know if you want to short this, even if you got a change in the state of delivery, to be fair. That feels a little desperate, like you're just looking for a trade to want to short this. And I don't blame you for that. If you miss the longs, I get it, but you always got to be careful of that. You know, just because you miss a trade, go in the opposite direction, trying to get that reversal could be a bit dicey. There he is. Bro's printing. Every trade, I feel like me and Urcon take all the same trades. The only difference is he holds his shit for the whole draw and liquidity, and I'm always getting out early. All right, chat. I'm going to give you guys a few minutes to get that giveaway going. So get your entries in. Again, the code is Lowe's, L-O-Z. Shout out to our last guest. And we're going to take a real quick coffee break. When we get back, we'll announce the winners and we'll get back to trading. So stay tuned. Don't go anywhere. Be right back. What's good? What's good? All right, we're back, and we're pulling back a little bit after sweeping previous day's high. That's why you take profits at the draw and liquidity, man. Even if it wants to go higher, it's likely to pull back. Let's get some tunes back on. Or I'm retired. That shit was funny. We swept the previous day's high, previous New York session high, so we're shorting, right? No. That's classic ICT mistakes. People that are new to ICT, they just think because you swept liquidity, you must be looking for a reversal. And then people are always looking for reversals and they get cooked. No. It's not that simple, man. You know, the market loves to go up, especially NQ. It likes to be one directional sometimes. It doesn't have to. Now it can. We could pull back, but it's not automatic just because we swept a couple liquidity pools that it's going to completely reverse. We'll look at the higher time frame in a moment and we'll decide. I just got to get this espresso in me. Yeah, Josh, I wish it was that easy. Exactly. I wish too. Are you going to take live trade? So we just took a live trade earlier. We already caught a dub. We're up. What is this? Let's just round it up to 800 times 7 accounts. We're up 5.6 thousand on Apex, And we are also up on top one futures. So let's add that. 539 times 4. 39 times 4. So we are up $7.7 thousand for the day. Happy Monday. Let's go. What was your worst trade? My worst trade ever? I don't know. I've taken a lot of bad trades in my life, man. My trade is in the chart room with markup. Let's see. Let's see. Josh says cashing in for a Monday. Yeah, man. It's good because I ended up being red on Apex on Friday, which sucked. You guys remember I was in that long in the PM session, or going into the PM session. And I felt so strongly about it. I held that shit. I ended up being red. So not like big red, but I gave back my initial profits from the day and ended the day a little bit red. So it happens. But Apex accounts are healthy. They're alive, and we made back all of that plus some today. Yeah, let's take a look at Urkon's markup. Josh, by the way, you coming on Wednesday? Because we got Abby coming on for sure. And I said you could hop on with us too for Wednesday if you want. W Zach, thank you, bro. W Urkon, killing it. Zach, when you gonna open a school in Africa with all this bread you making? In Africa, bro. Why the hell am I going to Africa? I'm a city boy, bro. I need to be in the first world. No offense, Africa's fine, but you know what I mean. I'll stay in New York City and pay exorbitant rent. Thank you very much. Okay, cool. So Josh will be there on Wednesday, chat. So Wednesday is going to be a good day. Let me pull up this lineup real quick, and then we'll look at Urkon's markup. So this is the lineup for this week. So we got Lowe's Trades was just on. Shout out Lowe's. We got Stoic, as always, on Tuesdays. Classic. Then Wednesday, it's student day. We got Abby and we got Josh coming on Wednesday. So that's going to be fun. Thursday, teammate Alex, your boy. And then we got Clay Hodges from Top One Futures coming on. The owner of Top One Futures on Friday. Expect some more giveaways. I'm going to try my best to get you guys some instant funded accounts. That's my goal. I don't know if it's possible. I think it's possible, though. I'm going to be asking for some instant fundeds to give away. That would be lit. I think I can make it happen. I'm going to try my best for you guys. Yeah, nice lineup for sure. Josh, if the Apple Store calls in, I'll fill it. Yeah. All right, guys. Let me look at Urkon's markup. Let's see this long. It's in the chart room, I'm guessing. Yeah, here it is. Okay. Okay, let's pull this up. Damn, bro. This dude is a monster. So I see you took the same long as me during the London session, which is funny. I took the exact... Oh, wait, no. This is a different day. This is a different day. My bad. This long looks almost identical to the London session long I took earlier. But, okay. Here it is, guys. So TP was previous day's high. Drawn liquidity was previous day's high. He used a 15-minute IFVG to buy. Really good move, dude. So you're using the inversion fair value gap on the 15-minute because at that point, and I would say this too, it's like once you inverse a 15-minute gap, we're out, like the market's going up, okay? When you inverse that 15-minute bearish gap, the bulls are saying, I am in control right now. So that makes perfect sense. You have the draw on liquidity. Pre-market long, no news Monday, we buy up. So that's another thing I wanted to talk about, and Urkon's utilizing it right here. Guys, if you go to the economic calendar, there was no news today, right? No news Monday. Now, a lot of people get smoked on Mondays because they try to short the market. And I'm telling you right now, on days without news, 9 out of 10 times, you know what the market does on no news Mondays? It floats up. It just floats up nonstop like this. That's what it does. Then you have all the other things that came into play today. You had the gap down Sunday night open. You had the 80% setup, previous day's point of control above you. Comes in, fulfills that stat. Then you get your London manipulation. You sweep Asia lows. You create a bullish SMT divergence right here. It was so clear, man. Like today was a gift. Today was a gift. It's just like low stress trading right here. But yeah, W Zircon, man. This is an amazing trade. Fire trade, bro. Okay. And who was that guy? Whoever was in the chat before said, we swept previous day's high, so we look for shorts now, right? Look what just happened. This is what I'm talking about. Just because you sweep liquidity doesn't mean the market's going down. If you guys use ICT, I am done. See you later, pal. Now we use ICT with a blend of volume profile. I love when people talk smack about ICT because I guarantee 90% of people that will talk smack about people who trade ICT, I guarantee I've made more money trading than they ever have. I'll put my payouts up to anyone that loves to talk smack about ICT for no reason. Or ICT traders. You can talk shit about ICT himself. When you talk shit about the concepts, I will always go payout for payout with people. That invitation is always open. All right, should we run a giveaway, chat? I just lost $400 account, my last saving money. I just want to quit now, especially when this last 400 is 1,200 in my country. It's a lot of money. Just keep grinding, man. I'm sorry to hear, but you got to grind. If you lost the account, it couldn't have been that important to you. Or you don't have a good system and you need to work on your technical analysis. If you're tilting and losing money that you don't have to lose, that's something you got to have a conversation with yourself. Look yourself in the mirror. Listen, we've all been there. Some people have been in worse positions like that than others. But if you're losing money that you don't have to lose on trading and you're tilting, you gotta reprogram yourself. Case in point, this is the person who was talking smack about ICT. I'm just saying it's a common theme. I see it all the time. Nah, no hate to you, bro. It's all love. I'm just kidding. But okay, you don't have to trade ICT. We have guests on that don't trade ICT. I also use volume profile. I'm not like an ICT purist. But you know what the best part about it is, man? You don't have to trade ICT. No one's making you. I promise you. It is ripping. Yeah, I kind of wish I did get long on this little pullback. Whew. My goodness. I think we're coming up, guys. I'm thinking. I think this is a good target for the day. 25,950. Honestly, just 26,000 flat. I think we could hit 26,000 today. It's looking that way, chat. Now, we do have this 15-minute fair value gap we want to be aware of. Like, the market could retrace into here. This would provide an amazing long opportunity if it actually gets there. Other than that, man, I think we just got to wait it out. So we can't get long here up at the highs, so we got to be patient. Yeah, I would like to do a giveaway. Did we hit, can we hit 250 likes, my chat? Come on, family. Can we hit 250 likes? Where are we at? 237. So let's hit 13 more. Oh, that was a terrible clap. There we go. 13 more likes. We'll run a giveaway. I've still got 5 accounts to give away, so we're cooking. We've done a lot of trading. We had a great interview with Lowe's. We took some live trades. I still got 5 accounts to give away. So get those likes up and let's do it. By the way, where's that poll? I already killed the poll, but we had the bullish or bearish poll. It was like 87% bullish. And look at this. Only our chat is right 80% of the time like this. It's crazy. It's honestly crazy. So the chat was correct on the bias. Look at my Apex executions today, though, chat. Here, let me pull them back up. Oh, this is top one futures. Hold on. Let me log into Apex because they just look pretty, man. Take a look at this. Look at these executions. Let's put the risk reward tool on all these. So this was my long in the overnight sesh, trading into the new week opening gap. And then, I mean, listen, I took my I TP'd too early here in hindsight on this other trade, but beautiful execution. Actually, where did I get long? 681. We got out here. Oops. So these are my trades today. Look at those beautiful executions, man. We are out here. Nice day. Nice day. As what's his name? Old school trader, Chris Cady. As Chris Cady likes to say, sometimes the market is just giving out $1,000 bills. And you got to be prepared to take them. That was today. Zach, how do you draw volume profile? Or do you draw volume profile manually, or how do you go about that? Session VP. Yep, you got it right. I'll show you again real quick. Just save these. So guys, I always like to save all my trades for the week so I could go back and review them. So at the start of the week, I'll make a little folder right here, label it trades. And any trades I take, I put them in here so I can go back and review them. So put that in there. Let's clear up this chart. Let me take off my executions now. We don't need to flex the executions anymore. Okay. So yeah, this is what I do, my friend. For volume profile, I do use the session volume profile, SVP. The reason I prefer this is because I don't want to manually plot my profile. This does it automatically for me, and I only use the previous day's value areas and point of control. So I don't need to plot out, manual 4-hour ranges or imbalances and stuff like that because I just don't use volume profile for that. So I use the previous day's profile. So every morning I just come in, I go to the 30-minute time frame. That's where I mark up my levels, and boom, previous day's POC, previous day's value area high, previous day's value area low. That easy. And then I just get rid of the indicator. Now I do have my settings on electronic trading hours, which is not the norm. Okay. It's not the standard. So what I would say is if you want to use my exact settings, go to my YouTube. Oops. Here, I'm going to drop the link to my YouTube for you to this video. Here it is. In this video, I go over my exact volume profile settings just so you can review if you need to. And hit your boy with the sub if you like our content, man. If you like prop for a match, you like my trading, you always use a sub on the YouTube. Zach, sometimes I don't trust my analysis. I don't trust me. I mean, bro, that to me means that you need to still work on your technicals. If you don't trust your technical analysis, you got to keep working on it. It means you most likely don't have a positive system. By saying you should not trade if you don't have money, are you saying that trading is for someone who has money? If so, how would I be able to level up my life? I'm not saying don't trade if you don't have money necessarily, although I kind of do think you need to have a little money before you start putting it at risk in the market, bro. Especially if you're in like a place where every dollar really matters. It's a very irresponsible thing to just be gambling it away in the markets. Now, with that being said, I was broke as a joke when I first started trading. I really was. I worked at a grocery store. So I get it. Um, but the thing is, like, you need to just allocate your funds then. Like, you need to make sure you're not putting your last couple $100 into a trading account and then blowing it from tilts. That's what I mean. Like, so if you don't have a lot of money, of course you could still learn how to trade. Thank God for prop firms, man. Shout out Prop Firm Match. Literally, you can go to propfirmmatch.com and always make sure that you are getting the best possible discount on any firm, any PFM listed firm that is trusted and paid out. You can make sure you're getting the best discounts, and there are amazing deals. Amazing deals. Okay, 50% off my funded futures. Code match. Little plug. But the point is, what I'm trying to say is, like, you don't need a lot of money, but you need to allocate your money properly, man. You can't just be like blowing your last couple $100. So if you got to buy a $50 prop firm challenge and trade that thing for the next 2 months because it's the only $50 you have to allocate, that's what you got to do. And if you blow the account, you shouldn't just go put yourself into debt to get another 50K account. You got to say, I got to wait now till the next paycheck. And listen, this is all easier said than done, but like, it is what you have to do. So yeah, you got to have a budget for the month. And if you go over that budget, then you're being irresponsible. Trade what you can afford to lose. Set a budget for the month. Yeah, exactly. Shout out Charlie. Charlie Hopkins gets it. Proven data set builds confidence. Yep. Okay, I'm guessing we hit 250. Did we chat? 250 likes. Boom, 251. All right, let's go. Dude, listen. Yeah, Josh says well said. Thanks. Yeah, man. It's tough though, bro. Dude, I live in New York City and I worked at a grocery store for the first 3 years of my trading career. It was not fun. It was not fun. And I did make mistakes. I did blow my last $20 on some challenges at times. But you know what? Like, after I did that a couple times, it just hurt so much that I stopped doing that because I mean, I had that conversation with myself that I was, I told myself, bro, if I keep dropping losing my last $20 to the point that I'm broke and I'm blowing prop firm challenges, I'm not going to be able to do this much longer. And I loved trading so much. And, the possibilities that trading offered made me go, okay, I really need to lock in and kind of lower the time horizon or bring up the time horizon here. I can't think this is going to work in a month. It's going to take a long time. It's going to take years. And in order for me to stay in the game for 3, 4, 5 years to finally get to that point that I'm profitable, I got to make sure it doesn't put me into debt. Otherwise, I'll have to stop. So you got to do that. If you want to give yourself enough time to actually learn how to trade, you're going to need to give yourself years. In those years that you're learning, you're going to be losing money. It's just the truth. You're paying your tuition to the market. You're going to be losing money for the first couple of years that you day trade, no matter what. So you have to make sure that you don't put yourself into debt and mess everything up, mess up your life. Nothing like blowing an account on a Friday. Worst feeling on earth. Absolute worst thing ever. It still happens to me. All right, let's get this giveaway going, chat. So remember, to enter into the giveaway, you got to join the Prop Firm Match Discord. Here, let me pin that comment back up. Hold on. I'm going to drop this in the comments for you. We'll get this giveaway going right now, chat. Where's our Discord? Hold up. Okay, got it. Okay, I'm going to pin this to the top of the chat for you guys. Replace pin message. There we go. So to enter into the giveaway, go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat, click the Discord invite link. That's where we run our giveaways, chat. Okay, so to join, you got to be a part of the Prop for a Match Discord. And let's do this. Let's make a code. Let me pull up the Discord channel. Okay. Shout out Urcon with the fire markup. Okay, so we're going to go down here to the stream chat, and here we go. So I'm going to create a code. The code is going to be TILT. Shout out to all my tilters. Shout out is TILT, T-I-L-T. So to enter, you just got to go here to the entry portal, click on the button, enter TILT, and type it. T-I-L-T. Click submit. Boom. You are entered into the giveaway. That's simple. Once you entered, go ahead, give a fire emoji, whatever. And that's it, man. Go back to my screen now. Go ahead, get your entries in. I'll give you guys a few minutes here. Zach, would you rather go 50K top steps or 5 instant fundeds from TOF? Mind you, I don't like full porting evals to get the accounts faster. Honestly, man, they're pretty, like, once they're funded, it just depends. Like, the way you trade, bro, you're like really comfortable with holding for some bigger moves. So Top Step has no consistency rule. You're not going to be forced to trade for 10 days, get that 20% consistency, stack your base hits, hit your profit target. With Top Step, if you hit a couple of good trades throughout the week, you know, let's say you get funded on Monday, you could be taking a fat payout with 5 50K instant funded, with 5 50K Top Step accounts by Friday. You know, you get that balance up to $4,000 and you want to take out 2 times 5, you got yourself a 10K payout. And you could have made the majority of that money on 1 or 2 trading days, you know, not worrying about the consistency rule. Now, the problem is you're going to have to get funded first, and you don't like to full port the eval, which is smart. So it might take you a little while. It might take you a week to get funded. TOF, you go instant funding. You're going to go right to funded trading, but you're going to have the 20% consistency rule. So it almost like evens out, bro. Now, the cool thing about TOF with their 50K accounts is you could take out 2,500 times 5 accounts. So if you're not trying to get multiple payouts and your goal is to just get that one max payout at a minimum, the cool thing about TOF is you can get paid out $12,500 on 5 50Ks. Because you can take out 2,500 times 5, and all you got to do is hit 3K profit target. Bro, trade some micros, just let it happen over the course of a week or two, and it's a solid option as well. So I would say it depends on whether you want the consistency rule or not. That's really the big thing with you. Because you hold trades, bro. Like, you're good at holding your trades. So you do that with some XFAs, you can really cook. You're not going to be able to do that on TOF if you want to get a payout quick. Oh, I didn't show the results for lows? Is that true? Oh, dude, thanks, guys. I totally forgot. All right, let's do lows first. My bad. Sorry, I was ranting. Okay, let me get the lows entries. I really didn't do lows? That's crazy. I can't believe that. Okay, I'm going to copy entries for lows. Are you sure? Damn, you guys are right. I think you guys are right. That's funny. Okay, yeah, let's do lows. My bad. I'm copying the entries right now, chat. That's funny. Okay. You guys want to make it a pinwheel this time, or do you want the stupid duck race again? I love talking shit about the duck race. I'm just kidding, by the way, guys. A lot of entries because I let that go for a long time. Duck, 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 duck. Everyone says stupid duck race. All right, let's do it. Let's do the duck race. Ready, chat? Yeah, look at this, just pumping, man. Every pullback is just getting bought up. FX King, I'm not doing a duck race for 3 minutes, bro. You're insane. Bro would rather watch digital ducks move to a finish line for 3 minutes than watch price action. What are they going to win in this duck race? They're going to win an account. Shout out to our sponsors, Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, and Aqua Futures. We be out here giving away 60 accounts every single week on Prop Firm Match TV. So we're going to do another giveaway. I still got 5 accounts to give away for the day, chat. So let's do it. Let's get one of these done. Remember, if you don't win a giveaway today, you can always come back tomorrow. It's only Monday. We're here Monday through Friday, 4 a.m. all the way into 12 p.m. Eastern. We trade London and New York session, and we give away 12 accounts every single day. That adds up to 60 a week. So you got a ton of opportunities to win giveaways. And on top of that, if you just want to make sure you get the best discounts possible, always go to propfirmmatch.com. 50% off with code MATCH on some of your best prop firms, My Funded Futures, Tradeify, 30% off right now, Instant Funding, and their selected growth accounts, which offer daily payouts. The select account offers daily payouts. What else do you got? Top One Futures, 60% off your first purchase. Crazy. And then I think after that, it's 40% off. All with code MATCH, guys. So check that out. But all right, let's do this duck race. Here we go. Double duck. Thirty seconds left. You got to remember, we stream on Instagram and Twitter as well. So you have other people entering in from other platforms. All right, here we go. You got Nino in the front, Jacko. I think it's going to be Mathematica. Oh, shit, I was wrong. I was wrong. Kasoring. Shout out to Kasoring. Let me find you on Discord. Found you. Let's go. Congratulations. Okay. Add you on Discord. Bam. Shout out to Kasoring. So listen, if you want to claim your account, I'm sure you do want to claim your account. It's very simple. This is what you got to do. You're going to go to X and you're going to go to PFM support. Okay. PFM support on X. I'll drop the link in the chat for you so you can go right to it. All you got to do is send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle, tell them you won the giveaway, and they'll get hooked. They'll hook you up within 24 hours. You're going to receive a funded account or a funded account challenge from either Top One Futures, Blue Guardian, or Aqua Futures. So shout out to our 3 sponsors. Oh, you hate the music? Should I keep the music off, guys? I barely even have it on. Is the music annoying you guys right now? Do you hear it? Maybe I should do a poll. You know what? Let's do a poll if we should keep music on or not. I think we're going to do that right now. Hold on. I'm going to find out what you guys really think about the music. I'm dropping a poll. All right. I just dropped the poll. Let me know. Music on stream. Hell yeah or hell no? Play some Eminem. I can't play regular music because of copyright, so we can only use the stuff inside StreamYard. But they honestly don't have the worst options. They really don't. It's not bad. There you go. Getting a little pullback now. I was trading for 1 year now. I want to just be able to reach $30 a day. That will be enough as a $300 a month. I wish you luck, my friend. I'm so interested. All right. So far, it's overwhelmingly saying hell yeah. This dude's pissed. That's funny. I'll abide by whatever the poll says. The chat is my religion. You are my religion. It's funny because a lot of the people in the chat are very vocal about no music, but the poll is saying otherwise, which is interesting. Okay, let's get back into this price action while we wait for that poll. I honestly, I'm still kind of liking this. I think there's a good chance that the market is going to draw into this 15-minute gap. Now, when? You don't know. We don't really know. But ES also tapped this naked point of control, which was given last Friday or a couple Fridays ago. This was on January 16th. We created that naked point of control. Just tapped it to the tick. So honestly, you could get a pullback here. ES also has this 15-minute gap, although it was technically mitigated. This gap has been filled a little bit right here. So it could just keep going up. Not the easiest read. You want to go higher, but you're just thinking like, where's the next draw, right? Next draw in liquidity would be, honestly, we could maybe take a long up to here. Like for low hanging fruit. 25,900, let's just say. Round up a little bit. Then you got this one. This would be the ultimate wick right here. 953. Honestly, we're probably going to push up to 892 first. I think we're about to get this push to 892. If we don't, that'd be great. I'd love to see a pullback, but I think it's going to happen right here. You could play this inversion for that, but it's just not worth it to me. Yeah, I'm going to do the second giveaway, guys. Don't worry. I'm just giving some time now. We already got the list. We'll run it in a second. Bunch of unks voting yes. Damn. Luna plays the same music, so it gets annoying. But you guys are actually watching the whole stream for 8 hours? I always thought that like me and Luna would have some crossover, but there'd be like people in different time zones who are watching me and then people who are watching him. Some of you guys are watching the whole stream. I mean, shout out, respect, but I think most people are not watching the whole stream like that. What's the poll saying? Okay, it's 65-35 right now. 50 votes. I'm going to give it some more time. I think this is probably going to hit TP. I'm not in this, but I do think this is a good little scalp up to 92. 892.50. This feels pretty good. What would have been better is if we were like really trying to snipe a setup. You'd be looking for a setup right in there. Yep. See, this is going to hit though. But if we were sniping a setup, it would be really nice to have gotten in here. You know what I mean? Just to get a better ROI on the setup. But I do think you'll hit 92. Yeah, we're going to respect the votes, chat. We're going to respect the votes. This is a democracy. Damn, I'm kind of bummed I missed this long opportunity. It's actually pretty clean. This 5 minute is shaping up to definitely take out this high day. But maybe get that deeper pullback first. Yeah, you could easily catch 25 points if you get a pullback in here. Yeah, we'll. So we have the list for the next giveaway, but let's see if we can hit a certain amount of likes first. I'd like to hit 300 on a daily basis. You know what I mean? We're at 257. Can we hit 270? Let's try and hit 270. Up, see? This is going to rip right up. Damn. I think you're going to rip up to 92 real quick here. This was a good momentum long scalp right here. This would have been a really good long scalp, man. You know what? I did promise the other giveaway we already had going, so we'll do it at 260. And we already have the list, so I'm not going to make a list for it. We already have the list ready. Let's just hit 260 likes. You can still enter it, Gamer Smiles. Just go to Discord and type in the entry. You can still enter the giveaway. No, please. We need TP to Look, 92 is coming. Damn, bro. I'm bummed that I missed that because honestly, this was a good one. Sweep of that internal low. You know this draw is getting taken at 892. Yo, Abby's in the chat. Just woke up. What up? I was telling the chat you're set to come on Wednesday, you and Josh. We even got you on our little flyer, Abby. Where's it at? Yeah, you're on the weekly lineup. You're on a pretty good lineup this week. We had Lowe's trades on today. We got Stoic, as always, on Tuesday. Shout out Stoic. Then we got Josh and Abby on Wednesday. Teammate Alex, the homie, on Thursday. And we got Clay, co-founder of Top One Futures, coming on Friday, guys. Yeah, you're on a pretty good lineup this week. You think 27% on a personal account for 5 months is good? Yeah, totally. Depends on what you're trying to do. Like, you can make 100% on a personal account in a day but you might be aggressively risking your entire personal account to do that. And listen, a lot of people do that too. If you're somebody that's risking 1% per trade, though, and you're up 27% in a few months, that's amazing. So it's all perspective. Adam, you took that long scalp. Nice, dude. Yeah, it was fucking beautiful. Look, just hit 92, just got taken. I agree with this. I fully agree with this. That's why after we took previous day's high, I'm kind of done. And we had some beautiful trades today, guys. So like, I'm content. But that was an easy scalp. I'll admit that was an easy long, and I kind of just wasn't paying close enough attention to catch it. All right, we hit 260 likes. Let's run this other giveaway. I'm going to copy the names right now. What was the code? I don't even remember. It was tilt. Okay, let's do it. All right. All right. We got our list. Do we want to do a wheel spin once? Change it up. Yeah, it might be good to call it a Monday. We already cooked today. Like we're chilling. We're green as hell. We don't need to keep going. Wait 2 seconds. I just put mine. All right. I think I got you in there, Abby. Yep. Good job, Adam. You know what's funny, Abby? You know what I've been doing? I've been entering my own name. Not that I wouldn't keep the accounts if I win, but just to prove how I never win giveaways. I've been entering every giveaway the last couple weeks. I've never won. All right. Let's spin. Let's spin. One, two. All right. DNL San. DNL San. You are the winner. Let me find you on Discord. See, it's never me. I'll never win. I've never won a giveaway in my life, chat. All right. Shout out to the winner. To claim your account, it's very simple. You're just going to come on over here to PFM Support. PFM Support on X. I'll drop the link for you. Send them a DM, show them proof of your Discord handle. They'll get you hooked up with your account, usually within 24 hours. So there you go. Are you leaving early today, Zach? No, we're here. We'll be here till like 11:45. If I win, I'll gift it to you. No, I don't need the account. I'm good, bro. I'm just making a point that I never win giveaways. It's just not. I'm just not that guy. I don't win giveaways. SMT on initial balance high breakout. Let's see. What's the initial balance looking like today? That could help us later in the session, you know? Yeah, so NQ broke its IB high. ES has not. Interesting. Yeah, ES is still holding below that naked point of control from January 16th. Interesting. Might just be lagging. I wouldn't be super bearish for that, but it's happening. There's something going on there. Yeah, you could get a pullback with this initial balance and then still go long later, which would be nice. Like, I think you could still pull back to this 15-minute gap. That could give a good long. Let's clean up this. No midnight retracement set up today. And you notice how I didn't take it. It just was not the focus because there were other things at play. The price action was telling us different things that were not lining up with the midnight retracement setup. So we don't just take the midnight retracement setup just because it exists. What's the size of the giveaway accounts? 25K and 50Ks. Yo, didn't know you had a live trading channel. Yes, sir. We are live every single day, starting in London session, 4 a.m. Eastern, all the way into New York session until 12 p.m. So you're catching the end of the stream right now, but we're live every single day, Monday through Friday, my friend. Can I run a giveaway when you get on stream? Yeah, if you want, you can run a giveaway. All right, guys, I still have three accounts that I can give away for the day. So keep smashing that like button. What's our next target? I would like to hit 300 before we get off. So we're at 260. Let's hit 280. 280 likes and we'll run another giveaway. I got 3 more accounts to give out. So let's make it happen. Oh, you could give us a giveaway for a crypto prop? Abby? Hell yeah, bring it on. As long as they're listed on prop for a match, which if it's breakout, that's a pretty big one. It's probably what it is, I'd imagine. Yeah, we could definitely do that. Who'll be training the Asia session, Zach? I don't know. The team is talking about getting an Asia stream going, but I think the first goal, if we want to extend the stream longer, which we do, the next goal is to get PM session New York, right? I think we got to do that before we go for Asia. Oh, they're not listed? Yeah, we might not be able to do it then. I don't know. Hit me up after stream. Yeah, we give away futures accounts. This is a futures stream exclusively. That'll be crazy. I don't know who we'll get to run PM session, but once that happens, this will be a 12-hour stream. Yeah, that's insane. Here you go. You might get, ooh, MQ getting a little wiggly right here, man. You see that? The tape's getting a little wiggly here. You do have that bearish SMT on ES, and ES is at a naked point of control. You could get a little reversion back to equilibrium, but again, I'm not taking it. I don't want to trade it. Yeah, I'm not interested, man. Not interested. But I would not go long here after we just swept out high day and that 92 level. Where does your midnight retracement line up right now? I'll tell you right now. 25,638 on the NQ minis. It could be slightly different on MNQ, depending on, sometimes the pricing will be a little bit different. Let's see. But it sounds like you got it right. NQ 638. Yeah, you're spot on, brother. Spot on. So you know how to plot it, that means. It's Eastern Standard Time always. You plot it Eastern Standard Time. Doesn't matter what time zone you're in. Midnight open is midnight Eastern Standard Time. Adam, you know, brother, you're here enough. We don't need you to be here for all 12 hours. You definitely, you get some sunlight. You get some rest, my friend. Yep, NQ made a new high on 5 minute, but ES didn't. There's a slight bearish SMT. Got myself a long on NQ, 2R tape read. Could you rate my trade? Entered from 760, booked at previous day's high. Yeah, bro, send us a markup. So what you can do is, since you're new to the stream, if you do want to enter into our giveaways in the future, you should know. You should join the Prop for Match Discord channel, my friend. So to do that, go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat, click the invite link. And if you do that, you can come on over here. Let me show you. Let me show you this, just so you can show us your markup. Okay, so I got the Prop for Match Discord right here, right, guys? If you go here to the chart room, you can drop some markup. So drop your markup here, and we'll go over your trade. I'm happy to do that. So you would go here to chart room once you're in the Discord. What do you think I should do, Zach, if I win an account? I think you should trade it. Only futures. Yes, sir. Only futures. Yeah, let me know once it's in there. I'll check it. Remember, guys, when we hit 280 likes, we'll run another giveaway. We can do it. We can do it. Smash that like button. Honestly, I'll give away 2 accounts when we do that. 2 accounts when we hit 280. Yeah, I think this was a successful Monday, man. I really do. I'm trying to think if there's anything else I wanted to talk about. I feel like there's been stuff. Any drama going on in the prop space? Any drama I can commentate on? What's been going on? Everyone's still hating on Top Step. You got other businesses after stream? So I stream on ASFX TV as well, 3 days a week, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. I'm there from the PM session, from 1 p.m. to 2. Killzone. We call it the Killzone stream. So you could find me there if you guys want to follow me into the afternoon. That's not today, though. It's Tuesdays, Wednesdays, and Thursdays I'm there. Other than that, that's it. Just trading, streaming. That's what I do. What's your opinion on funding ticks? Their drama was insane. It was, man. It was pretty crazy. So I've spoken on this a couple times, but just to reiterate, I think Prop Firm Match really came out looking great on that situation with funding ticks because, funding ticks was a listed firm with Prop Firm Match. Now, it made perfect sense that they would be listed, right? They were, it was a sister company to Funding Pips, which is like they're a behemoth in the Forex space. So they come into futures. A lot of people were very bullish on that. And it looks like their model just wasn't working. And there were a lot of signs that started to present that showed things were not looking great. And Prop Firm Match delisted funding ticks before they went under, a couple weeks before. So, it just goes to show you that Prop Firm Match really is here for the trader. They're not here to just list any firm they can. It's important that there's integrity with Prop Firm Match. And when I say this, I'm not saying anything bad about funding ticks. Okay, I've traded with Funding Pips in the past, the CFD firm. They're great. I don't think they had any bad intentions. I think their model just wasn't working the way it was intended to. And honestly, I think it's probably likely that funding ticks will make a comeback with a revamped model, and I think they'll be fine in the long run. That's my take, because they've made CFD work for years. They're one of the top firms in the space. But breaking into futures, there are differences. All right, it's not a cut and paste thing. There's some really different, nuanced things when you're comparing futures props to FX props. So I bet they come back. Like, all love to funding ticks. I hope to see them come back. So this is not like talking any smack about them. But yeah, I think Prop Firm Match, it was a big W because just showed the integrity that the platform has. And being a father. Yeah, that's the other thing I do. I'm a father now, man. Definitely a whole nother job. My God. I basically just don't sleep right now. But one day I'll sleep again and it'll be great. Why don't I like CFDs? Pretty much for this answer. I just think, listen, there are some good CFD firms, like Funding Pips is good, FTMO is good. But that model just like doesn't work for most firms. Okay. There's so many issues in the CFD space. There's so many firms that go under, that deny payouts for like the silliest things. In futures, there really are no payout denials. If there are payout denials in futures, it usually means a firm's going under in the next couple of weeks. The futures model is just more sustainable, and it's a more symbiotic relationship between the trader and the firm. which is what you need. It can't just be lopsided one against the other, that one's in a better situation. Number two, futures has insanely better execution. You cannot even compare the execution experience between futures and Forex or futures and CFDs. In futures, you have virtually no spread, no slippage. Now, if you're a swing trader, that probably doesn't mean much to you because you're holding trades for a long time for big moves. But if you're a day trader, which, let's be real, most of you guys are day trading. The difference, if you compare and take the exact same trades on the NQ futures and NAS 100, some CFD contract of the NASDAQ, right? You take the exact same trades at the same exact time on both of these assets, NQ futures and NAS 100. Over the span of 100 trades, you will have more profit. You will have insanely more profit on the futures because of that no spread and no slippage. It is night and day. And something as simple as that could be the difference in an edge of you being profitable or not being profitable. So it's an insane edge. And this is why there are some more rules in the future space because of that execution, fast execution, no spread, no slippage. That is a game changer to the way that you're going to execute price. So those are the big reasons. Also, you get more scalability with futures firms. I could trade 20 accounts with Apex. I could trade 5 accounts at a time with Tradeify, with Top 1 Futures. And on CFDs, a lot of them are not even allowing you to copy trade. So it's also scalability. You can make a lot more money copy trading futures as opposed to trying to copy trade CFDs. I'm looking to move to a country with better climate. I don't like the cold and maybe a little bit lower taxes. I'd love to hear some people in the chat's opinion on this too. As I'm living in New York City, one of the places with the highest taxes in the world, highest cost of living, and it gets cold. We're in the middle of a snowstorm right now. I kind of like the cold though, personally. I don't mind it. All right, guys, how we doing? Can we run this giveaway? I want to get it going. Okay, let's just hit 270. Let's hit one more like and I'll run a giveaway. Easy, Florida. I know. Josh, you're not in Florida though, right? Do you think you'd move to Florida? You know, it's funny. I have a ton of family down there. Like me moving to like Tampa area would actually be it would make a lot of sense because truly half my family is down there now. They all left us in New York and they moved down to Tampa. Oh, you're in Florida. I didn't realize that. I don't know why I thought you were still in New York. Yeah, I mean, Florida's great. I've lived there in the past. I lived in Delray Beach for a couple of years. I love it. But I don't know, man. I do love New York. How do I join the Discord? So again, go to the pinned comment at the top of the chat. Okay, go to the YouTube chat. Check the pinned comment. It has a Discord invite link. Just click it. What's a good futures broker? I just use Tradeivate. For my personal cash account, I just use Tradeivate, which is the exact same platform I trade my props on. I love it. I've had no issues. I've taken multiple withdrawals. I send my money in via Bankwire. I withdraw via Bankwire, and it's always in my account within 24 hours. All right, we hit 270 likes, chat. So let's get this giveaway going. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, from Connecticut. Yeah, I don't know why I thought New York. I just knew you were in the Northeast originally. Same thing. Everyone in the Northeast moved down to Florida. Connecticut, Massachusetts, New Jersey. Now, the cost of living isn't, I think it's still probably significantly cheaper. But, you know, a lot of people have moved down there. Prices have definitely gone up, I'd imagine. But it's still got to be cheaper than New York City. All right, we're going to run this giveaway, chat. Let me pull up the Discord. We're going to create a code. Let's do it. Okay, we got the Discord open. Okay, this took place now, so not to confuse anyone. All right, let's make a new code. What should it be? Let's just make it NYC. Shout out New York City. That's the code. Enter NYC. So to do this, go to the Discord, go to Stream Chat, see this entry portal right here, click on it, click enter NYC and type it in. Click submit. Super easy. That's how you enter. And hit this with like a fire emoji once you've entered. So get that going, guys. Let me get my chart back up. And let's do this. Let's take another quick coffee break. Market's consolidating. So we'll take a quick break. And as soon as we get back, we'll announce the winners of the giveaway. So don't go anywhere. All right. We'll be right back. All right. What's good, chat? We're back. I'm going to give you guys a few more minutes to get your entries in. So take your time, get them in. Is it possible to make 300 a month trading? Of course, man. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's all relative, I guess, to like where you live and how much you're putting in. But yeah, of course it's possible. Okay, SMT sent his trade in the chart room. All right, I'm going to check it out. Okay, here it is. All right, here is tall SMT's trade. So I would like, just for markups, to critique the markup. I like the trade. I mean, it looks awesome. We took a similar one at the open, I guess, before you were on. Our trades are almost identical. I'd like to see a little more analysis on like markups. Like, tell me, what level were you looking at? Why was that your target? Did you trade like some type of break of structure? Did you trade a retest into a fair value gap? What were you targeting and why? But yeah, great trade, man. W's. All right, market's beginning to pull back a little bit. I got a feeling you're going to inverse this little miniature 5-minute gap right here. It's very small. I got a feeling you're going to inverse this and maybe we pull back into that 15-minute. We might be getting the pullback here. This is like a deep pullback, though. I got to admit. Like, this is the only relevant draw on liquidity to the downside to me. So I feel like if the market is going to pull back deep, this is where it has to go. But this does feel like it'll be a bit of a deeper pullback than needed. And we did just sweep an hourly swing high. So this could just be high day. You know, we've taken out all of the most relevant draws on liquidity. So I do think the market's going to continue higher into the week, but this could be a potential high of day set in, and now the market kind of consolidates. Maybe it moves into this 15-minute gap, but I don't want to short it. I don't want to try to short this market into that gap. Even if it works, it's just not my trade. I don't want to take that trade. I'd rather look for long continuation somewhere, but not here. I'm not too interested in longing right now. Maybe if we see, because you got that bearish SMT up at the top, which is feeding that move lower. Maybe if we do move into that 15-minute gap down here, I'd happily try to snipe a long scalp trade back up to like equilibrium. Or we would need to see some type of like bullish SMT down at the lows to help us get long. So right now it's still hands off, but I do think we can get a deeper pullback down. Yeah, this is looking heavy though. You got that SMT up at the highs. You inverted this little 5-minute gap. So this is an inversion setup. I mean, it's a valid setup, honestly. You swept an hourly swing high. You have bearish SMT up at the top. You inverted a little 5-minute gap. To do something like this, just look for the next draw on liquidity, which would be this low. This is a setup, 100%. This is a very valid setup. And honestly, if you're looking for the bigger target, looking for these wicks down here. Valid setup right here. Not one I'm going to take, but valid. Ercot saying, bro, put some context in your markup. No execution marks means it didn't happen. Damn, bro. Cooking the new guy. Let's go with that. You know, he might be trading a CFD account where you can't show the execution on TradingView. You never know. There you go, pulling right back up. Look at that. Damn. See, and that's why I don't want to short, even though it's a valid short setup. I don't want to take it. SMT looks so valid. Metrics is short from 884. Nice entry. You got a good price there, but yeah, just be wary, man. You're really fighting a lot of momentum here, and there's higher time frame draws still in play. So be careful. Yeah, CFD account. I believe you. No worries, brother. Guy has no heart for the new guy. Fables is giving this other guy advice, saying, learn trading from Zach, join the stream every day, buy a 50K eval from one of the OG firms listed on Prop Firm Match, risk around 0.25 to 0.5%, which is $125 to $250. Absolute banger advice. That's it, man. That's the advice. Seriously. Look at that. Rip right back up. Damn. That's great advice, man. And listen, it doesn't even have to be me. I mean, of course, I'd say watch me. We stream every day. We've taken over 36,000 in payouts in a couple months, last few months. Like we've done it all live. But learn from someone that's verified, that has payouts, and everything else Fable said, absolutely spot on. Absolutely spot on. Get a cheap account. Get a 50K account. Get one with Apex, man. Apex runs 80% off promos. They run 90% off promos with code match constantly. So wait till they run one of those promos. I'm sure it'll be very soon. Get a 50K account for like $19 or $25, $30, and trade it really safely. I always say risk 1/10 of your overall drawdown, which equates to what Fables just said. On a 50K account, risk $125 to $250 max per trade, and just grind it out, man. Take your time. Can I tell you more about what? All love, bro, but this is Sparta. Facts, dude. All right, we can get this giveaway going if we want. I can get ready to copy the entries. Also, I'd love for us to try to hit 300 again today. Chad, if we hit 300, I'm giving away all the rest of the accounts in one shot. So let's go. Smash the like button. But let's also do low-hanging fruit. Let's hit 280 next. But we'll run this other giveaway that we just promised. We got the entries, so let me just copy the list. Oh, wait, hold up. Tall SMT just gave us the breakdown. Okay, let me pull this up for the chat. This is better. I like this, man. Let me pull this up. Okay, ready? I'm going to pull this up for us. Right here. Oh, wait, one. Sorry, I just disappeared for a second. But okay, here's the breakdown from Tall SMT on that trade. So this is the higher time frame, 4 hour. Took the range low, you're looking for the range high. So this is like candle range theory or something. I mean, I get what you're saying. So market opens up on Sunday night. We sweep out all these stacked lows, tap into an imbalance right here. Market holds. Look at that 4 hour wick. Closes back above. So swing failure pattern, liquidity sweep. That all makes perfect sense. So that allows you to think that we're coming for the range high now. You know, seek and destroy. Accumulation, manipulation, distribution. Clear as day. Makes sense. Now, next markup, hourly. Come down, hourly IFVG. This is beautiful, man. Once this bearish fair value gap on the hourly time frame gets inversed right here on this candle, you know we're going back up now, Chad. It's time. We're just going up. All right. There's no other higher time frame PD arrays to hold as resistance, and we know what the draw on liquidity is. Again, clear. I like that. So here's the long. 930 driver manipulates these lows and starts expanding. So I align myself, putting stop loss at 50% to the wick. Okay. Tight stop, but that's just your style. There's nothing wrong with it. Previous candle liquidity sweep. So if you guys remember, this is where we got long in pre-market. If you guys saw, we took this long here. We had that little bullish SMT. Also, previous day's value area low was here, incorporating volume profile, which was my thing. Obviously, you don't need that, but okay, beautiful. So you got in on this little breakish structure, and you got long following that momentum. Beautiful trade, man. And there's the executions. Let's go. Erkan, what you got to say now, bro? What you got to say now? He's got the executions. He got receipts, boy. Nice, dude. W's. Seriously, W's in the chat. This was a great markup. Yo, new guy is out here. Shout out new guy. Damn. All right. Respect. Respect, bro. Yeah, seriously, W's. No problem, man. Nah, that was good. That was an amazing markup. And you showed the receipts. Love it. All right, guys. In honor of that, let's get this giveaway going. Okay, I'm going to pull up the Discord and get our entries. Remember, guys, if you want to get ahead of the next few giveaways, you just got to smash that like button. Okay, where are we at? We hit 280. This is good. Keep going. Can we hit 290? Can we hit 300? I'll give away the rest of the accounts in one shot when we do that. So keep smashing that like button. But I'm going to get this entry going right now. All right, getting these entries right now for you. Pinwheel or duck race, chat? I know we want duck race. I already know. Yep, duck, duck, duck. All right, you just earned Urkon's respect, tall SMT. Takes a lot to earn that man's respect. He's a good trader. Shout out new guy for real. Yeah, seriously. All right, let's do this. Remember, guys, if you don't win a giveaway, you can always come to propfirmmatch.com, utilize code MATCH to get the best discounts on all of the top-rated futures prop firms. Couple of my favorites, okay? Some of my favorite discounts right now and favorite firms. My funded futures here at the top is solid. 50% off their pro accounts with code MATCH. It's a good opportunity. Tradeify is always on my list, 30% off on all accounts, Select Growth, and their instant funded lightnings. Top One Futures, again, that's in my top 3. Some of the best pricing on instant funded accounts. 60% off, code MATCH the first time you purchase. And then after that, it's 40% off. And they got some of the best prices. They got the Ignite instant funded accounts, which are the cheapest in the industry. And then they have their classic instant fundeds, which are the ones I trade. Apex is usually on my list, but right now they don't have like an 80% promo. So I would wait on them. I would wait. They'll have one soon and utilize code MATCH when that happens. But yeah, shout out to those firms. Also shout out to our sponsors, Aqua Futures and Blue Guardian right here. 70% off Blue Guardian accounts and 60 with Aqua Futures. But all right, let's go ahead. Let's do this giveaway. Bam. Here we go. Yep, giveaway's going on. I still have 2 more accounts to give away after this, guys. So for real, get that likes up. Get them likes up. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Ooh, we got Batman Duck out here, bro. Dude, your entry is there. I promise you. You just don't see your duck because there's like 200 ducks. Okay, you're not going to see your duck every time. I promise you your entry's there. If you entered correctly, your entry's in there. All right. Man. Contract 0075. You are the winner. Let's find you on Discord. Oh, that's OB Trader, Order Block Trader. I feel like he won an account last week. But you could win once a week, depending on the firm. So it is what it is. He won. Let's get your name on here. All right, guys, I got 2 more accounts to give away. 2 more. I want to do it. I want to do it soon. Can we hit 290? Let's just go low hanging fruit. Can we hit 290? Then we'll try to get us up to 300. But let's get 290. We need 6 more likes. Let's go. If we hit 300 right away, we're going to give away both accounts in one shot with one list. So let's do it. Damn, man. We missed some easy long continuation. But it's different. Like, listen, if I wasn't green on the day and already made good money, I would be finding these longs. I'd be looking for this sweep to that high. I'd be looking for this one, like we said. I would have been more conscious of trying to catch a good long, but we already made our money. So we just didn't need to, you know? So we've taken 890. The next logical liquidity target is 25,953. We could even just say like 26,000 flat, psychological. 26,000 is the next logical liquidity target. Now, do we pull back before we go there, or do we keep grinding our way up? That's what we're going to watch for. Yeah, I want to hit 300, man. What's the criteria to participate into giveaways? So the way you enter into our giveaways, for anyone that's new, if you're watching on Instagram or you're watching on X, come on over to the YouTube stream. That's where you can engage with the chat. And that's where our Discord invite link is. You got to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. Okay. So once you do that, there's a pinned comment at the top of the chat. Just click that link. You'll be joined into the Discord. Once you do that, you just go over to the stream chat and I give you guys a code word to type in. 294. Let's go. 6 more. What's the best prop firm for Forex? Dude, I don't really trade Forex anymore, but if I had to pick, I would just play it safe and go FTMO. FTMO, maybe funding pips. Even with everything that happened with funding ticks, funding pips is a great Forex prop firm. They've been around for a minute. Like they're one of the best. So I'd say one of those two. Chat, 2 more likes for 300. 298. We need 2 more likes. Let's go. Come on, chat. Let's go. That wasn't a very relevant sound effect, but I'm going to keep refreshing. I know we're going to hit it. When there's 2 more, you know you're going to hit it. Oh, we just lost one. 297. Now we need 3 more. What are you doing, chat? Yeah, police are on me, man. They're on me because I'm too profitable. They know I'm giving away the secret sauce. IFVGs, ICT with volume profile. I'm giving away the sauce. They're trying to get me, chat. They're coming for me. They're going to come for me, but I'm just going to smack them with an IFVG setup. Let's go. We hit 300. Hey, we did it. We did it, chat. 300 likes. All right, let's go. Giveaway time. Someone heard the sirens and left. All right, chat. We're going to do this giveaway. Let's get it going. So, guys, remember to enter into the giveaway. I'll say it again. You got to join the Prop Firm Match Discord channel. To join the Discord channel, go to the pinned comments at the top of the chat. Okay? Pinned comments at the top of the chat. Click the link. Once you're in, you're going to come here to the stream chat. I'm going to give you guys a code. The code is going to be 300. Bam. Because we hit 300 likes. So go here to the entry portal under stream chat, click enter 300, and just type 300, click submit. That's it. That's all you got to do to enter. Super easy. Go ahead, do that. Hit it with a fire emoji when you're done. And yeah, we'll get this giveaway going. I'll give you guys like 3 minutes to enter. So let's go. Yeah, this is the next goal. Next goal is plus 330. Soon. I actually saw, guys, on Friday, we briefly hit 200 concurrent viewers. So we hit that record. It was for like a second, but we hit 200 live concurrent viewers. So we're growing. Stream is growing, man. And you know why it's growing? Because we have real traders on here, people that actually make money trading. I alone, your host, has taken over 36K in payouts since we started. That's how you get a stream going, man. You just show proof of concept. That's it. Nas view. So, I mean, we've been going over the Nas view all day, but with where we stand right now, honestly, the next draw on liquidity for me is 26,000, psychological number. I think it's very possible we don't even pull back. I think we could hit that today. Come out and take this hourly swing high, right? But from a higher time frame perspective, all of this makes sense. We took longs in the morning and in the overnight, and it was clear as day. I haven't taken a single short today. It's been only long because the price action has just been clear. Like, again, if I just get rid of all this noise on the chart for a moment, just look at the 4-hour time frame, all right? Look at this 4-hour time frame. What happens? We are stuck inside a massive 4-hour range right here. So what did we do at the end of last week? We came in and we swept out a 4-hour swing low. What did we do on top of that? We filled the very last bit of imbalance in this market, which was this 4-hour fair value gap all the way down to here. We tap into that level, go to the 1 hour. What did we do here? We accumulated, creating an hourly range. Then we came in, swept out these lows, tapped into that 4-hour fair value gap, and displaced higher. What did we do here? Once we swept out those lows, we had a 1-hour market structure shift right here. And then the market rips up and we consolidate. Sunday night comes, we gap down. And where do we gap down to? Into this hourly imbalance. Rips into there to the tick. Now we go down to the 5-minute. And look at this. All of these levels have been mitigated now. So what's the next logical target for us to come back to the upside of this range? So I keep saying this. By Friday, I'm calling these equal highs to get taken. Okay, these equal highs. 26,128. Clip it. Clip it. We will be here before Friday's over. That's your target. So we're looking for longs up to that target. Now, as far as where the price action is right now, we have to be aware. We've swept some higher time frame liquidity. We can begin to pull back. We have an hourly imbalance right here, which the market will most likely trade into before we come all the way up to 26,000. Now, when, where? That's the question. I would not be fading this momentum yet, but if today the market does pull back and taps into this imbalance, I would take a long. I would take a long in here for sure. But until then, I'm not really interested in anything. Personally, I don't want to short this market at all. Even if I think you can get a nice short mean reversion, the draws on liquidity to the upside are just too clear for me to really want to be shorting. So that's my view. Okay, to find the Discord, again, pinned comment. Go to the chat. There's a pinned comment right at the top of the chat. There's a link to the Discord. Click it. Rumo is short 25,909. I mean, fire entry, but we'll see. Good luck. I hope you get that mean reversion. I'm rooting for you. Tall SMT's out. Zach, I have to go to tuition now. Have a good one, mate. Peace. Yo, peace to you, my friend. Good trading. Great markups, great analysis. Hope to see you back tomorrow, my friend. For anyone that's new, we're here every single day, Monday through Friday, 4 a.m., start of London session, all the way into 12 p.m. Eastern, New York. When does midnight become a target for you? What would price need to show you? For today? Dude, for today, I think midnight is just out of my sights. I'm not interested. It's too far away. It's too far away now. And again, the draws on liquidity to the upside are too obvious. So this just feels like a day that we're not going to get the midnight retracement. We also retraced to it in London, which doesn't mean that it would never happen in New York, but the way this market is, like this structure is formed, there's just no reason for us to come all the way down to midnight today. Midnight is just out of the question for me. I got no interest in that. Yeah, it could definitely go to 26,000 first. It definitely could just keep ripping up for sure. All right, guys, let's get this giveaway going. Last giveaway of the day. We're going to give away both accounts in one shot. So I'm going to copy this list, okay? Last giveaway of the day. All right, we're going to spin one, and then we'll end it with a duck race. Who's ready? 2 more accounts we're giving away. Again, last reminder, guys. If you don't win an account today, don't worry. It's only Monday. We give away 12 accounts every single day on stream. So come back tomorrow. You'll have multiple chances to win. All right, let's run it. Damn, okay. Young Mucket. Young Mucket is the winner. Big shout out to Young Mucket. Let me find you on Discord. All right, I got you. Found you. Beautiful. Hold on, where are you? There you are. And I'll tell you how to claim your account in just a moment, okay? But we'll get this other giveaway done first, and then I'll show you guys how to get your accounts. Market Butcher says, we have a bullish divergence between ES and NQ right now. Yeah, SMT? There's been SMT all over. It's been really helpful. Okay, we're going to do 60 seconds, and I'm going to copy this list. Oh, wait, I got rid of the list. Hold on. Bam. All right. We ready, chat? Last giveaway of the day. Last one. Until tomorrow. That's the best thing. Last giveaway until tomorrow. We're back tomorrow, 4 a.m. Eastern. Be there. But okay, let's do this. Here we go. Thirty seconds. 30 seconds. It's been a great start to the week, man. I came fired up. I came ready to trade, and we executed, and we ate. We made our money. Great day. If only trading was this easy every day, right? If only. All right, who do we got? 5 seconds left. Oh, okay. There we go. Let's go. TVK Sam. Let me find you on Discord real quick, and then I'll show you guys how to claim your accounts. TVK Sam. Got you. Bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. That will do it for the giveaways, guys. Again, healthy reminder. If you need to load up on accounts, you didn't win a giveaway, always go to propfirmmatch.com. Use code MATCH to get the best discounts on all of the top-rated futures firms in the space. Something as simple as this supports the stream, supports ourselves, allows us to just put out these streams every single day, Monday through Friday, completely for free for you guys on YouTube. So small price to pay to give back. But otherwise, man, I think that's it for today. I think it was a great stream, great technical analysis, awesome guest, perfect day, really. Like I said, if only trading was this easy every single day, but it's not. But when it is, we got to capitalize on it. So yeah, guys, I'm going to leave it there. We'll be back tomorrow, as always, 4 a.m. Be there with Luna Trades for the London session, and I'll be taking over in New York. Until tomorrow, have a good one. Peace and love, gang. Later.